I am rested. I am fed. We are back. Merm. Woo! Hello. We did 14 hours last night. I slept for a solid 6 hours, and we're back. Also 8. Hello. Hello, skirkers. Skirk, skirk. Yo. Yo. Rookie numbers. I've done 24-hour streams before. I figured, you know what? I'd rather not wreck myself for the week. I'm gonna do the responsible thing and get some sleep. So I did the responsible thing and got some sleep. Hello. Oh, I need to YouTube stream. Boop. Game title Genshin Impact. Okay. We are so back. Zoida. Pure Abyss today. We did some last night. We did some. We're talking about the leaks. We need to fill up like at least 10 hours, so probably. Bri person, 19 months in a row, coming up on the big 20. January, we should see some 24-monthers. Where's Luan? Yeah, January, we should see some 24-monthers. Wild. Yep. 24 sub badge? Yeah, I have to make one. Or pick what it will be. More accurately. Hey, you're dead. Woo! We got our books. Can it be a Hutao or a Butao? Yeah, it can. Damn, I'm still going. I just started the stream. I rested, I slept, I fed myself. We're now back. I took a break. I think I did the right thing. Ooh. Ooh, how's it going? While I was asleep, Furina video crossed 18k views, I believe. Ding donk, please watch it. Watch, share, please. Do it. Do it! Do we watch Zajef's? Nah, watch mine instead. Nah, watch mine instead. It's better. Made here, homegrown organically. That just is a lot longer, bruh. Mine's 30 minutes. My videos are normally 5 minutes. His is an hour, 14 minutes. Good for him. I bet I can't watch it. Sorry. Sorry. I don't think I'm able to watch that. You're back. Did we kill the 2 Hydro Phantasms? If I watch that, it's gonna be 12 hours. And if we run out, we can always react to a trope. We still have 10 hours of stream, but yeah. We got time. We got time. Also, I didn't pop out YouTube chat. Hello. Look, worst case scenario, we watch some goddamn anime. Can't do that on YouTube. That's not gonna work. But we could try. Do people get live copyright strikes on YouTube? Hello. I guess that's a good question. Do people get live copyright strikes on YouTube? Less than Twitch, but yeah. Well, I've never gotten a live copyright strike on Twitch. Ugh. Hello. Hello. What's all this about? Reacting to live copyright strikes. What could go wrong, Clueless? Yeah, it seems like a bad idea. Wait, how do I have so few of these? Whatever. How are we doing on Fufu Mets? Is a shirtless C6 Furina gotcha session on the table? Can I wear a hat instead? Can I wear a top hat instead? Will I double crown? I think I would have to triple crown. Papa's with a hat. Well, that's gonna be more money. The shirtless stream's gonna be more expensive this time. Just FYI, we already have most of the wishes. Let's say $500. Yeah, let's say 500. Blimey, the inflation. We already have the wishes. The goal has kind of, sort of been hit. Mostly, yeah, it's a little shaky. I think we have like a 60% chance of getting C6. Or something. Skirk! Am I still working? Yes. Here, where's the gotcha? Current pity 60, next is guaranteed. We have 650 now. Is it actually we'll have 600, not 650. We have 60% chance. Yeah, almost a 60% chance. Literally just need to win 150-50. That's one way to look at it. Yeah, that is one way to look at it for sure. You thought he gave up on 24 hours? He did. So he slept and ate and then put the stream back up. Here, you know what? We're actually going to do Wish Sim. Can I reset everything? There it is. Okay. Here's the plan. We are gonna pull C6 seriously and see how many pulls it takes. Can I tell it every 4-star is C6? If I could, that would be great, but I don't think I can. Ooh, auto skip. Yeah, that sounds great. Mute, yes. Please mute. Number wishes. You know, we'll just set it to unlimited. Actually, you know what? We're not going to set it to unlimited. Yeah, we're gonna have to go into the shop. Animated banner. Ooh, switch banner. Okay. Feedback. Option 2 out or as C6 bits. Bruh. Am I gonna wear any special apparel? We'll figure that one out. Wakarai. Okay, so let me get our wish quantity going now. That's 250. We have 450 currently. I was 100. Okay. Cool. I also have 60 pity. And a guarantee, but whatever. I'll just do one extra top up. Alright, let's see if we get C6 off this. Let's do it! Okay, you know what? The skip animation thing, that's not gonna work. Hold on. Oh. First Dory! Hello. Yo, Yunjin, what are you doing here, bro? Big Chongus. Do I have any C6 4-star weapons? No, but I do have a lot of R5 4-star weapons. Not quite the same thing. Nice. After 3 years, you finally got Fab. Nice! Yeah, we're doing this as a experiment. We're doing some gacha. We're doing some gacha experimenting here. Nani the fuck? Whose account is this? No one's. It's a web browser. This is how the Furina polls will go. Yup. True. True. This is exactly how the Furina polls will go. We'll also get nothing but Dory. Because I want Dory. It's the Australian server. It is the Australian server. Oi, good day, mate. Down here in the land down under. Holy bat. Holy bat. Speaking of bat, I feel a little bad about what we did last night to clear floor 11 for that one viewer. Speaking of the big bat, I can't believe she was simply just out DPS'd by Hyperblooms. Can we debate frogs with the wish sim on the 4.2 maintenance? Oh, you're so right. Oh, you're so right. Oh, you're 100% correct. The Australian server. The Australian server is too powerful. Also, we're only on C2? It's actually not that good of luck, despite getting a double Riesly pull. Mika! My man! My guy! There we go. Another Mika! You only need to lose to Genin. Honestly, I talk about this all the time. The ideal scenario regarding losing is you never lose. You really never want to get any of the standard banner 5 stars. So there's no real point coping about which one you get. Just by getting one you've lost. It's my argument every time. Nurge. I mean, a Dia, a Kutsing, a Jean, a Mona, they might as well all be Chi-Chi. It kind of just doesn't matter. In my opinion. Nice Chi-Chi. Another one? Yo! Alright, so we did 500 wishes, or 490 wishes. How much did we get back? We got 40 back. That is not great returns. And regarding the inventory, we have a C4 Riesly. C4. Yo! C6 plus 9 Chongyun? C15 Chongyun? Lost 3 out of 5 50/50s. Eh? We also got 2 double 5-star temples. Reminder, this was 500 wishes. Yeah, this was 500 wishes. Yeah. Actually, this was 550 wishes. I believe it should say, if I press history. Yeah, 550 wishes for a C4 recently. C4! He burning his luck? This is bad luck, technically. Technically, this is bad luck. Unless we win the 50/50 here. This is bad luck. Hello. Average luck, in your opinion? An average 4/5 is 4 cons? No. Your first doesn't count. Your first copy doesn't count as a constellation, so that would be 5 stars. We pulled 5 recently. We're gonna do an extra 100 wishes. This will get us to 650. Yeah, 650. Nice Mona. Alright, that's C5 at least. Whoop! Bay, don't! Got him! Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, so this was lucky. Yeah, we did get lucky in the end. Yeah, 630 for a C6. We did get lucky in the end. By the way, if anyone was wondering the estimated money, estimated US dollar cost for those wishes, by the way, it is there. USD to CAD moment? Yeah. Holy crap, you underestimated how much a C6 costs. Yep. The Hall. C20 Chongyun. C6 Risley. C1 Dia. C19 Dory. And who's the other one better? C12 Toma. That's the Hall. Wasn't that 5 lost 50/50s? Yes, it was. We got early pities, though. So it doesn't matter. Early pities versus winning 50/50s are effectively the same thing. Effectively. Yo, we got an R4 Winsith? Yo, we got an R4 Winsith? Fab acquired too. Should we go for the weapon too? Let's go for the weapon too. As soon as it loads in. Maybe we get lucky. The Prospector's Drill. Look, maybe we get lucky. Walk around I. Pepe. Pepe! We got lucky! Let's go! So, in the end, for this wish sim, we spent... That's 1.2k... And yeah, 1.3 grand for C6R1. This is above average luck. This is if you're lucky. This is if you're lucky. Do we have new leaks about the No, we got leaks about the update after instead. No, no, leakers have moved on. Behold. Fuck it. Why did they name her fucking? What? Yeah, instead of leaks about Navia, we got leaks about the update after her. Not poor Navia! She's already being written off! She's already dead! Leave her alone! We don't even know what she does! And you're already pronouncing her dead! What the fuck? What the fuck? Dio. Scar is dead already? She's getting dead. Where's Chevrolet? Vroom. Honk, honk. What? Chevrolet? Navi is absolutely a Dia character. Groovy. Has anyone made Navi a groove yet? Oh, also breaking news. Breaking news! Behold, the whale's balls. Which whale's nut do you think Furina will use? Furina or Shinho? I would get Furina first. The third one? I'm thinking she uses the middle one. Yeah, I think the hole. Why are they all balls? What are they? The whale's butt plug? No, they're balls. You're betting for the left ball? Furina's balls? Hello. Yeah, I can't believe it. Navia is actually pronounced dead on arrival. Dead before Kit even drops? We're just not even getting Navia leaks? They've given up. Life. Life. Call it preemptive action. Wait, it's the third ball? Is this official? I need a source. I need a source? Check the link? What is the link? Imgur. First one is Charlotte. Third one for Furina. According to Baby Kun. Uncle Baby. I want a hyper blue. The baby. Sub-league flare is reliable. All right. Uncle Baby, basically a nephew. Oh no, Uncle Nephew was a different guy. Uncle Nephew is the guy who showed his face. Uncle Nephew, why? When the world needed him most, he vanished. Yeah, I can't believe we're not even getting leaks about Navia. They're jumping over Navia. They're jumping over Navia. Cloud Retainer. She flies slower than Skara, but she can fly longer and higher. There will be a 4.5 map with a lot of mountains. Your wife's son works at Nintendo. Hey, you must be very proud. If she flies slower, who the fuck cares? I think I agree. You knew you would get a flying waifu? Can wave Skara? Skara discarded? If she flies slower, that's kind of cringe. Yeah? Furina doesn't boost bloom damage? No, she does not. She does boost spread and aggravate damage. If you can permafly, it sounds like Sorush. This thinkage, it sounds like I need to leak something very obvious that sounds like I'm actually helping. Yeah. From Uncle Sheep. Bah! Bah! Behold. Fucking. It's fucking. That is fucking crazy. They literally ruined that. Like, it's dead. They've lost all hype. No one's fucking watching this. No one's fucking watching this shit. They killed it. They literally killed it. They killed their hype. They did the same thing as Attack on Titan Season 2. I can't believe they killed it. Work out this time. Wait until the final epilogue, part 5. Aaron Bird meme was 2 years old by now. No spoilers, but the ending sucks, Lamau. No spoilers, but Mappa fucking kind of ruined Attack on Titan. Mappa's Attack on Titan is really ugly compared to Studio Wits. They also refused to pay Hiroyuki Sawano to do new music. Mappa's not that bad. Dude, if I can't look at the Titans without being disgusted, it is that bad. If I go, ew, what the fuck am I looking at? It's that bad. It's like, what else am I supposed to say? You thought they were fine? Okay. It's the same for every moment, every scene. That one track from the trail. Yeah, because they didn't pay Hiroyuki Sawano to make new music. They just reused a bunch of music. I hate it here. No, I'm not watching this video. No, I'm not watching. Congratulations, you're recommending people play garbage teams. Quality theory crafting. Yeah, I don't think I really care. No, Mia, that's a bit much. Don't say that. Like, I'm making some joking comments. I understand that they can be construed as negative. It's not that negative. Don't, like, that's too much. Yeah, that's too much. You gotta calm down. I don't think I think it's fine to talk about, say she's not as universal as Jinto. I don't think that's incorrect. Furina has a very blatant downside. Furina has some, like, just genuinely very blatant downsides that are not going to be the easiest to get around, but if you are, you know, able to build your teams in a way to get around them, you're getting a lot of damage. Jincho has downsides? Not really. All things considered, he really doesn't. He has downsides compared to other units, but he himself doesn't have downsides. The downsides compared to other units being you get less damage for playing him. Generally. Or he doesn't necessarily provide any offensive buffs. These are the downsides. He can freeze himself, that's whatever. His orbitals are cringe. I honestly do agree. Furina basically is orbitals the character, though. Like, Furina is basically orbitals the character. You cannot control Furina's Hydro Wrap the same way you would with another character. Yeah. Much like Ayato. You really aren't controlling your Hydro Wrap. Was slowing water mess with Furina? No. Reschool is a 30-second duration. Yeah, all things considered, Jincho doesn't have downsides the same way Bennet has downsides. Bennet, on the other hand, oh boy, I've got some fucking problems with this character. I have some very mean things to say about this character, and anyone who says Bennet is a universal, always great character can go fuck themselves. Stop putting Bennet in random teams where he's just terrible. Stop it. Stop it. Ugh. I like having my bursts. Please. Please let me have my bursts. Hatham with Bennet, yeah. He doesn't have great energy generation. He doesn't really fund himself. Bruh! Who's more overrated, Sungling or Bennet? I think it depends. Bird, are you okay? Can you get out of here, Bird? No, it can't. A low skill cooldown? Good! Woo! If only he generated 4 particles. If Bennet had a 10-second cooldown and generated 4 particles, immediately better character. Immediately better character. $300 sounds about right. It's a lot of it depends. Other pyro units drop that energy wreck. If you do use a different pyro character, which there aren't many that you would actually use. But that does help with that. 1.0 people battering his battery potential. Yeah, and then people realize field time is valuable. Maybe one day. You know what? Here's the difference between Zajef Theorycrafting and my Theorycrafting. I don't view field time as an infinite quantity that you can spend frivolously. I think that, yeah, you know what? That's a good thing to say. I don't want to run around in a circle with Yao and heal. I don't want to press E on Bennet 5 times. I would rather have characters on field doing damage. I would rather directly be doing damage on field instead of doing nothing. But support yourself. I think that's very cringe. Things like run around in a circle on Yao, use Kokomi in random Furina teams. Whatever you don't care about field time, I bet you like a lot of off-field characters. In which case, high five, you did it. In my experience, a lot of the higher damage characters in the game take field time, and quite a bit of it. And you need to facilitate that. Does it hurt team damage that bad? If you're going from 18 seconds of buff to 12 seconds of buff, yeah, it kind of does. You literally watch the video? I don't care about what's in the video. You're probably correct, Mary. In fact, you definitely are correct. I just kind of don't really want to watch the video. I think mostly because of that fundamental disagreement. Yeah, mostly because of that fundamental disagreement. What's going on? We're just talking. Is Gina base attack killer or does she use artifact attack? She does use attack percent. Yes. Is what I actually said. I believe you. I'm saying you are correct. Seems like I hate him for some reason. No, I definitely don't. I love Zajef. We're fairly good friends. We talk quite a bit. I do fundamentally disagree with a lot of his takes. It is okay to disagree with a take and not hate a person. You do need to separate the person from the information. Attack is good, yeah. You can disagree with people and still be friends. But yeah, I specifically value supports that don't take field time to perform their functions. If that field time produces, like, just not great returns. Examples of this would be not running enough ER on your characters, or needing more ER on your characters, or your healer requiring you to use their burst and stay on field with them for them to heal. In my opinion, that is a entirely undesirable scenario that should really be avoided at all costs. If there's another option that can give you the same benefits, or better benefits without that condition, it's infinitely better. The reason Kokomi DPS is good is not just because Kokomi is a healer. It's because Kokomi is an on-field DPS that also heals. There is a difference. That's my opinion. Yeah. He disregards damage for what seems fine. Yeah, which is generally just reactions. Like Virgin or Hyper Plume, which is not really... Should you build Mika? You know, wait and see. You can always invest more in a character. Oh no! How Furina lost her hair! Oh no! Yeah, Tainari a good DPS for resin investment? It depends what you already have. I would ask what your character roster is. Tainari's fine. Starting segmentation onwards, Numa mode? No, don't bother. Don't bother. Just don't bother. Having a running healer kind of lowers the potential. Not really. At the end of the day, no, not really. The potential is boosted by Furina herself. So, like, the fundamental cost is baked in. And we still have her being a gain. Have I watched this? Maybe. Maybe we'll watch that later. Is 50 base crit okay with Mershase? Yeah. Well, that ends up being 86. Yeah, you know what? That's fine. Thoughts on Sino build your cooking? Holy! You have no EM. Where is your EM? Oh, this poor boy! Where is his EM? This poor boy! He has one sub! Okay, yeah. Put it back in the oven. At this point, you would run an EM goblet. You would. Put it back in the oven. Keep working on it. It's not ready yet. It's not showtime. Let him cook. I'm letting him cook. It's not ready. It's not ready. It's still raw. Put it back. Put it back. You need to stop joining Gambas. You only have 4K points. Does that mean you want a coin flip, Gamba? Yeah, oh no, her hair! Should do a talent show. Is there anything else I can say? Assuming things like Dendro reactions do unlimited damage is not a healthy attitude. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Like, I've been thinking... I'm not ready to move on from the conversation we were having about field time and, like, differences in opinion. When you assume a Dendro, like, Hyper Bloom has infinite damage and nothing else you can possibly ever do will do the same damage, is really problematic. And you don't need... also pretending you don't need to maximize damage within the team as long as it has Hyper Bloom is really bad takes. I find that disgusting take. Like, I find that very bad takes. And just not good advice. How much damage do you assume Hyperbloom does? Each Hyperbloom core is like 30-35k. That's how much damage Hyperbloom cores do. Roughly. Assuming shit works out, your Hyperbloom core generation is not your Hyperbloom proc rate. There's a bit more nuance there. There's a lot more nuance there. You're assuming you're generating unlimited Hyperbloom cores and always hitting damage ICD. So, no, you can't make that assumption. That's actually the opposite of what you should be assuming. That's actually... You should assume somewhere between half to like 1.5, 1.8% of that? Yeah. Half to like, yeah. Yeah, roughly. 1 hyperbloom a second is pretty like it's a little conservative, but it's also not entirely wrong because of how bloom cores get concentrated because of player inputs. $45K is fine. Yeah. 45K is perfect gameplay scenario for you. Yeah. Believe it or not, you still want to optimize your characters within the team. If you did want to play a hyperbloom team. Well, I specifically talking about Furina hyperbloom teams. It's very simple. I don't know why it's so hard to recommend this, or why it's so hard to see. For this example, Xingqiu is Furina. This is it. If you specifically really love on-field Nahida hyperbloom teams, this is the form of it that you would use with Furina. And this is what you would play. In this case, she is. Why not Baiju Shinobu Furina Yelan? It's just not enough Dendro app. It's just not enough Dendro app. There's not really a point. You're also very similarly not using characters that do talent damage. Why Fischl over Xingqiu? Aggravate damage. You don't need to worry about the Dendro app aspect. You're buffing Nahida's damage because Nahida does a ton of damage. You're buffing, yeah, it aggravate, spread. It's... Do you know why people play Sino? Where he does hyperblooms and aggravates? This is the one that I would recommend playing. If you did want to do a hyperbloom team with Furina. This is the one. In my opinion. You aren't healing that much, though. You were also spreading it around. You're spreading it around. Them instead of Nahida, instead of Fischl. It would be instead of Fischl. Or you just don't use Furina with them. It's technically also not a big deal. For now, we'll see how damage gets optimized on release. I expect it to get optimized a bit better, but hey, we'll see. You never know. Do these have HP percent? No. Oh well. We could use a 5-star Electro Healer. We could. We definitely could. You want Fev right now? Okay, cool. What are you on? Yeah, that's fine. Do you guys want first side or second side? You guys want first side or second side? Oh wait, hold on. I have a quick look at your build. It's nice. This is gonna be 60. Okay, that gives credit. That's fine. Yeah, that's okay. You're gonna be 71. Yeah, you're gonna end up being 7160 or 7190. The Jean Lela Jean Dancho. That'll work. Might be a little low AR, but it will work. Bruh. Nice. Come from 3-year-old account players who think it's the reaction. I don't, but I think it's a bit of a misconception about how much damage things actually do. I think people have warped perceptions of how much damage things actually are doing. And they aren't necessarily putting the dots together that other things have to help contribute to damage. It's not just one thing. Like, cool, bro. You can solo Abyss. Does that matter? No? Oh. Clarifying it leads to comparisons which are cringe. Yeah, that's always been the problem. That has literally always been the problem. And I don't really know what to do about it. Life. Oh, no, he was taken. Shrugged? Yeah. In the second half, yes, I see that. They call it hyper bloom damage. That's exactly what I was saying. It's a misconception about where a lot of the damage comes from. Did I sleep? Yeah, it's for like 6 hours. I had a pretty good rest. Kokomi, that cookie wasn't very good. Yeah. Kinda as expected. Just seems second side? Yeah, I would. Yeah, we'll do that next. Do I think it's a worth? I mean, I can tell you how many witches it costs. I can't tell you if it's a worth. That's an entirely subjective question. I can tell you what you get, but I still can't answer though, like, this idea of worth. Bruh. How many average wishes? Assuming you're going from C0, it should be like 300. It should be. Or at least close to 300. Do you use Sack or Fav on Xingqiu? I like Fav. But I think Furina will replace Shenhe in recently teams. I do. For now. Got no stream today? I figured I'd stream. Yeah, let's do this. Thank you, Glober. At C6, can Furina use sack? I wouldn't bother. I don't care, and I wouldn't bother. I'm sure you technically can. Will it be great? No. Will it be funny? Absolutely. Why? Because you're losing 50% of your damage to use the goddamn thing. Like, gentle reminder what the damage difference between the weapons are at low ER. Well, careful reminder about that. Not bad. You get double the hits. Doing half the damage to take double the hits doesn't... That does not compute. That just kind of does not compute. I'm sure you can do it, and it will be very fun. Is it something I would unabashedly recommend? Absolutely not. We'll do the same as 6 hits on 100%. Yeah, at what cost? It's like the unlimited field time thing. It's the same problem with 4-piece TF. Congrats, you do more hits. Congrats, you also do less damage to do more hits. Congratulations, you can press E an extra time. What did you accomplish with this? What did you... Nothing? Oh. Ugh. Yeah. If you're a struggle later, you want to see suffering? Definitely, we will be. We definitely will. 4GF Sino... 4GF is a good Sino set. Specifically because of the energy generation, more so than the combo for reactions. But it is genuinely good on Sino. You got one. You got one. The proc, she doesn't hit the enemies on. She does. She has cast damage. You can also just let her animal friends do damage because you kind of want them to. Do not sleep on Uisa's stance with C6. I think it's arguably better than Numa. But they're kind of just meant to be used as a pair. Is my Riesling geared? Definitely not. We're gonna play him anyway. Whirr. Actually, I think it might be. Sack Sword's double the healing. Yeah, you can have double the full overkill heal. AOT final episode aired? Wow! Final season, final episode, part 2? Final? Holy! I don't care. I don't care! Is C2 fucking? Which one is fucking? The Kutsing? You get some particle damage. Or you get some energy now that they fixed it. Sack Sword to reach 300k total team healing per rotation. Based. One, two, get five, yep. Heal you. Yep. Just expired. Hurry up. No, the question was someone wanted to see how I would spread the healing around in this kind of scenario. Why are there crystallized shards? Geo riptowns. Did that work for the explanation? There's a UID redeem. Oh. Only Steve. Nice. HP might be a little low. At least you have an HP sense. That's okay. That's good. It's real good. Yeah, that's really good. And then what else did you want me to look at? Upgrades. You got this recently. Pepe dub. Yes, this is enough EM. It's very funny that the enemies that deal damage through shields mechanic give you free shields. That is funny. Thank you. Furina, cookie healing be enough to heal the party with Furina's passive from her drain. If you're able to heal a fully healed character. So it's just you need to. Have I read the Attack on Titan manga? Yes, I have read the Attack on Titan manga. I read it years ago when it ended. But yes, I have. Nice. Really, it's a good idea to separate Jingchozi's skill from his burst. The first time it ended or the second? I did not read the... No, I did read the fixed ending. The, like, additional worse ending. Yeah, I did read the additional worse ending. Did I like the end of the manga? You know what? The end was better than the climax. You know what? I think the end was better than the climax. I'll give it that. Yeah, my respects for that. So, especially my respects for Mappa for stretching it out this far. It takes so long for them to animate. People don't have time to, or people can't process if they're actually enjoying it. Oh my god. Because you just watch one episode every 3 months or every year. Life. Ah, shit. Up. I have a plan. Yeah, we'll do it with hyper blooms. Yeah, we'll do it. Am I watching new Jujutsu Kaisen? No, I've read the manga instead. I regret reading the manga. I wish I had just watched the anime as it was releasing. Why? It's normally in reverse? Look, all I'm gonna say is clearly you have not actually looked or read the Jujutsu Kaisen manga. It's just not well drawn. Or well written. Very good. Or very good. Conquer a bat? Nice. Monkey transformation in anime. Oh my god, that's the chapter. That's the chapter that has unfinished pages in it. Oh no! Oh, I remember that chapter! That's the one they released the whole ass pages with just thumbnail sketches! Oh my god, I remember that one! Situnaida? Yes, Situnaida. Do I read one? I do not. I am too far behind on One Piece. I tried reading it once, and it just kind of overwhelmed me. I think I stopped on like chapter 9. What I am following right now is Sakamoto Days. Woo! I can't say enough high praise for Sakamoto Days. Sakamoto Days. Please, please read it. Please, it needs an anime adaptation. Please help my recommendation. Yeah, it's so good. Okay, it's John Wick the manga. Okay, it's comedy manga John Wick. That's also super anime. And like the aesthetic, not the aesthetic, but like the action, it's ridiculously over the top. It's so good. Please, please read Sakamoto Days. Also, the art's spectacular. It's so good. Please. Once it gets an anime adaptation, it's gonna take off. Trust. Next big thing. Get in on the ground floor. Tried Dark Gathering once. Let me write that down. It's a Dark Gathering once. I don't know what I'm looking for. By Kondo Kenichi. Is that the one? I'll just presume it is. Looks like it's ongoing. I am still trying to read Chojin X. Suishida, my goat. But I have no idea what the fuck is happening in this manga. I'm kind of incredibly lost every time I pick up a new chapter. I have no idea what's happening. Does anyone have a similar experience with Chojin X, or is it just me? Should I just try rereading the whole series? No one knows what's happening in Chojin X? Okay. It's very fast-paced, if nothing else. I am reading Kaiju number 9? Kaiju number 8? Yeah, I am reading Kaiju number 8. It's fine. It's pretty fun, generic shonen stuff. If you just want some cool shonen fights every once in a while, it's a pretty fun pickup. But it's not doing anything groundbreaking, but it's not bad. It's got a bit of a unique aesthetic. Kaiju number 8. Which I think is getting an anime adaptation. Yeah, it is. Why delete the VOD? Because YouTube doesn't say VODs that are over 12 hours long. How is Aido's off-field app? Fine? That's fine. It's in a big radius. It works out pretty well for characters like Nilu. Also, Oshi no Ko, I'm reading. I really like the Oshinoko manga. It's good. It's good. I would love JoJo. I liked. Okay. I was very into JoJo when Part 4 was airing, or yeah, it was airing / finished airing, and when Part 5 was starting, I was still very into it. By the end of Part 5's airing, I don't know. I lost my patience for it. Yeah, like, with JoJo, I lost my patience for it. I think it had to do with me reading JoJo Leon monthly. It has nothing to do with Part 5. I love Part 5. It was more to do with JoJo Leon, which is Part 8. Which is... directionless? Yeah, Part 8 is directionless at best? I think is the way to describe it. I don't know. I read the end of Part 8 as well. They introduced a main villain in the last 5 chapters or something? And then he does something, and then they do something with no build-up and no foreshadowing whatsoever, just because it's cool and people like Part 7? Despite the entire chapter being about equivalent, or the entire, like, thematics of the chamber being about, like, equivalent exchange and coming together. Instead, that's, like, completely not drawn upon? You love Steel Ball Run? Yeah, Steel Ball Run is great. I do not like JoJo Leon. He wanted to wrap it up. That's how he did it. That's how he... Mystery villains that show up at the final part of this. No, it's not that he's a... It's not even that he's a mystery villain. Yeah, he's not even really a mystery villain, was he? He kind of just showed up and was like, I'm the villain. This part doesn't have a villain. I'm the villain, so it has an ending. Because it didn't have a villain. It just didn't have one. 20 days, new account, clear, be its own YouTube video. It's a lot to edit down. I think I need to bring on a editor just for that. Yeah, I think I need to bring on an editor just for that project. It will probably end up being a video series. I don't think we'll be getting any parts of it out until December at the earliest. It's complicated. It's very complicated. And it was spread out over a month, or 20 days, obviously. Not a whole month, but you get the idea. VODs get deleted? I have backed up the VODs. I think. Pretty sure I did. Yeah. Regarding anime manga, I have not been watching or reading a ton of it. Specifically, I have not been watching a ton of anime. I don't think I've watched an anime in the last... not year, but last couple seasons. Yeah, last season I watched something was... Gundam Witch Season 1 and Chainsaw Man. I think those were the last seasons that I followed. I technically didn't even finish Gundam Witch Season 2, even though I really liked it. I've read Furina. No. I don't. No, I read Chainsaw Man. No, I read Chainsaw Man weekly. What do you think about Isekai? Pretty mad for you? I like Konosuba. It's funny. Konosuba is very funny. Scale of 1 to 10, how much do I think MiHoYo knows about meta when designing character kits? What's a meta? Losing your head? No, losing your hair! I don't think they know. Okay. I think it's impossible to design a meta outside of artificially inflating characters' popularity by giving them seats of power or importance in the story. That's like the key main way to influence meta. They know how to make characters more usable than others. I think they care more about patching holes in their roster in a lot of cases, especially when designing 4 stars. I do think they have an understanding of what's popular with their players, and they have an understanding of how to make something that appeals. But regarding meta, it's not something you can objectively clarify? Yeah. They can position characters to have a popularity head start. That they can do. And that does influence meta. Time to claim TCG level rewards? True! TCG stream now. Meow! It seems like a mistake. I don't want the spam on my map. This is a mistake. Run! Get away! Mega Utao deck? Nah, I'm good. Level 1, level 0, not level 1. I think activating level 1 is a trap. Level 1 is a trap! I just don't want the spam on the corner of my map. I log in to people's accounts and I see the text messages go down to like here, and I'm like, bruh, you can't see shit on this map. I'm like, bruh, I don't want the map spam. It's my excuse for not doing TCG. I don't want the map spam. You're level 2, you haven't seen spam since you stopped. Oh well. Oh well. I'm coping, okay? Let me cope. Am I streaming until Furina banner? I wish. No, I can't do that. So here's the plan for Tuesday. We'll go live at about 5 p.m. my time. 6 p.m. my time, either just before or just as maintenance starts. We'll do the maintenance stream where we talk about presumably Navia leaks. We should be doing Navia theory crafting on Tuesday. We'll also bait a bunch of people by having the Wish Sim open. Do I do viewer polls? I gotta do my own polls first. I gotta do my own polls first. Wish Sim stream, tomfoolery. Hey, what's the problem? It worked so well for Nivulette. It worked so well for Nivulette. Dude, we got 1,000 viewers for Nivulette maintenance stream. We're definitely doing it again. It was insane. Shit was top tier. Yeah, we're definitely doing that again. The Brazilian server. Ad stream reset, doubling the views. I don't know if I think they fixed that bug. I think they fixed that bug at least. Kinda hope they did. Hello. So Tuesday we'll be doing the maintenance stream, and then once the banner goes live, we'll be doing our polls, and then the rest of the stream will be gathering flowers. We will be doing a flower gathering stream for the rest of the night. After we have fully ascended Furina, I'm going to leave everyone on a cliffhanger. And then we will come back Wednesday morning and play her as much as we can. Is the plan. How do I dash cancel on keyboard? Let me disconnect my keyboard for a moment. Alright, this is my keyboard. It's my Hutao keyboard. Ready? I'm gonna show you. I'll do it again. I just press shift. It is actually that easy. It is actually. Nice keyboard. You feel bad for my spacebar. It's a, yeah, it's a drop alt. I specifically don't like right mouse button shashing. I don't like having all those inputs on one hand. I like having your fingers, like, the input spread out across multiple hands. I find it better. I find it easier. I also find it more comfortable. Spacebar. I have the broken key switch somewhere around here. You use all 3 hands for Genshin? Where's the 3rd? You have a 3rd hand? No, like, this is a genuine question. Your cock has a hand on it? That's not normal. See a doctor. Please see a doctor. That's not normal! Your cock should not have fingers! It didn't happen. I don't want to see that. I don't think I want to see a penis with a hand on the ends. It shouldn't. Ugh. I have to clean my keyboard. Oh well. Why do keyboards get so much crap in them? Genuine question. Why do these things get so filthy? Life. Because we're a gamer? Maybe. Possibly true. Yeah. Bruh. Yeah, there's just like hairs and shit in it. Bruh. Get a lens blower or all that dust? Maybe. Bruh. Honestly, I get like some kind of static cling brush. That's what I would really need. It's just hair and dust. Filthy gamer. You could clone me from the genetic material left inside the keyboard, apparently. I'm in shedding season? Oh no. I hope I'm not going bald. Here. I hope I'm not going bald. That would be a problem. Oh, that's a fun little air blower. Become Saitama. "100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 2-mile run. Every day. Sleep with the air conditioning off. All about that grind." What do you mean, question mark? Okay, 10K, I'm not 2 miles. Oh. $178K? That is how vapes work. That is indeed how vaporize works. It's a lot of nice damage. Vaporize. Look, I'll do it again. Or I could whiff. Vaping. You know what? Hold on. Let me flex. This is what I save all these artifacts for. Where is it? There it is. Oh. Oh no, I fucked up. Damn it, Globa. Thank you. Golden Troop Yelan is new wave nuke meta. I don't know if you missed the number there. The fuck? Wait, how the fuck? It's raining? Bruh! Game said no to the flex. Is that C6? Yes. This is also the power of Golden Troop. This is the might of Golden Troop. Actually, this is probably better. Golden Troop Yelan. It's probably, actually, you know, it's probably very similar. No, it's 35. Yeah, no. I'm not sure if this is better than this, though. Yeah, I'm not actually quite sure. Theoretically, it's up below 50. Is Hunter still better than Shim? I mean, if you're maintaining it, absolutely. If we're able to maintain it, absolutely. Golden Troop, automatically, probably best in slot for speedruns. Yeah, that's what I've been saying. It's really nice to just be able to either run more crit rate or just hit damage thresholds that you weren't hitting otherwise. Damn it. That's why we can't have nice things. If we added Hydro Resonance, how much would it be here? Hopefully we crit. There you go. that gonna be the same with Furina? I mean, it's gonna be harder to vape. You'll mostly be looking at unreacted damage with Furina. Personally, how much ER do you need in Furina teams? As much as you can possibly stack. I don't think there can be such a thing as too much. And yeah, that reminder, that is 70 crit rate. That's a ton of HP subs. Ladder Tanner can fly higher. Yeah, I was talking about that. It's so tragic. What the fuck? No, what? What happened to Navia? Navia! Navia, please come back! Well, I can't believe we're getting 4.4 leaks before 4.3 leaks! Why are we just writing off Navia? We don't even know what she does! She's a vase, 0.8 Dragon King. No one cares about... Apparently! It's so sad! C2 Wanderer can reach 500k burst, yeah? It's a lot easier with C3. Watch her have a giant nuke. Dude! I'm invested in Navia now. Now I feel bad. People are just like, what the fuck? Navia, more like standard banner 5-star. Another cringe Geo Claymore character. 100% standard banner tier. Cry about it, Navia. Navia! I would just use... You're gonna have to consult Mr. Optimizer at that point. Leaking clout gets more clout than leaking Navia. It is what it is. We haven't even seen what the artifact sets do. No, we haven't. We have no idea what the artifact sets do. We should find out tomorrow or Monday, hopefully. Goes to bat for mid. How things have changed. That's not necessarily fair. Like, what? Did you not like? We did a lot of Sino coverage. 24-hour stream. I took a rest. I did 14 hours, and then we're gonna do like maybe 10 hours. VV is getting power crept, allegedly. Hold on, I'm reading some Discord messages. I'm seeing what I missed on Discord over the last 16 hours. .3 beta begin the same day as the 4.2 update, or like the day after the 4.2 update. We're supposed to get drip marketing on Monday. You pinged me in memes. Is this the hat meme? This is the hat meme. Big hat. Where's fucking? There's fucking. What? It literally says fucking. It's her. Apparently, it's this character's name. It literally says fucking. That's how that's pronounced. Yeah. You need to say with it, fucking. But I should look better in blue and white. Footing? Nah, fucking. Nah. It's fucking. It's fun. Segs. Good roll for this. What about this? What about this one? Good thing. Such a good racial slur. Oh my god. You saw Gene one with Triple Crown. This one's an Elden Ring character. Need more movie characters. Can't tell if badly shaped or big legs. Or big legs! I mean, she's an anime character. Believe it or not, anime characters have big legs. It's part... You know, normal body proportions is that your upper torso is the same length as your lower torso. That's not how anime proportions work. If you did separate here at the top of the legs are significantly longer than the upper torso for these characters. It is even worse on the smaller models. Tao's legs end here. This is where her hips end. This is not halfway up her body. This is not. This is like 2/3 to 3/4 of her body. Look at Al Hatham's legs. Yeah, that's another good example. From crotch to... Actually, it's a little better, but yeah, it's still exaggerated. I can't unsee it. I ruined it. Congratulations. Welcome to... Have you ever seen Sailor Moon? You ever... Have you ever seen this classic anime character? She is all legs. She is all... Holy legs. Different body shapes, yeah. For sure. It is a thing about anime proportions. They do stylize legs, or they extend leg length. It's an aesthetic choice. This fall Pikachu was 99% torso and 1% leg. What? One Piece body types go crazy. People are just walking barrels half the time in One Piece. People are either like normal dudes, women with perfect hourglass figures and like waists this thin, or they're literally barrels with arms and legs. Big Bomb's body type equals Omega here. I did not need to see this. I did not need to see this. Hey, V-Pin, thank you very much for the 5 gifted. Do not segs the Pikachu. Biblically accurate. Is that a marshmallow? Yes. Okay, chat. So, I'm looking on Discord. I see a lot of arguments about, like, this Yao Yao thing. Can I give my 2 cents about healer Yao Yao in Furina teams? At healer Kokomi and healer Noel? This is an important note. Yeah, this is an important note. Alright. This is Yao Yao. This is Yoimiya. This is Yelan. This is Furina. Okay, Yoimiya is at half health. But we're going to ignore... I got a D here. One moment. Alright, that'll work. Yeah, that'll work for the sake of the example. Yeah, that is what I'm doing. Okay. We put up our Furina burst. Alright, we now gotta use our healing. Alright, we have now healed our whole team. Bad. That's what it looks like to do that. That's what that looks like. We only need like 50%. Yelan and Furina are 50k HP characters. To be fair, like... Huh? Yeah, it's still a problem! I do think Yao Yao is better than something like Healer Noelle. You don't buy it? Okay, you know what? Enjoy. Enjoy your Yao Yao. Does Yao Yao heal AoE? Only with her burst. It is only her burst. You know, what I'm saying is the problem. Yeah. The issue with this, like, the idea of the on-field healer in Furina teams is you're playing dual carry with your healer as the second carry. At the end of the day. You are recommending dual carry teams, but the healer is this dual carry. I think is the, like, yeah. That's probably the best way to sum it up, to be honest. Noelle still needs a healer? No, Noelle does not need a healer. We gotta heal everyone, though? Okay, everyone is healed. Yeah? Alright. Go, Yoimiya, go! It's possible to use... Yao Yao is a great healer. She heals a lot. Yao Yao heals the most of basically any character in the game. If you use her burst and run around in a circle and jump. Wouldn't you run Noelle, Yelan, Furina? Yeah, you would. But that's not what people are asking for. Like, one of the #1 comments I get in regards to, like, my Furina video. Where's Kokomi? Wait, you want me to do this? And then do this? I do think Yao Yao is at least one of the better versions of this. For the sense that, yeah, Yao Yao does heal a lot. But I also just... It's not something I'm willing to recommend. It's just not something I'd consciously recommend. It's not something I would endorse. At that point, just use Mono Hydro, yeah. At that point, just use Kokomi DPS. Like, the idea of dual carry with your... The idea of recommending dual carry Furina, essentially, bruh. Are we back in 1.0? Are we back in 1.0? Would I remove any characters? No. I don't think there's anything wrong with removing characters. Like, I think that's not positive. Like, the way development should work is you should expand on things. You never subtract. Nerfs are counterintuitive. What you should really be doing is buffing other things. You should never directly nerf something. Generally, in game design. You buff everything around the broken thing. Lined up pretty well. The durations. Yeah, no, that did. That did end up working fairly well, but it's just... It's just this idea of... You really shouldn't be recommending this. To be completely honest, it really just shouldn't be being recommended. In my opinion. Especially if you want to compare to a character like Baiju, who genuinely just does more for you there. You know, I'm aware Baiju is an icky 5-star character, but he applies more Dendro. He heals an on-fielder more. He gives you a shield. Like, using Yao Yao in a slot like that is... I don't have Baiju Copium, and I still want to play Virgin anyway. But I also don't want to recommend Baiju. I think it's very questionable. Okay. Before Yao, instead of right after that, it's not very good. I don't really know about this, like, the screenshot. I talk a lot about the importance of presenting your information and your recommendations. If something is mentioned by name and has pictures on the screen, it's going to be taken as a recommendation. It's what people are going to play. You simply just don't show that, and you cut it from the video if it's not a recommendation. I've talked about this a lot, actually, for readability and understanding. Maybe, hopefully, an important lesson for the editor to learn. Because if you're correct and it's just an editor issue, bruh. You put it on the screen, it's an, yeah. If you like, even if you say don't use it, if you show it, people are gonna use it. People ask for things I didn't include. Yeah, that's fine. Tends to mention that. Yeah, that's like... Cope options are fine. Unrecommendable options are not fine. in my opinion. But I think there's a fine line between the two. I think Yayo is more of a cope option than a bad option. Like... A bad option would be Prototype Amber Sucrose or Prototype Amber Heijo. That would be a bad option. And just, like, not good cope. Barbara is kind of, like, not good cope. But at least everyone has Barbara. So I feel a little better about memeing with the Barbara. Is that cope or unrecommendable? I did not include Barbara in my guides. I have talked about Barbara because I think it's funny. But yeah, Barbara isn't something that I've explicitly pointed out as a great option. Ikuyo! And then if you do want to talk about Yao Yao's elemental application of Dendro, the Legend of the Five Hyperblooms. You can talk about the Legend of the Five Hyperbloom cores. Is it 5 or 4? Is it 5? 5, yeah. Okay, the legendary 5 cores. This is the legendary 12 cores all over again. But yeah, Dendro doesn't create infinite damage. Those 5 Hyperblooms are honestly not doing that much. The 5 cores lived in peace. And then the Fire Nation attacked. 5 cores, the character on any M sands, it's like maybe 100k damage at best. Neuvillette and the Legend of the 12 Seeds. Hello. Do we have Navi yet? Nope. We have Cloud Retainer leaks. That's the best we've got. That being said, adding about 100k damage is certainly not bad. That is very directly comparable to a TTDS or even like Mika's attack speed. These are comparable buffs. So yeah, like 5 Virgins is not technically bad. If that 5 Virgins cost you Vapes though, because if you accidentally proc Burning, it's more of a problem. What I have found to be the highest option, or the highest damage option for Yoimiya would be to like bend over backwards into the Bennet rotations. If you really want to maul for it. Or should I go on healer sets, or can he stay on Deepwood? I mean, he can be on Deepwood. He generally gets more damage going Clam. Or you generally get more team damage going Clam on Baiju. At least at investment price points that we look at. How important is it? I mean, it's about 130, 150k damage. Just kind of straight up. That was 24-hour stream. We're breaking it up. So we did a 14-hour stream, and then we're gonna stream for like another bunch of hours. Maybe not hate them teams. I couldn't tell you like the exact thing. I couldn't tell you the exact like set optimizations. You have to like guess. You have to look around for it. But if he's the only character who's able to carry Deepwood, in that case, I would put him on Deepwood. Yeah, in that event, I would put him on Deepwood. TLDR on Cloud Retainer. There is no TLDR. She flies! They fly now? They fly now. Good leak. She probably might not even... To be honest, she probably doesn't even fly. They're probably making it up. Entirely possible the leak is fictional. Just FYI. Classic leaker GC, yeah. A certified hood classic. Wow, long run higher ain't no way, man. Ooh. It would be a shame. What are we doing? We're just cooking. We're chilling. Either not healer, doesn't fly, doesn't group, not healer. I don't know, man. We put subject to change. You can't blame us when we're wrong. No, they get blamed when they're wrong. Leakers do very much get like, bruh, this guy said this. Don't trust him. That's definitely a thing. I don't think it will ever not be a thing. If wrong, just rename. Uncle, check in. Uncle, run away. N1 CD recently won. When? When will this character have N1 CD? Huh? Hamihoyo when? Look at how fun this is. Why can't we have this? Please, I want it. Bruh. I want it. Doria! Please, Mihoyo, please. I want it. Doria! These are not trustworthy unless they're one patch away. Maybe. You guys want to check in on the Sea Horses and see if they're still going at it? You mean fucking? Okay, you guys actually want to watch the Zajef video? I can watch the Zajef video. If you guys genuinely want me to do this. I think I am mentally prepared for this. We might be doing a lot of skipping. We'll see. We'll see.
Hello, beautiful.
Alright, let's do this.
To Furina pre-release analysis. Woohoo! This one's gonna be a long one.
Alright.
We have a lot of members. The ball octopus.
Oh, there's new editor. Is this a new editor?
Shaped Gentilhomme Usher, the bubbly seahorse shaped Surintendant Cheval.
Well, this looks much more professional.
The crab shaped
I like this.
Crabaletta. So you got an octopus, a seahorse, and a crab. They will attack nearby opponents at intervals, prioritizing the target of the active character, dealing hydro damage on max HP. Now, one thing you might notice is a weak hydro damage for the cast, hydro damage for this. Each of the individual creatures has a different attack speed and size, and the two fastest attacking ones, which are the seahorse and the octopus, have basically no AoE. Basically, the fastest attacking one has no AoE whatsoever, the middle of the pack one has a little tiny bit of AoE, and the slowest one has an okay-ish amount of AoE. And the slowest one has an okay-ish amount of AoE. When they attack, if characters with more than 50% HP are nearby, the members will increase the current attack's power based on the number of such characters, and consume said character's HP. If the characters who meet these requirements...
This is too fast? Nah, this is normal.
But that only matters when you're doing trials. The members
That's
attack
fine,
deal 10, 20, 30, 40% of their original damage. So, for each character whose HP you're consuming, her damage is increased by 10%, up to 40%. Now, let's look at the numbers. So you have the octopus, that deals about 10%.
Actually,
max
fine
HP,
chat.
The seahorse, about 5.5.
Fine chat.
About 14. The seahorse is the fastest. I was looking at some footage
Okay, please, like, talk about the hit counts.
of
Please.
how many attacks you get from each.
Please talk about the hit.
This is
Thank
what I
you.
got, and this was
Man, I actually took the one where you interrupt the seahorse in the middle of its attack animation. Man, you actually just... yes! It is 12 if you interrupt the middle of the attack animation with recast. Oh my god.
footage of the most recent version. Now, that doesn't actually line up with some of the other leaks that we got,
Oh
which
my
means it is very possible that
God.
these numbers are not exactly accurate. It's possible
13 is 21. It's 20.1. It is not 21 seconds. It is 20.1! It's a tenth of a second! It is a
this is 13, 14, or 15, because we're getting some contradictory information. It's like 12, 13. We can do 13, because realistically, over
There you
20
go.
rotation, you're not finishing your rotation exactly at 20 seconds, on, like for most people. But we'll get into
There we go.
Anyways, point being, when they attack, they also consume HP. 1.6 for the Cheval Marin, 2.4 for the Gentilhomme Usher, and 3.6 for Mademoiselle Cravaletta, which gives us a total of about 50% of your team's HP being consumed. There's
Yep.
a lot of implications to this. Implication number 1, you now have a reliable way to drain your character's HP, which means any on-fielder can now
Permission
use
say.
Initial Sync to get that 36% crit rate, plus normal and charge attack damage
Yep.
from the dupies. The other implications...
I have
are
to
your
speed
sword
this up
battering,
more. Please. Or unless he tells you, like... I have to speed this up more.
Once we look at the burst. Anyways,
Correct.
if she is on the Uzi alignment, if she is on the Numa alignment, summons the singer of many.
Alright, shut the fuck up.
To Furina for each percentage point of their max HP by which their HP changes. At the same time, Furina will increase the damage dealt by an incoming healing bonus of all nearby party members based on the amount of fanfare she has. When the duration ends, Furina's fanfare points will...
I don't care about this either. Is he going to talk about Endless Waltz correctly? This I do have to talk. This I do have to watch.
If the source of the healing is not Furina herself and the healing overflows, then Furina will heal a nearby party member for 2% of their max HP.
This I do have to watch.
What this means is, if you have a single target healer that doesn't heal the whole team, you can somewhat alleviate that by overhealing, and that's going to heal the rest of your party. However, it's not a lot. 2% once every 2 seconds for the next 4 seconds. Realistically, if you're overhealing, you're not just going to overheal once. You're probably going to be overhealing for about 6-ish seconds. So you're going to have this passive for about 10 seconds. That'd be generous, and say you get 6 procs of it. That's 12% of max HP, which is, I mean, you know, if you have some fanfare, that's going to be slightly increased by this, but it's not a very large amount, right? It's definitely not enough to make up for this 50% you're losing. It's not going to be enough to, by itself, offset her HP drain, but it will, at the very least, somewhat alleviate your healing requirements, especially for characters that don't...
Please talk about the impact on her personal damage. Oh. He just... Oh. He didn't think about it. Oh. He didn't think about it. The important thing is this. A member's attacks will deal their bonus damage. Whenever you proc Endless Waltz, you get 2 attacks boosted to the 140 for your next 2 hits. Even if your character's at 50% HP. So even when your teams don't have a great healer, Furina can still do her damage correctly by proccing Endless Waltz. It's not just about the fanfare gain. There's also the utility aspect of if you are using an AoE healer and because your team won't have even HP and you won't be able to perfectly heal all of your characters to 50% HP, or your characters will be lower than 50% HP. Especially a character like Furina, who will have 40k HP. It's genuinely pretty difficult to heal her back up to full. That passive does alleviate that as well. Endless Waltz is the overheal passive, but he missed a lot of the nuance, and I feel not mentioning that stuff is a bit of a disservice.
Confession. Every 1,000 point of Furina's max HP can buff the different Arca-aligned Salon Solitaire in the following ways. Will increase Salon member
it's
damage
pretty important
up
since...
to a maximum of 28%, and will decrease active character healing interval of the Singer of Many Waters by 0.4% up to a maximum of 16%. So, like we said, second part doesn't matter that much because healing mode doesn't matter too much outside of overworld. So this is just up to 28% more damage bonus, which is alright. Let's get into the numbers now. Right now I'm looking talent level 9, because that's what I usually do in the pre-releases. Just know that it does actually scale decently well with talent level, so it might be something that could be worth rounding. 0.23% per fanfare. Now, if you max that out, it's a nice little 70 damage percent. 75 if it's rounded. That's a very large amount. Now, it has an 18-second duration. That's a pretty long duration. Yeah, this is a team-wide buff as well, but it is not unconditional. Number 1, you're not actually going to have 300. It's more so going to be more likely 200 to start with, ramping up to 300. So starting at about 45 up to about 7. And number 2, and much more importantly, this forces you to use a healer in your team. And not just any healer. Some healers don't actually work very well with her. Now here's the thing. Because her buff is so big, and as we're going to see, her personal damage is also pretty good, if you could just put her on your team without asking questions, you wouldn't really ever have a reason not to. If there wasn't the requirement for a healer, you'd start seeing her in almost every team. However, the requirement for a healer is... The requirement for a healer is very easily overcome with some very good... Just like... That's not a hard condition. Is going to somewhat limit the sort of things she can do, not because it's going to make her an unviable option in teams, but because it's going to force a different unit to be a healer and one of the healers that works well with her, instead of not a healer. So you'll be forced to, for example, replace your Kazuha with Genin, which is a pretty big long term utility. Kazuha's grouping is very, very valuable. There you go. That's the trade-off. Yep. Less than what Furina provides is still relevant. That's the first obstacle that she has. The second obstacle is that her hydro application is slower. It's not incredibly slow, but it's definitely not as fast as Singso or Yelan. Teams that need to maintain a hydro... It's kind of our condition to bring a sufficient healer in most teams. At the end of the day, the healer, that's a lot more subjective. The sufficient angle, or like criteria there, is very subjective. And very hard to, like, successfully navigate. Because of how resident investment ends up affecting healers, and, like... In terms of just raw damage gain, it is technically worth it to use an insufficient healer in a lot of cases. Unless I'm mistaken about something here, Ruben, the insufficient healers are still good. And still a damage gain.
If you have a source that says otherwise, I would be very interested to see it. No, but damn it, like numbers-wise, damage-wise, the insufficient healers are still good. No, genuinely, like I am asking you a question. It is difficult to play, and like it actively makes you more fragile, but it is technically still good. Is it not? But I'm asking you.
Aura, like Hutao Fate, won't really be able to use her as
Yeah.
a Hydro unit. They will potentially be able to use her in double.
It is? Okay.
But there is that other potential limitation. Next, let's talk about the numbers on her skill. So we have 5.49, 10.13, and 14.09.
But let's wait and find out. D. I'd be very interested to see what you have cooking.
1.4 because of this, assuming your characters are above 50% HP, which is a total amount of motion value that's fairly high for an HP scaler. Obviously, we'll get into it a lot deeper than just a
Is this 2 speed? Yes.
Point of reference, Elon. Actually, I have to add the 13.
Why are we what are we doing here?
0.4 from the cast and the.
What are we doing here?
If we compare only motion value, she tends to lag behind Elon.
Oh my god. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Motion values? Oh my god. What is happening? What is happening? Wait a minute. He's not even using the right values. Where's the passive?
Go into that. This is Elon with 2 elemental skills per rotation. With 1
Where's the drain?
Also, and more importantly, Furina benefits from her own buff. She benefits from her own team-wide buff. Not only that, her buff is bigger.
Did he No! He didn't forget, did he? Come on!
The ramp up is faster. And
Come on! No! Don't tell me you forgot about it!
I just want to give a frame of reference, so to contextualize these numbers. I'm not saying that Furina's going to do less damage than Elon.
He forgot! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You think it's there? I gotta check. Oh, we need to check. Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. I gotta check. And 13, 5, 1409. He's doing 13, 6, and 4. Okay, thank God. Wait. No, get out of here! I can't see the number. 2. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, where's this from? Is he also factoring the burst cast off screen? Wait, what? I think he's also factoring the burst cast off screen? Initial damage from E and Q. Okay. Okay. Woo! We're good. We're good. We're good. He did not forget. Okay. We're good.
But if you're putting both in the same team,
we're good.
Elon would do more damage. Which means, if you want to be using her instead of Elon, you need to be getting value out of the rest of her kit. You need to be getting value out of those buffs that she's giving to the team. You need to be actually stacking up your fanfare.
19, 13. Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Her personal damage becomes higher and can become closer to Elon's. You need to make sure you're always above 50% because when you're not above 50%, this stuff's working.
Would you like to talk about 25-second rotations, 28-second rotations, 30-second rotations, please. No? Oh.
And her damage just gets pretty shafted, right? She loses 40%. Well, it's not actually. It's like 30%.
Okay.
Anyway, all this to say, in a vacuum, her personal damage will be lower, which means in order for her to be better,
Okay. Are 30-second rotations real for Dendro teams and Nivelette? Absolutely. Absolutely. They're probably what most people will be playing.
given team, you have to look at the rest. And she definitely can be better in some teams. So let's start talking about the sort of team archetypes that might be interested in using her. First off, we talk about Hyperbloom, because it's Hyperbloom. What are the upsides and what are the downsides? Downside number one, your healer options for Hyperbloom tend to heal less. The most popular one is Cookie, and Cookie's healing is going to struggle a lot to keep up with Furina's HP rate.
Yep, yes it is.
Downside number two, she applies less Hydro, so that's less seeds, right? Well, that's both a downside and an upside. Less Hydro means less seeds, yes, but it also means you're consuming less Dendro from the enemies, which can mean more Quicken Up time. And that's where you start looking at more Quick Bloom, right? And as a reminder, the main difference between Hyperbloom and Quick Bloom is you'll get a lot more Quicken Up time on Quick Bloom, which makes it so that you're...
There's no difference. The difference is you're doing double Electro or double Dendro. That's what Quick Bloom is. It's just double Electro or double Dendro Hyper Bloom teams. There's no real difference.
Electro and or Dendro characters are going to have a lot more personal damage through those Quicken procs. Another downside is she doesn't buff the actual Hyper Bloom damage. She'll buff the Quicken damage, sure.
The difference is it has to have a name. That's dumb.
By damage percent. So what does that leave you with? Well, really for both Hyper Bloom and Quick Bloom, you don't really want to use her with
not Slow Bloom.
You're gonna really struggle.
I don't know, man.
To keep up enough uptime on her higher damage from your character being above 50%, and you're also going to struggle to actually get a lot of fanfare stacks. So who is a good healer that can replace Cookie in those teams? Well, you can still use Cookie on top.
It's a good healer that will replace Cookies. I want to see these team recommendations now.
Of another healer, obviously, right? Because a lot of people don't have Raiden, and Raiden tends to be the only other real off-field option for Hyperbloom. Cookie is still usable, but as an only healer, it's a little bit iffy. So who else can you use? You can use Dory, but Dory has a similar problem to Cookie, where her healing is a little bit better than Cookie's, but it's also only...
I'm ready to see these team recommendations.
That leaves you with Yao Yao, Baiju, and Kokomi. Kokomi also having that like certain amount of limitation because her skill only heals on-field character. But if you can afford spending field time on her, then her burst will kill the whole team. And I think with those teams, with all those units, you can get pretty good results in a bunch of different Hyperbloom and Quick Bloom teams. Another thing that is also very relevant, but that some people...
Here's the example. He's not... There's no full team example? Oh. Why? Where's the example?
Not be thinking about is that, yeah, it's cool and all that you heal back up and then drain your HP and all that, and of course you're a healer, cool. But if you want to get a lot of fanfare stacks, you want to use your heal at the beginning of your rotation, right? Before you actually swap to.
You're talking about Hyperbloom teams. Show me what the Hyperbloom team is. You can't just say play Hyperbloom, period. What units are we playing? What are we doing?
After you've been on your carry for a while, Furina's going to drain their HP back down. And one thing that you are going to have to keep in mind when using teams with Furina is you're actually going to feel a lot squishier. For the same reason that Lenny feels fairly squishy, which is that he spends a decent amount of time...
Yes, she does. He shows teams later. Why are they not here? Oh, here we go.
At 100% HP. Now, depending on which healer you use, that might not be too much of a problem.
Here we go.
Especially healers like Charlotte, which we're going to very quickly cover as well. You get a lot of healing early on, but you don't get a lot of healing afterwards, which means that you'll be pretty fragile towards the end of your rotation. That's one thing to keep in mind. Anyways, in Hyperbloom, I mean, if she's the only Hydro in there, it's a Quick Bloom team, right? So Hyperbloom is really going to be mostly for like when you're playing double Hydro, either with a double Hydro with something like Xingso or Yelan, in which case you would probably go for a Baiju or Yao Yao as a healer, and then an Electro Trigger, or...
This is your first example of a team. The Legend of the Five Seeds. Okay. Does he just like Hyperbloom teams with no Hyperbloom damage? Is this like his new favorite thing? Hyperbloom teams where the Hyperbloom is cosmetic?
Or you can use something like Kokomi, and then have something like Nahida, Raiden, and Cookie.
It's just... Okay. Why is it not double Hydra?
And the Quick Bloom teams where she would be the only unit, the only Hydro unit, where you'll get her...
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Show official.
Again, generally Baiju or Yao Yao, and then an additional either Dendro or Electro unit on top of your trigger.
Baiju or Yao Yao? Is Baiju bad there? He just doesn't apply as much Dendro as Nagita. Like these Hyper Bloom teams without Nagita are just really bad, in my opinion. Specifically the double Hydra ones. Double Electro or like double Dendro. Those ones solid. I like those ones. I like those ones a lot. Yeah, Bloomless Hyper Bloom teams though. I don't quite. I don't have the vision. I just don't have the vision. He's not saying it's good, he's recommending it. It is literally the first team he's recommending. This is how things are recommended. Give it some time to cook. Let's see. I'm curious. If it's not good, why is it being recommended? He always starts with Hyper Bloom. Yeah, it's because he thinks Hyper Bloom is the best thing and you should be playing it. Because that's the #1 recommendation. That is the point. That's why it's organized that way. You played Hyper Bloom with only Yao Yao and it works. Works is not the #1 thing you should be recommending. Works is not exactly high praise. In fact, I'd say it's the opposite of it. Have I tried on? I do. Yeah, I do think on-field Baiju is a little bit better. Doesn't Yayo have good Dendrorap in her burst? That's what I'm. That's what I'm gonna find out. That's what I'm double checking. He's presenting options. He's not though. He's presenting recommendations. There's a difference. There is a genuine difference between a option and a recommendation. And I would just like to double check the bloom count here. Tonight's podcast has been delayed. Our guest is busy. Would Shinobu need to have a healer build? I need to double check this. This is gonna bug me. Here's the guest. I don't think we have a guest. It's the co-host. 2, 3. Oh shit! I forgot to. Back. Works equals Ken 36 star. Ken 36 star and Ken 36 star at low investment are not the same thing. I do a lot of viewer abysses. Generic random Dendro bullshit is not getting people their first 36 stars necessarily. You need to balance. Turns out, if you struggle for damage, like you need to build all of your damage together. Like everything needs to be cohesive. Things need to work together well, with low investment. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's actually just 4. 1, 2, 3. Man. 12 Hyperloop Nivillette. 8 Hyperbloom. Yo. What are these recommendations, man? What's going on? What's going on? Why are we recommending an 8 Hyperbloom comp? With no other character doing damage? How many more is it with Yao Yao constellations? Do I know? Her C6 has no ICD. If that's the question. This extra radish on her elemental skill, I believe. That has no ICD. If that's the question. She does apply more Dendro with C6. Free-to-play team to cater to low spenders. That doesn't... It's burst? Oh. Oh. Does he play these comps in his Abyss? He plays these comps in his Abyss with his 1000 EM flop set and C6 4-stars. He doesn't actually play these accounts or play these teams on like accounts that he thinks the audience is. I think is my disconnect here. Yeah, just because I find the recommendations questionable. I find it questionable. More on quicken damage? Yes, and none of these characters do quicken damage. Yes, it does. And there isn't a single character that does quicken damage in the team. Yeah. Unless your last slot is Fischl, then there's one. He plans low investment teams, only test them in high investment environment. Yeah, kind of. Fischl, yeah, that's what you would do at the last slot. What you would... Okay. So, Furina's Hydro app over... But I have Furina's Hydro app mapped out. Yeah, I should. Might pull this up. Where do I have it mapped out? Right here. That's not this, it's this one. Scoot. Okay. Over a 20-second rotation. Yeah, this 7. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Furina is applying Hydro. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14? 14 times. Over a 20-second rotation. 8 Hyperblooms, or 8 Dendro apps, is technically enough to sustain Quicken, kind of, sort of, but it's not enough to actually have good core generation. If you were doing Hyperbloom, which is what you're doing here. I actually don't think you're maintaining Quicken in this team. I don't think Yao Yao applies enough Dendro. Wait, this genuine question. Does Yao Yao even apply enough Dendro with 8 apps to enable a quick team with Furina? I don't think she does. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, this scene doesn't even fucking work! Wait a minute! He's recommending a Quicken team with no Quicken, actually. He's actually recommending a Quicken team with no Quicken. So that's fun. Because Yao Yao is not Nahida. If you wanted my recommendation, pretend this Yelan is Furina. Take the L. It's okay. Just deal with Shinobu's healing anyway. You're recommending things around... recommend people take the L and lose their survivability to actually do damage. If you want my opinion on this kind of thing, it is take the L and admit, hey, you're compromising a lot to get this damage, but you can get this damage if you want it. I think that's the honest to goodness recommendation here for what should be done. I don't know. Does anyone else disagree? Or does anyone disagree with that? Other recommendations? We'll get to it. We're gonna keep watching the video. But I'm gonna ask, like, is that unreasonable for me to say it's alright, you have to take the L if you want to play Hyperbloom?
He has a lot of options, but he does force you to warp
Might on Prototype Ember, you can use that for an emergency.
your team a little bit to include a healer. There's also obviously Neglect Hyperbloom, but I'll be keeping Neglect teams for the end because I think they behave slightly differently than others because of his ability to gain stacks from his own healing. Next thing I want to talk about is Vape teams with all of the Pyro carries, right, the on-fielders. For most of the Pyro units, she doesn't actually apply enough Hydro. You're going to need more Hydro than what you have from her to be able to reliably Vape things. It should be enough if you start on the right timing with it for a unit like Yoimiya and Daya, but I'm not 100% sure on that. It's going to depend slightly on the timers. I haven't actually covered
That's correct. I love this joke. This is one of my, like... Here. This is, like, one of my favorite jokes. Whenever we talk about Yoimiya. Ah, that's his... Yes. Alright. I forgot to change the party. Should make this wish to Mercy Hunter, Wanderer, Furina, if your crit ratio 1 DPC is that? That's really good. At that point, you're gonna have to consult Mr. Optimizer. My general advice is to farm Mercy anyway, especially if you plan on pulling any of the new characters. But you clearly have a good enough DPC set. You can just kind of move on. If you never get a better set, you never get a better set. Oh well. Feel free to watch that Hydra Aura. Does that mean Kokomi is more reliable vape for Yoimiya than C0 Yelan? No, it means people don't actually understand how little Hydra you technically need in a lot of these cases. Yelan's Hydra is more than sufficient. It is a giant community-wide misunderstanding to claim that Yelan's Hydra is insufficient for these vape teams. Big TC is lying to you. Why is there... I just explained it. Is C6 Candace enough for Yoimiya? Let me check. Kokomi is once every 2 seconds. Once every 2.3 seconds. We can try it. we can try it.
私から離れない
We'll need to shotgun. If you burst the start of rotation. Yoimiya's burst is generally not worth using anyway, so don't worry about it.
砕けなさいこの祈りを
No! It's slightly too slow! 2.3 is the limit! No! Candace, why? Candace, why?
Yeah, but she has special ICD. It's not standard. It's also not no ICD. The horse applies Hydro every other hit. The octopus applies every other hit. The crab applies every hit. So depending on how the timers end up lining up exactly, it might work out for...
Without the T-pole stack, you would burst just to get rid of it, but it's not something you necessarily are focused on or like getting importance or getting great use from. You're also not using Kokomi for your Yoimiya, vape. This is not something people should play or recommend, but like it is technically enough Hydra Rap for it's funny. If you want to do no burst Spiral Abyss Clear, yes, you can do that. Yeah, you can play Vape Yoimiya.
Yoimiya and for Dea. I don't really see it working out for Hutao, probably not for Diluc, not for Yanfei, definitely not Klee. But that's a solo Hydro unit. And the reality is, you don't have to play her as a solo Hydro. You can play her as double Hydro. Now,
She's better. She's even actually better as a Hydra.
To actually properly heal yourself back up, Bennet isn't really gonna work. Bennet does heal a lot. However, he only heals characters that are below 70%, and
probably enough for Diluc as well. Yeah, Diluc, Yoimiya, Dea, these characters all apply similar amounts of Hydro. Or not similar amounts of Hydro. These characters all apply similar amounts of Pyro. Generally, there's a little bit of nuance, but generally, yeah.
The current active party member, which means at best, you'll have to trade uptime on Bennet's buff in order to heal the rest of your team. And at worst, you're just not getting stacks because you're not healing the rest of your team. But on top of that, pairing Bennet with some of the other healers can actually make it harder to maintain Hydro application. Pairing Bennet with Jean, you're gonna get some fire and you're not gonna keep Hydro up. Pairing Bennet with Sayu, in single target, you're gonna start throwing away the Hydro aura. So okay, well that means...
Is he gonna, like... I The Bennet rotations are really cope. To recommend. They're incredibly unintuitive and semi-impractical. And very tight on execution. I understand, like, not liking the Bennet rotations. I 100% agree. I don't disagree. They're maybe not the best thing to be recommending. But also the circle is correct. Yeah, there's also the circle aspect. But it's definitely high enough damage to talk about. I feel not talking about the damage gain that you're getting is, specifically for these Pyro teams, is a bit of a disservice. Which is why I haven't ignored it. And maybe I overstressed it in my video. I do regret doing that a bit.
Furina, we're gonna use Barbara as a placeholder. If you use Bennet, you're gonna have to choose between getting Animo, which is a pretty, it's VD, it's a lot, or getting a healer. And there's no reason
What?
to play Furina if you don't have a healer. So you'd have to go for a character like Mika, for example.
What? Where's Galen? Where's Galen? He says you need a second healer with Bennet. Okay, at this point, don't recommend Bennet then, in my opinion. At this point, I would just move away from Bennet and say don't use Bennet. If you don't want to recommend or like talk about rotations to make Bennet work, don't bother it. Don't bother with it.
However, you can also consider ditching Bennet altogether.
There we go.
Something like this with Mika, or with Charlotte, or with... I mean, at this point, you could actually use Genin, right? And have a different last slot. There's going to be a lot of variety in terms of the sort of teams that you end up being able to do. And again, right, this is with the assumption that she has enough hydro to let you innovate, which should be the case, but I am not 100% sure about it. Yeah, and you could definitely use Yunjin as a last slot, because Yunjin is a fairly interchangeable...
Oh. Are we swirling Hydro? Do we have a plan to swirl Pyro here? Reminder, you can't control Furina's Hydro Rap. It just kind of happens. It's not something you can intentionally limit the same way you can with Yelan or, to a lesser extent, Xingqiu. She is Rain Sword Aura the character in these rotations. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Okay. So, we're back. Yeah, criticize, do not, like, make fun of someone, do not be mean-spirited. Reminder. We like Zajef here. We respect Zajef. We just don't agree with Zajef. I want to state that. I also want to state, I don't think these team suggestions have been thought through very well at this point in time. Oh yeah, I respectfully disagree with Zajef. You can feel free to respectfully agree with him. I do want to have that discourse here. I am very interested. I am thinking about it. I don't think I am giving Yayo enough credit in a lot of these recommendations, outside of the Hyperbloom team. Like the Yao Yao Yoimiya team he's presumably about to mention. It's fine. It's probably pretty similar to using Mika.
Unit with Bennet when it comes to the amount of buff you get on Yunya. So I could definitely see something like this, although then specifically this, you would actually kind of get, because you'd have to use Yunya's burst for your setup, and that might... I guess you could do a setup with the Yunya charge attack, but that might be a little bit too complicated.
So why is this in the video? Wait a minute. Why is this... He's like saying it doesn't work. Why is this in the video? Why is this here?
I don't know how I feel about the VV vape with her. I think in most situations it's not really going to be doable.
Okay, to warn? Well, then you just don't mention it. I think Yaya becomes better with Kazuo to suck in her radishes. That's Kirara you're thinking of. That's... Yaya doesn't put radishes on the ground. So... I think the biggest thing I don't like is how much he steers away from the higher damage teams. I don't think it's intentional, but I very much have a fundamental disagreement with how much he's avoiding recommending the things that I find recommendable currently. That is a difference of opinion, for sure. But I just don't agree. I don't agree with saying replace Nahida with Baiju or Yao Yao for an on-field Bloom team. My opinion is, yeah, Furina has drawbacks. Instead of countering them, deal with it. Deal with it. Like, sorry. If you wanted to be Omega comfy with Furina in a double Electro Hyper Bloom team, it's not really gonna happen. It's not gonna happen it's not gonna happen and be similar damage. Using Baiju here is not gonna get you a better team. This is the better version of the team. Sorry. I understand recommending co-op options. I understand mentioning that there are co-op options. I do not agree with discarding and not recommending the actual best version of the team. That's what I disagree with. Does that make sense? Yeah. Don't recommend the bad version of the good team. Recommend the good team and mention, hey, if you find the good team too hard to play, like if you were going to recommend the bad version of the teams, you need to mention the good version first. You run Yaya with Zinto Kazuha. She can be a lot better as a healer when you suck in the vegetables. Okay. Oh, the healing. Yeah, okay.
It's gonna be a screenshot thing. I don't know if I really see it being a real thing outside of screenshots. But you can very much still use something like Urania, Furina, Healer that's not VV, and Bennet or any other unit.
Yeah, like I understand talking about Bennet. I don't like that he's only talking about Bennet with another healer. I don't agree with that being the only option presented. Why are you not recommending the actual good version of the Bennet team first? and then mentioning the comfier versions after the fact. Well, whenever you recommend something, you start with your strongest recommendation. That's what you start with. And then you build on below it. That is how, like, informational text and video content works. The good version is Kazuha? No. The good version is Yelan. If you were to do a Yoimiya team, it is this. Why not mention Jean there? Because you're not doing anything. Well, I think your team isn't good. That's why. I would like to see proof. But at the end of... Like... At the end of the day, like, regarding he doesn't think it's good, I want to see his proof. I want to see where this comes from. I've done a lot of the legwork. I'd like to see him do it. He doesn't talk about Double Hydra first, that's why he hasn't mentioned it yet. Double Hydra should be the one you recommend the most. That should be the top. That's the one you plug. That's the, hey, this is the one you want to play. Hey, if you don't want to do that, you want to play Solo Hydro, it's down here later in the video. Does Yoimiya work fine with just Xingqiu IR or not at all? I mean, she works fine. You just need to dodge a lot. But you're getting higher damage anyway, because you're also getting less centralized damage by having Yoimiya not be your solo damage contributor. Furina's best teams tend to be Double Hydra. Hey, don't argue in my chat. Calm down. Don't be directly rude about Zajef. Don't say, oh my god, I hate this guy. Ew, cringe, poverty. If you have that kind of attitude, get out of my chat. That's not the attitude I want to culture here. I would rather... I like having opposite takes in chat. Be polite about it. I like that kind of discourse. I like hearing alternate opinions. Just be polite about it. That's it. Just be polite. That's all I ask. As long as you're polite, you can disagree with whatever the fuck I say.
That can work well with Yoimiya. Similar thing for Dea, but Dea is just worse. All in all, I think
believe it or not, you will not be banned at all. No one will even be mean to you. In fact, at least I would hope not. You don't think Double Hydra Yoimiya with Furina will survive with Bennet healing? It's a bit of a loaded... Nuvalet, Furina, official, GM, a good team. Yeah, that'll be a great team. At the end of the day, that's the trade-off with Furina. She gives you higher damage by making you more fragile. That is Furina. That is the character's identity. That is her kit. That is how she works. If that is problematic to you, then maybe this character isn't for you. Or maybe you don't really want to take these recommendations to heart or treat them with much seriousness. But, like, intentionally doing less damage than what you already have to be comfier. Questionable. Wouldn't Bennet be a bad solo healer? Furina's buffs are based on the number of characters above 50 HP. Bennet heals you one character in 3%, 70%, 3-way under. Yeah, you do have to do... The reason I talk about Bennet being unintuitive and, like, complicated and a bit of a hassle is because of that. You just play Genin, take less damage? That's fair. 1.1 Zhongli whale argument? I don't think I agree. Well, you know what? Maybe you're right. I just didn't think I would see Zajef on the other side of that. That's a bit of a, like, a culture shock. Honestly, if you want to know more about Furina, I recommend watching my video. Surely, definitely because I'm the one who made it, but hey, watch my video, it's good. I'm very proud of this video. It's also only 30 minutes. We edited it down from an hour. And there is a text guide version of it as well. Plug it, it's pinned. Should be at the top of the chat and Twitch. So, here. This is Furina. Alright, this rotation heals 3 characters. Your Bennet uptime lasts for Yoimiya's entire uptime, same with Hitao. That is the Bennet Furina rotation. That's how you do it. Is it intuitive? Not at all. Is it something you can easily recommend people do and, like, say play Bennet and people will pick up and play it? No, that's what I mean by intuitive. But it is a lot of damage. Possibly the most damage. There's a new leak. Is it actually better, though? Yes. Yes, it is. Fontaine will not debut Skirk or Madam Ping. Sigwin could be a DPS. Cloud Retainer flies and buffs damage percent. Her burst has a Lynette mechanic. Arlecchino isn't necessarily a support. No one knows yet. We're getting off-field DPS Arlecchino. Let's go! The fuck are these leaks? They look speculate. Of course they do. Welcome to leaks.
Not really ideal because I think you're better off playing double Hydro Reverse Fate in most situations, right? Even with those characters that have slower why not go for something like this? If you fight.
Yep, much better. I do question defaulting the Xingqiu, but that is how he feels. That's on him. Good for him. I'm glad he feels so strongly about his 4-star waifu.
You think you can get away without any form of resistance and eruption, which is pretty rough on Yoimiya, but hey, if you're killing enemies fast enough, you might be alright. You can do something like this as well, right? And yeah, you're not really getting a VV on Yoimiya, but at least you're getting VV on...
Yeah, this is the example that I was talking about where you order things by recommendation. I do know Zajef does feel that Xingqiu is better there than Yelan. I disagree looking from a damage perspective, but I can respect and understand the other viewpoint where, yeah, Xingqiu does provide a lot of defensive utility. And yeah, that's very useful. Especially when you're already compromising yourself by playing a character that actually harms you. I think it's not an issue because you're using a dedicated healer in the team. But I do respect and understand the alternative.
The Hydro. And hell, there might be some setups you can do that do get a double throw. Depending on how the timings line up exactly, you might be able to use Yoimiya's burst for that. But you don't have to use Genin. You can also use another healer. Any other healer, really. With double Hydro, you can use something like Baiju or Yao Yao. It's not ideal because you will lose some Vates for the burden you're getting.
Okay.
It does kind of work. You can use a character like Mika again. And
okay, you know what? This is fine. This is fine. I don't know why people are overreacting. I apologize. I apologize. There is no problem here.
thing you're gonna hear a lot in this pre-release. Mika gains a lot from Furina, because Mika is one of the very few healers that full heals your party with one button, and also has a decent amount of healing over time after that, which is gonna make it so your on-fielder doesn't go back down to 50% HP while you're on them. Anyways, this double Hydro core can be used with any of the power units. You can use it with pt2, with Luke, and then all you need is a healer on the last slot. And this is where a pretty funny idea comes in, which is Prototype Amber, Mona, 4-piece Maiden.
Yes, we came up with this here. It's funny.
Healing bonus. Now, is that a great idea? Maybe not, but it is going to be a viable option. What are the upsides? What are the downsides? Upsides, well,
now, where's Bennet? Like, the Prototype Amber, 4-piece Maidens, Mona, like, literally only works with very specific gearing? Where's the equally as complicated and, like, difficult to recommend of this dude as your only healer in these teams? Also, like, a fun thing. Bennet has actual access to his C2 in these teams. He has consistent access to plus 30 ER here.
Actually does something. The damage bonus, like if you're playing with Metal, for example, the damage bonus is nice. Downside, Proto Amber with a full healing set doesn't heal 50% of your character's
Yep.
It heals about 30-something%.
Yep.
Which means that you're only going to have about 60% uptime on
Yep.
the additional damage from your characters being above 50% HP on Furina's damage, and you're not actually going to fully stack Fanfare. Is it amazing? No. It might be a thing that people end up seeing. Next up, let's talk about Furina in teams that aren't really
that's
focused
fine.
on reactions. So, for example, you'll be able to do something like this, or...
Yep. Where's Kogami? This is where you plug the Kogami. This is where Kogami belongs. Is she here?
this. With a triple Hydro core with Yelan and Furina, you'll be generating enough energy that basically holds...
Why is Noelle here first? Why is Noelle here first? Like, again, this is the order things by order by recommendation. I can't state it enough. Please, order your recommendations by their actual recommendation. Mr. Editor, please. Why are we so focused on the order? Because it is important and is how people interpret content. Or information.
3 of them will have...
Otherwise, you would put Chi-Chi here.
trivial ER requirements. On top of that, you have Hydro Resonance, which increases both Furina and Yelan's damage, and you get a lot of damage.
It's pedantic, and maybe you think it doesn't matter. I think it's very important. I think it's essential. Watch the whole segment? Watch the whole segment is not necessarily the same thing. Have you ever written an essay? Have you ever written an essay in high school? What do your English teachers always tell you? Put your strongest point at the goddamn top of the essay. You want your strong point, your weak point, and another strong point is what they teach you. The example my 7th grade English teacher always said is you want to look at your essays like they're Justin Bieber at a concert. He has 2 big bodyguards and the weak guy in the middle. That's the... That is how my 7th grade English teacher described this.
Percent from Furina. All in all, this is going to be pretty good. I think Mono Hydro is getting a pretty big buff from...
No, I think order of recommendation is important. You can see leaving a strong point for last as well. In this type of content, I do need to mention this. You can't take people reading the whole thing for granted. Here. This is my video. Where is it? Engagement? Here we go. The average view duration on my 30-minute video is 10 minutes. Most people are watching a third of the video. You can't save your strong points for the end. Just at the end of the day. You can't assume people are going to stick around. If your channel is people generally put in the background, stick around. 10 minutes average view duration, as I understand it, is very good. As I understand it, that's very good. You slapped, you need to show. You do have a limited window to capture people's attention and give them their information. Stringing it along over an hour is not...
Release. But that's not just mono hydro like this. I don't have Google Me on this account, but you can also do something like this with a unit like Kazuha, or a unit like Donley, a unit like Venti, if you want some grouping. And it will also be good.
Never
Now,
Donald,
when it comes to
Donald.
like this, I would
And very much ever Greenlight for the Prime. Thank you very much. Don't suppose I know whether Kutzing C4 is bugged with Quicken. Kutzing C4 gives her attack percent, doesn't it? Isn't that the one that just gives her attack percent after bursting, if I remember correctly? I have to check. Electro-rated elemental reaction. Aggravate and Quicken should count as this. That shouldn't be bugged. The easiest way would be to check your stat screen.
Over Silver Yarn for the added resistance to interruption, but both would be pretty good. All in all, Mono Pyro, one of the pretty big winners of Furina's release. And hell, we can do this if
Cool. He forgot. Okay. Okay.
will work out as well. So did I say Mono Pyro? Mono Hydro, you know what I meant. Next up, let's talk about freeze.
Wow. You worded that like Kokui was the worst case scenario? You know, the like actual synergistic DPS for the team?
You'll be able to do something like a free state with a cryo carry, with a cryo healer, Animal Furina. You can do
Iona? What are you doing here?
a character like Shenhe as a second unit with Jean Furina. You can do
Yep.
Jean Furina Yulon, Furina Tinto. Like a character that doesn't need the cryo energy, like Grizzly, for example. You can like cryo healer, like Charlotte, who's coming out soon, or Mika.
Yep.
Yeah, you got a few possible variations for freeze. All of it should be fairly decent. We can talk about Taser, I guess. I don't know how I feel about Taser.
It's probably a mistake. Okay, that one we can blame the editor for. We're blaming the editor for that one.
The traditional Taser core is this. If you're running Furina instead here, you'll have to get healing from something else.
Okay, okay.
maybe you can go for Sayu or Jean instead of this, but I'm not a huge fan. Don't really want to go for Kuki.
Why don't you just say don't play Taser and cut it from your video? If you really don't want to say use Shinobu, cut it from the video. If you don't want to say use Shinobu, don't include it. Honest to goodness. If you refuse to admit Shinobu is a usable character, cut it. It's not worth including.
It's not really enough healing. Dory should work in a team like this because you can, like, you're not stuck to one character, so even if you're healing a single target, you can just swap to heal every character, but it's still not ideal. Next up, Nilo teams. And Nilo teams are interesting because
I think Zajef just doesn't like Shinobu. I think at this point he just doesn't like the character and has something personal against them. I don't think there's a better explanation. I don't. You recommend Sudendro here? Yeah, Sudendro is correct. Sudendro is correct. You would do Baiju Nahida. Or Yayao Nahida.
damage bonus basically very much at all. However, her AoE is a bit bigger than a character like Yulon, and Nilo teams always run a healer anyways, so you're not forced to change your team to accommodate her, and you'll be able
Later on, this is the time to mention it. The point where you are talking about the teams, this is where it belongs.
to max out your passive very early into your rotation, which means that she's actually just going to be a fairly decent option in Nilo teams as well. You've got like Nilo, you've got Nahida, and then you've got like Yao Yao.
Yep, yeah, slash Baiju. Yep, 100%. A+. Thumbs up. Nailed it. High five. Fucking nailed it.
Or Baiju Furina. One thing that a lot of people tend to forget is that in Nilo teams, Nahida is built on her normal damage build, which means that she will
absolutely nailed it.
It's not completely wasted on the rest of the team. She'll be an overall pretty decent option here. Here's the thing though. I think we've covered most of the archetypes that would generally want Hydroina in them. However, because her personal damage is pretty alright, and her buff is so big, you're also going to see her in teams that don't necessarily need a Hydroina. So
this is like the one team where you actually want to run, yeah? Yeah. 100%. Nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. How do you fuck that up? Triple Hydro. If you were to say like triple Hydro with Baiju, or triple Hydro Kokomi Nahida,
for example,
that would be how you would fuck that up. Noel, let's fucking go!
Noel teams are actually going to get a huge buff from Furina's release, because you're already healing more than enough from Noel to overcome Furina's drain, which means you'll be able to play either a triple GO with Furina or double GO double Hydro, or like I mentioned earlier, Noel as a healer for triple Hydro. But overall, Noel teams in general are going to very much like Furina. And I think there's an argument to be made that Noel teams might be better than Ito teams with Furina, because Ito cannot.
The problem I have with this kind of statement is that the ultimate form of these Noel teams have nothing to do with Noel. Having nothing. That's, I think, the problematic part of this statement. The highest damage form of these teams have literally nothing to do with Noel. It's the only problem with that statement.
Heal like Noel can, and doesn't have great synergy with Furina because you don't have a Geo healer that can properly heal. And the closest thing you have is Goro's Constellation 4, which is barely even enough to offset
It's just a healer with a good buffing set, yeah.
the HP drain on one character, let alone all four. Another team is going to be Wanderer teams. Wanderer is a character who does not get
Yep, this is correct.
a lot of damage percent from his
Show me Mika, show me Mika, show me Barbara, show me Jean.
a little bit from Farazan, and that's really it. Another thing, Wanderer signature set is fine, but Magisho's gives you a lot more stat than his set does, and therefore, there are going to be pretty good reasons to play Furina with Wanderer. Now, I will preface this with a warning. It is going to be very difficult to fit resistance to interruption in Wanderer teams that use Furina, unlike his current default teams. However, there's a very real possibility that Wanderer, Farazan, Mika, Furina could be his highest damage, because frozen enemies with an underlying Hydro Aura which is the default state of enemies after you do a setup with Furina and Mika, will give you both a Hydro and a Cryo buff on Wanderer's skill. On top of that, usually the Hydro buff on Wanderer However, it doesn't matter that much because by the time you get to the additional duration, your Bennet buff
Yep.
expires. But Furina's buff lasts longer than Bennet's buff, so you're not
Yep.
actually losing all you care about. And then on top of that,
Yep.
Water is not a melee character and doesn't have hit lags on his attacks, which means that he benefits a lot more from increases in attack speed
Yep.
than melee characters do. All of this to say, should actually be pretty good. Anyways, quick and
Yep. I maybe would have mentioned cash flow, but that's fine.
can slot in Furina as a last slot, but that
Wait, Quicken teams? Hyper Bloom and Quicken. Quicken. The fuck? Who edited this? What?
that just ends up making them Quick Bloom teams. But any pre-existing Quicken team can effectively be transformed into a Quick Bloom team if you can fit a healer in it by putting Furina in. Anecdote teams, kind of similar to Mono Hydro, gonna be pretty good. Lenny teams are kind of
Okay, I would have cut the Ido, but okay.
interesting. I don't think Lenny teams will be all that great because obviously you would not be
Eternal Flow, much worse weapon than Cash Flow and Wonder, technically.
vaping Lenny, you'd be vaping Furina's damage. But the problem with that is, well, every time you vape Furina's damage, it wipes the Pyro Aura. And if you hit an enemy that doesn't have a Pyro Aura with Lenny, which is going to be every time Furina has hit the enemy, you don't benefit from the additional damage. So Lenny
Yep, but Lenny also does apply Pyro twice. You do benefit. It's like, it's one of those things where it's probably very good. I'm just not comfortable making an assumption about it. It's probably very good. I'm just not comfortable assuming. You know what they say about assumptions. They make an ass out of you and me.
Lenny actually doesn't have very good synergy with Furina. Other characters you can use Furina with are like Xiao, but with Xiao it's a little bit harder to do a team that makes sense because he doesn't benefit from the attack speed that Mika gives. And
Lament! Please talk about Gene here. Please talk about Gene here. Xiao needs the energy.
he already gets a lot of damage percent from his burst, which makes Furina's buff a little bit less useful overall. And he also has an artifact set that gives him a lot more value to begin with in Vermilion than Madejo Cid does. Than Desert Pavillon does. Vermilion just gives a lot more stats overall, so the gap between the two is a lot smaller. And hell, if anything, if you're not using Bennet, Vermilion
You could even mention fucking Sayu. Where's Sayu? If you're not gonna mention Gene, at least talk about Sayu. What the heck? Come on, man. Come on. Come on, man. Come on. Isn't Gene really bad for Xiao? Doesn't she ungroup? So does Xiao.
Alien's probably going to be better than Madejo Cid in most situations. So all in all, he doesn't gain nearly as much benefit because he doesn't gain a benefit from being able to run Madejo Cid. Hell, he can run Madejo Cid without Furina. He already drains his own HP, and he already gets a lot of damage percent. You can use it on a character like Raiden in hyper teams, but
Sayu? Oh my god. What's the most viable Furina comp? Furina Yelan. Utao. And then anyone you want, to be honest. You want a healer, but other than that, it can be anyone.
Raiden and hyper teams kind of already have set things that work well with it. I can definitely see something like this. Might be alright, but you again, right, you lose a lot of damage percent
It's very similar to Yelan.
from, or sorry, you gain a lot of damage percent already on
Why is Gene here? What? It's fine. Yeah, Gene's fine here.
so you're probably going to benefit a little bit.
Isn't Linny vaping not the worst thing in the world? It's not about Linny vaping. It's about Linny non-reacting with no aura on the target. Linny's damage percent passive has a conditional. Linny has a conditional, which is the enemy has to have pyro on them.
Less from
Please watch my Furina video. It is pinned. I'm gonna... Here, you know what? Yeah. Please watch it. Very proud of this one. Please watch. Enjoy. It's good. I swear.
but this should still be a pretty good team. You could also do it with Sayu. She will also be a pretty good option for Ella. You can use her with something like Mika, and then like Fischl or Raiden. Lee, I haven't mentioned much, but can be used in a double Hydro reverse vape with her plus Singto. Or you can kind of
Why does Klee have a separate section? Why is Klee not, like, here? Especially with this, whatever.
just do quote-unquote mono pyro Klee with like Bennet, Kazuha, Klee, and then use her
Whatever. This is the same thing you were just recommending for Yoimiya. Actually, you weren't recommending this for Yoimiya. You were saying this is a bad team for Yoimiya. Why is it suddenly a good team for Klee? Huh?
instead of Xiangling and end up forward vaping her or a decent part of her damage. I don't know if I see it being better than Xiangling. Right, this is a team where you could potentially swap a lot more, so you wouldn't necessarily need to use someone like Genin or Sayu as your healer. And
Play is built different. Okay then.
Into some slightly more dank archetypes. So Hyperfridge is also gaining with her. I think all that's left is the Navidette teams now. So for Navidette, she's gonna be pretty good. There's honestly not too much to add to that. She is going to be quite good with Navidette, and Navidette is actually one of, if not the only character where you can really get away without a healer in the team. Because if you're using
Prototype Ember, all things considered, if you have access to the Battle Pass weapon, or a 5-star weapon, it's really not good. All things considered. You're losing a lot of damage to use this weapon. I maybe would not specifically call this out as a good synergy. That might just be my opinion, though.
On him, and you get that healing back to full with your charge attack. Then from being overhealed, you can proc Furina's Ascension 1, get a little bit more healing from that on top of the Prototype Ember stuff. Now, this isn't actually going to be enough to break even without a healer, but it will be enough to break even with a poor healer like Cookie. That being said, you don't even need to do that because while you can use a Hyperloom team with this, you can also just do a normal Navidette team that isn't Hyperloom. You can do
is auditory is free to play players. It's not something I would specifically call out as a benefit for Neuvillette. Free to play doesn't mean anything. Everything is obtainable free to play. Is Prototype Ember or Ballad better for Neuvillette with Furina? Prototype Ember is better. If you don't have access to a 5-star weapon or the Battle Pass, the best weapon you can use is Prototype Ember. But that is 100% accurate.
Gene Fischl, Genes only.
I just think it's a little questionable to specifically call out Prototype Ember as a benefit here.
Kazo Hatuki if you want, right? Kazo Hadori, I guess.
Battle Pass is non-free to play. It is non-free to play, but it's also always available. Rest of the 5-star Chaos Mastodon is Sig 2. I meant Tome of the... when I say 5-star weapon, I'm referring to Tome of the Eternal Flow. I'm sorry.
Although that one's a little bit more...
but Lost Prayer is not that far behind. Or Lost Prayer is... Yeah, I would use Lost Prayer over Prototype Ember. If that's the question.
Hell, you can even use characters like Diana, characters like Charlotte, like Mika. You've got options. And those are likely going to...
When will you ever pull on character or weapon benders free to play characters better than weapons? You gotta be picky. It comes down to objectives. The more characters you have, the more constellations you have on your characters, the more valuable the weapons are. If I was playing, like... Yeah, you know what? Let's say if I was playing this Yoimiya team... I'm just gonna use this as an example, it's right on the screen. I would keep pulling characters until I had the key constellations for Xingqiu and Bennet. Which, in this case, is C6 for both of them. After pulling C6 for both of the 4 stars you're playing in this team, if you wanted to continue to specifically optimize your Yoimiya, you would look at pulling 5-star weapons. That's the point where you start looking at weapon benders. Once you have the base. When you don't have the base, you're 100% correct. You continue to pull characters. Not her constellations? No, not Yoimiya's constellations.
To be Navidette's best teams, just because they're...
As long as the Incan 36 starts, good enough for you. See? There you go. It depends on what your objective is. It just depends on what your objective is. If you just want to keep playing new characters, absolutely, you're 100% correct. If you want to optimize a character you're already playing and like so much, Weapon Bender isn't bad once you have everything.
They're going to be pretty brain dead to play, and they're going to perform well. You're going to get max stacks very quickly into your rotations, and yeah, you're losing out on 1 stack on Navidette, but that's all right. In any case, as you can see, right, you have a lot of team options. A lot more than for most characters. And that's because, at the end of the day, she's a very good unit. Now, I do want to put enough clarifications here. I usually hold back on calling units very good, because most of the time, it's very easy to justify skipping a unit, because whenever it's carry, well, you're only going to end up actually playing them when you want to play that specific carry, so if you don't actually really like them, they're pretty likely to just end up on the bench. With supports, they're a lot less likely to end up on the bench, like, properly bench and not used at all, because they're going to work with a lot of different teams. Now, I don't think she's as good as the actual best supports, because, especially lately, I've noticed that they kind of stopped making enemies tankier, and have just been starting to make enemies do more damage and kill you more easily instead, and it really seems like they're trying to incentivize defensive utility as something that's even more valuable, and because because Furina doesn't offer any of it, and if anything, removes some defensive utility by making you lose HP, I don't think she offers enough outside of that to be a competitive unit in terms of overall how good I consider her to be, with the
Based opinion.
really strong characters that also offer defensive utility, like Singso and Bennet. But she definitely, assuming you have some form of defensive utility in the rest of your team, or you're good enough at the game not to need defensive utility, she definitely provides a lot for.
Now, why were these team recommendations like this then? This video isn't structured very well. There's not a clear through line. I don't quite get things here. Yeah, this video just kind of doesn't have a clear through line. It's all unscripted. You can add structure in post. That's the point. You would probably move this to the front and then add a segment talking about, you know, the high damage risk reward teams. I think it's a failure of the editors at this point.
For the team. And again, right, I want to make it very clear. I'm a little bit more lenient in terms of the words I use to qualify supports than I am with carries. So when I say she's very good, I don't actually mean that she's significantly stronger than carries that I call decent. But
You would have recorded an take. Yeah. I think it's an editing failure.
she's a fairly good unit. I've seen a whole spectrum of takes about her. I've seen people thinking that she's useless because Yelan and Singto exist. I've seen people thinking she power creates Yelan and Singto and is going to shift Singto out of the meta altogether. I think both of those ideas are pretty far from reality. I think it's somewhere in the middle, for sure. I definitely think that there are some carries for whom Furina will increase their ceiling and give them stronger teams. I don't think she does that for everyone. She does also have the upside compared to Singto and Yelan that she doesn't need to work with normal in charge attacks. So she works with characters that don't do them, which right now I'd say isn't that big of a deal, but definitely could be an
It is a big deal in the sense that her damage is autonomous. It just happens. Constellations, I don't think I want to hear these. Okay, what the fuck am I looking at?
Gene, don't leave.
Violet Alhaitham? Can I just see the numbers, please?
Okay, so let's talk about the weapons in team.
Wait, what? There's no results here. Where are the results?
Gene, Gongli, Furina. So you're probably not wanting.
Where are the results? There's no recommendation here? Okay, then. Where are the results? No, this is just energy mechanics. There's no, like, build this much ER recommendation. The actual information that people want to know? Oh, here we go.
A lot more manageable, but still fairly high. What I'm getting at with all this, her ER requirements in some teams is going to be very high. However, her ER requirements in other teams.
The results are, it depends, that's not a real answer.
But you can very much have Gene on fast in your team, but they can also be.
Okay, I don't. Okay.
So let's talk about weapons.
I would completely redo this segment, in my opinion. Yeah, he is actually making the information less clear. Would an HP percent buffer be too OP? Why would it be too OP? I don't think there can be such a thing.
In teams where your ER requirements are honestly anywhere above like 160-ish, Festering Desire is going to be an insanely good option. And the flip side.
Anything that takes a team slot has an inherent downside. I need to go to minute 44:27 and listen to that.
Talent levels, which is going to increase your personal damage. It's also a pretty decent constellation. And finally, Constellation 6 is a book. It's a fucking essay. When you
Yeah, it
gain
is.
a Hydro Infusion for up to 10 seconds, but it won't actually last 10 seconds, similar to like Yelan's C6. During that time, her normal attacks deal additional damage equal to 15% of her HP, and she can only get it up to 7 times. So it's 7 hits of increased damage. Now, depending on your alignment, it'll have a different effect. If you're on the Uzia, the damage alignment, it heals the party a little bit. And if you're on the Pneuma alignment, the healing effect, it significantly increases the damage that it deals. So realistically, I would expect you to want to do something like use your E, swap to the healing Pneuma alignment, do the big hits, and then swap back. Or if you need
He didn't read the... So he like, didn't read it, right?
the healing, if you're playing her anything without a healer, you just don't swap back. Because, especially with her C2, her max HP is going to be very high, right? Like, you're running her on an HP
He didn't read it, right? Whatever.
Or she needs high ER.
Or at least he read it, he just didn't take the time to digest it. Fair enough. It's C6. Fair enough to, like, write it off. That's not something he's going to seriously consider or take seriously.
Her signature is only ever so slightly ahead of festering. It's like around 10% when you actually have
Shrug.
your requirements, which makes it a pretty bad signature overall. Next up, I'm gonna tell you right now, Lo-Fi, Haran, Mist Splitter, all those 5-star like statistics,
Cringe.
not really worth it. Because even at low ER, they're only slightly ahead of festering, and realistically, you're never gonna need no ER. You're always gonna need at least a little bit. They're gonna be a little bit better of an alternative at low ER if you don't have festering, if you're using Fluff instead, but honestly, not by much. If you need literally no ER and you have the 5.
So where's the disclaimer? Okay, here it is. It's at the top.
Okay, so let's talk about the weapons. In teams where your ER requirements are honestly anywhere above like 160-ish, Festering Desire is going to be an insanely good option. And Flip Sound, for those of you who were not playing back in 1.3, is going to be a fairly decent alternative.
Damn. Man actually just said use Festering Desire without the disclaimer of, hey, this weapon is unobtainable. If you haven't been playing for 3 years, you literally can't get it. Kind of just wrote it off. He kind of just... okay.
To it. In teams where ER requirements are lower, it starts losing a little bit of value because, well, it's a weapon that gives ER.
You think most people know that? I think you overestimate the people who are consuming this content. Someone watches a video for how to gear a character, they're not necessarily going to know what every weapon in the game is and how you get every weapon in the game. Someone could see this and go, oh, Festering Desire. Cool, how do I get it? You thought a month ago Festering was a gotcha weapon, see? The baseline is they know a little on the subject. Well, that comes down to who's your target. If your target is casual free-to-play players, that's not... That is information you have to provide. That is not information you can necessarily take for granted. And that's the neat part. You don't! You don't think his target audience is casuals, even if he says so. Well, at the end of the day, I'm going to trust his word. Free to play for 3 years? I'm jealous. Free to play for 3 years without pulling for 5 stars? Damn. That's even more impressive.
Overall, her signature is best in slot, generally. However, and I really want it, like, if you play her in the sort of teams where she needs high ER, her signature is only ever so slightly ahead of Festering. It's like...
Fluve, if you haven't been saying this 1.0. Yeah, he did. I don't think that's enough. I don't personally think that's a significant disclaimer. Personally, I don't find that a good enough disclaimer. Maybe that's my opinion. Wait a minute. Can I get a clip? Wait a minute. I think that's enough. I don't... I need to send Zajef. I need to send Zajef this right now. I need to send Zajef this right now. This is important. This is all a big throwback. Share the clip. This is a big throwback. This is incredibly important. This is the most important thing that's happened all stream. It's back. There is an ancient bug from the days when the teapot was introduced that Zajef discovered, and we talked about it on stream. That's a core memory for me. Is my vertical strong lance exactly what it is? Interesting. They changed the way ledge detection worked in the teapot, but yeah, this is this is a throwback.
Around 10% when you actually have the requirements, which makes it a pretty bad signature overall. Next up, I'm going to tell you right now.
Here, do I still have any of these gifts? Yeah, I don't think I have them anymore. Oh, man.
Lo-Fi, Haran, Mistsplitter, all those 5-star like statistics, not really worth it. Because even at low ER, they're only slightly ahead of Festering, and realistically, you're never going to need no ER. You're always going to need at least a little bit. They're going to be a little bit better of an alternative at low ER if you don't have Festering, if you're using Cloud Sounds instead, but honestly, not by much. If you need literally no ER and you have the 5-star weapons, they're going to be slightly better, but otherwise they're not, so I'll be discounting them. Furina's Horn hurts her personal damage a bit too much in my opinion to really be worth it, which leaves us with the other two 5-star weapons being Jade Cutter and Key. I would actually put Key generally above Jade Cutter. Jade Cutter personal damage is higher than Key because obviously it is.
I agree.
Because it's not completely useless stat against HP. But honestly, Jade Cutter is only...
Do I think signature weapons with characters like Yilan and Furina should have energy in their passive? No, I actually don't.
Ahead of the other 5-star statistics, and again, worse than Festering and Flip Sound at high ER requirements. The thing is, I'm not actually sure if you'll be able to properly...
I like them doing that. Maybe too broken? No, I like them being that way. Especially for Furina. They do have a built-in... They technically are selling you an energy solution already. Doubling down on it is a little too scummy. There are enough ways to mitigate the ER thing.
Get your key.
Same with the Elon on C1, yeah. I think it's technically fine. As is.
Her E does damage on the initial hit, and then the summons deal damage, but they don't attack exactly at the same time.
The reason Nuvilet's weapon does give him energy is because he doesn't have an energy constellation.
So I'm not sure if there is going to be that 0.3 second delay between the first of the 3 summon hits and the third. That would be necessary for you to get 2 stacks from that, plus the one you get from the initial cast, which would get you 3 stacks from the effect. If so, then this weapon is actually very good in basically any team that has reactions, because it's not too far behind Festering in personal damage, and it will be a pretty big buff to the team damage, so it's pretty nice. But yeah, like for context, Jade Cutter is about as good as Festering if Festering's ER requirements are useful. It's a bit better than Flip Sound. I'm going to talk about that at the end. Dockhand, not really that good, because it's not better than the ER weapons if you need the ER.
Yeah.
And if you don't need the ER, it's not really better than the other.
If you don't need the ER, it's good.
Statistics. Overall, it's kind of whatever. Flip Sound.
I think it's a bit of a disservice. I think it's a little bit of a disservice to Dockhand. It's fine.
Really that good because it's not better than the ER.
Yeah, it's fine.
You need the ER, and if you don't need the ER, it's not really better than the other statistics. Overall, it's kind of whatever. Flip Sound is her.
It is kind of whatever. That's
like,
fine.
General 4-star for those who were not playing back when Festering came out. Festering obviously is better. Harbinger is a very very niche weapon that will only be good when you don't need the ER and you're playing.
No, don't fucking mention this thing. No, don't fucking. No, don't mention this thing. Yeah, the character that hurts your entire team and makes all your healing more difficult. Yeah, I'm gonna use the open with an over 90% passive. What about it? Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out.
Fine. Artifact sets. Big numbers. We like those numbers. But I shall say, it doesn't work when your character is not on field, so you don't actually want this on her, unfortunately. And this is just real good. It gives you a lot of damage. 70 damage percent is huge. As far as I understand, Furina's Drain doesn't work to proc. Like, it doesn't count as taking damage, so it won't work on this. Dea is an exception where she actually deals damage to herself, which is why it works on her. Furina doesn't do that. She just drains HP. Maybe they change that.
Yup. Dude, I cannot believe that Dea is this jank. I cannot believe that Dea and her set are so jank, they failed to make it good on any other character. Today your Dia died off field. Nice. You know, Furina's C6. If you try hard enough, you should be able to D yourself with it. If you try extremely hard, you should be able to DA yourself with Furina's C6. It drains current HP, so it's theoretically possible. If you have 1 HP, you can theoretically kill yourself with Furina's C6. Like, literally 1 HP on the die. And you never proc a hit in Uisa's stance. She has an HP restriction, she's just not on C6. C6 is just 1% of current HP. There is no drain. Or there is no, like, limiter. Alright, behold, the jank thing about Dia. This is how her red main works. It literally just punches her. It counts as her getting hit. It does not adjust her HP. She gets hit. And that is the mechanic they chose to base the set off of. Verukash's Glow, 4-piece, elemental skill and damage, 10%. After the equipment gear takes damage, the aforementioned damage bonus is increased. When your current HP increases or decreases, you get crit rate. Not the same mechanic, not the same trigger. Don't ask me why. They somehow fucked this up. They went out of their way to make this set bad. Why wouldn't they just change it? It's too late now. It's already shipped. You know, if you could use this set, this would be Yelan's best in slot set. Just like how your on-fielders want Mircea with Furina, you would use Vorukash's Glow Yelan. And it's a shame. Are the Clam and Maiden's 2-piece effects different? No, they're just worded differently. The 4-piece effect is different from the 2-piece effect.
If that's the case, then it might be alright, but as of now, no. I guess if you play her in a Nilo team, this is a fine option, but honestly, I'd probably still run Golden Troop. You can use DOM as like a fine option, but generally the 70% percent for her will give you more.
Tenacity is theoretically usable on Furina. I have yet to find a team where it's actually a damage gain to use it. Furina simply just does too much damage.
Damage, then 20% attack for the team, because she doesn't benefit from the attack. And yeah, there's also 20% HP from her, but it's a fine option if you already have a really good one, but I would definitely try to get a Golden Troop instead. So it's really just 4-piece Golden Troop, best in slot.
18k. It just crossed 19k, actually. On the back end. We're getting about 100 views an hour now. Things have slowed down.
Then 4-piece DOM, fine. 2-piece, 2-piece, fine. We really, really want to work with.
How would you build a Mika for Furina teams as a healer? ER, HP, healing bonus? Clam?
Golden Troop set. Next up, artifact stats. And this is actually fairly interesting because since she gets so much damage percent from Golden Troop and from her own burst giving her damage percent, you actually kind of want to run an HP Goblet over a Hydro Goblet, which makes the default artifact stats to go for HP, HP, crit. However, ER, HP, crit if you need the ER, right? So if you're running a non-ER weapon like her signature or key, in a team where you need ER, like the relatively high ER, then you're going to want ER, HP, crit. You can consider HP Hydro crit if you're running a weapon that gives you a lot of HP like key, or if you don't have a good HP Goblet because it's not that far behind. That being said, when it comes to key, do keep in mind, you will do slightly more personal damage with something like this, but you'll have less HP, which means your EM buff for the rest of your team will be lower. Now, is that worth it? Or EM crit, or EM...
Yep.
EM crit, or whatever the right? The point being, it reduces the value of damage goblets for the rest of the team because she...
Technically, yeah. This is mostly relevant for cryo teams. Because of the way that Mircea works, is it gives you less damage percent than alternatives, because it gives you crit instead of damage percent. So, switching from a set like Shiminawa's to Mircea just still means you want your damage percent goblet, because it is a 35 damage percent difference anyway. Or you're losing 35 damage percent to get it back in crit stats. There's a little bit of a stat balance that has to happen there. Still ER sense with Fav. On Furina, no.
She gets so much damage percent. For the same reason why Bennet reduces the value of attack substats, because he gets so much attack, Furina reduces the value of damage.
We're going Furina C6. You have so much damage percent. Golden Troop is, well, technically best in slot set. Doesn't really matter. That's the point where you are stacking silly amounts of damage percent. And HP, where your set bonus is ultimately semi-irrelevant. And then regarding a best team, what's the best Kazuha team? Or the best Yelan team? There's not really an answer for that question. Sans Mika, healer. If you want him to comfortably have his burst back as soon as possible. Yeah. If you find you need the healing, use an HP Sans at that point. But Sans makes things very easy and consistent.
Does that mean that you're always...
How much damage Furina do C0 compared to C6? Her damage like triples. Roughly.
You don't want a damage goblet? No. Or that you're always going to want an HP for HP scalers or attack for attack scaler? Goblet? No, definitely not. But it's one more damage buff that can make attack goblets and HP goblets closer, and in some situations even better. So, if you find a really good potentially HP or attack or even defense, because, I mean, I don't know what's coming next. There might be a defense scaler eventually.
I'll play Tenacity in multiplayer. Yeah, there you go. Now you're thinking. Best Kazuha team is Interbat. Holy based. Oh my god, I'm actually getting tired. Woo!
That wants to work.
It can be. Most of these characters are.
It might actually be pretty good. Oh yeah, I guess another consequence for artifact sets is some healers are going to want to be shifted away from what's traditional.
Well, Bennet and Hotel Furina team, ER, HP, healing bonus. Yep, that's it.
Their best in small set in order to maximize the healing. And
if you can, 4-piece instructors is technically going to be her best in slot set. But like, keep in mind, 4-piece instructors, you do heal less. It is more difficult to get pieces. You also will have slightly less ER if you're min-maxing your pieces. It is difficult to run, but the damage gain is very worth it. The 4-star set, 4-piece instructors, incredible. Cannot say enough nice things about that set.
4-piece maintenance on some of your healers instead of what you usually do being like Noblesse or Instructor, because you will need more healing.
I would be recommending Clam first.
On some healers if you want to break even with Furina's Drain. Same thing for Clan, yeah. Next, for teams. I'm not going to go too deep into teams, because I've already talked about them quite a bit. I'll basically just say this. Basically, every team that has an actual healer is going to be good in. Yeah, one thing I want to add is...
Yeah, pretty much.
Hydro teams, I think even more so than usual, Yelan's potential for higher damage will shine when compared to Singso, and her lack of defensive utility will be more felt as well. Because when you're playing double Hydro teams... Well,
based! High five! Can't shake it.
Drains your HP, which means that when you don't have defensive utility whatsoever, it makes you even more vulnerable than usual.
Yeah, it is very interesting that the through point of this video has changed. It's not very consistent. And I wonder what changed. Regarding the mindset here. He re-recorded teams after this. I see healers. How recent was this added?
But Furina helps Yelan's ER requirements and buffs her damage a nice amount, to the point where like the personal damage is going to be pretty good. I don't think either of them is going to be like always better. I still would generally...
I maybe would have... Oh, this was yesterday? This is filmed out of order a lot. Yeah, it's interesting. I'm trying to think about how you would clean this up in an edit. I understand the editors. If you recorded this yesterday, well, we recorded this a while ago. Okay. Clam Essential on healers like Mika or Charlotte, because don't ever want to farm it. Essential, no. Is it a little bit of free damage? Yeah. For now. We are allegedly going to get a better version of Clam in version 4.3. We're going to get a more useful and better version of Clam. Allegedly. Allegedly. But that is the rumor.
so over Yuma, but some people are more willing to play without defensive options than I am, so that won't be the case for everyone. But what do I mean by actual healer? Well, let's talk about healers. Before we talk about any of these, let's talk about other characters that have some healing but that aren't actual healers. Goro heals about enough to offset Furina's drain on one of your 4
On one character. Yep.
characters, which means that he definitely does not heal enough.
Can I give myself a pat on the back? Is that too presumptuous of me? Is it too presumptuous of me to give myself a pat on the back for this section of the video?
To offset Furina's drain on all 4 characters. Even on a full healing build, he's not even close to healing enough. Singto, pretty similar. Prototype Amber is like a pretty cult thing. You can use it with one of the
Did I make this video? No. But it being a late edition to the video, I talked to them a lot more recently about a lot of this stuff. Meh. We'll see.
healers to help
I made my own video, if you did want to see it.
how much healing versus to help strengthen their healing, and it can be fine when you have a weak healer plus Proto Amber, but by itself it's not the greatest. It's alright. But what healers are weak, what healers are strong. So Barbara is a strong asterisk healer. Her burst generally will full heal your team if you can use it. She doesn't generate any particles. Furina does generate hydro particles, which are going to help her with burst
Yeah.
a little bit.
More or
But it's
less.
an 80 cost. Now some of her constellations help her with energy. But if you're not spending time on her, you're not getting this. And this is 2 energy per rotation. I have no idea
Why is Vivi dead? It's not yet. We need 4.3 leaks. It's not.
even exists. Which means you
Wait and see.
can kinda use her, but you're gonna need you need to have
Yeah.
her on Fab with a full ER build, and
Yep.
it might even not be enough if the rest of your team doesn't generate that much. But yeah,
Yep.
strong asterisk healer. Because her
Strong
team does not heal
asterisk.
very much at all. Bennet is a strong but even more asterisk. Bennet is
Yep.
one of the highest single target healing in the game. But it's single target, it can't overheal, and it's circle impact. Which is a lot of asterisks. Technically it can overheal. Okay, I guess that's kinda true. It technically can overheal if your on-fielder doesn't have that much
Yeah.
HP, and they're at like 69.9.
If you have a 4-star on fielder, generally, or not just 4-star, like Yoimiya should big rocket as well. Yoimiya should totally be able to proc that. Whatever.
HP, and Bennett's healing takes are more than 30% of your character's HP. They can
Yep.
full heal and then overheal. It won't
They
happen
can.
too often. Bennett can work
Yep.
with Furina, but only in teams where you can freely swap, because you'll need to freely, you need to swap into your whole team to heal them back up with Bennett multiple
Yep.
times a rotation. Noelle
Yep.
is a strong healer. No asterisk. Actually, no, there's still an asterisk. She's a strong healer, but she needs field time to heal. Jean,
Yep.
no asterisk. Woohoo! She's a strong healer. You press Q on Jean and full heal the whole team. She's a very strong healer with Furina. And this isn't how good they are overall. This is how good they are at healing for Furina teams. Chi-Chi's pretty strong, but she also has an asterisk because most of her healing is only to the on-fielder. Leona is a
Yep.
weak healer. She doesn't heal a very large amount, and it's only to the active
Yep.
character. Sayu, strong with asterisks. If you have C6, she'll heal a pretty large amount. You're
Yep.
not quite gonna full heal your team from the AoE heal, but relatively close to it. And then 1 proc of healing on each character is fairly doable, and with that you should full
Yep.
heal them. That plus the AoE heal from the initial cast of the burst. Kokomi, strong. Even though her healing works fairly similarly to Noelle's, there's more of an upside to on-fielding Kokomi because she's just a better unit overall. And she does also have some healing without being on-field. And she can use Proto
Damn, the turnaround! Yeah, there's a big turnaround from earlier in the video to later in the video. It's very interesting to see.
to make that even nicer. Kuki, weak. But Kuki has an asterisk to her being weak, a weak healer, which is you might still want to use her even if she's a weak healer because she's a good unit.
Yeah.
And Kuki's healing plus a prototype Amber can be enough to offset the HP drain. But you are going to have to heal on Kuki.
This really, yeah, I understand at this, by the point where the spores recorded, the video was different. Or the video was nearly done. Interesting.
Like spend time on her to heal. Otherwise you're gonna lose damage on Furina, which is not ideal.
C6 Dory!
Dory, just weak overall. By the way, asterisks on strong are things that would prevent them from being called strong. Asterisks on weak are things that would prevent them from being called weak. Which means the more asterisks you have, the closer to in the middle you are. Which means weak with no asterisks is
C6 Dory! I think C6 on-field healer Dory is very funny and potentially very good. Potentially very good. It's funny. I want to play it. That's all I'll say. I'm not gonna. Maybe I'm not gonna say it's potentially very good. I want to play it. I have the vision. Dory.
as bad as it gets. Dory's just not all that good with Furina because she only has on-field healing and it doesn't even last for that long. Well, she has kind of enough healing that if you distribute it perfectly, you can fully heal the team. You have to distribute it perfectly because she doesn't actually have like any to spare, unlike a character like Gigi that has a lot to spare, right? If you're actually looking at how much healing you're doing, right, with an off-field Dory, it's like about 50k. Now, Furina with HP crit is at around 40k HP herself, so 20k of this 48k has to go to restore the half HP cost for Furina.
Where's on-field Dory? Where's on-field Dory? Hyperbloom Dory! On-field Hyperbloom driver Dory! Dory Saito! It's to the left. I know. I've actually seen this list. No one plays Dory on field? They will! They will! Dory! One day. Nah, probably not. Nah, probably. People don't like Dory, but I do want to technically like mention I feel bad for people shilling Noelle DPS and ignoring Dory. That I feel bad about, and I don't necessarily agree with.
To spend time on Furina, which is not good, and you only have 30k for the rest of your team, which should be more or less enough.
I would definitely give on-field C6 Dory a try. Noelle is free? Dory was free a year ago! Checkmate! Is Yao that bad? Not worth mentioning in the video. It's not that Yao was that bad. It's just that the field time thing is a bit of an issue to me personally. The same way I feel about Kokomi, Noelle. It's not bad. It's just not necessarily something you super want to be doing, but you can definitely force it to work. I'm going to, like, the text version of the guide that I wrote, I'm going to be adding a segment to that shortly.
Other HP scalers, but even then, like, you actually have to swap into the right units. It's suboptimal. Although, I will also actually put an asterisk, because at C6, if you are on fielding her, she does actually have very good healing. Yao, strong. Yao is the healer that heals the most in the game by a pretty large margin. It's kind of crazy how much she heals. 50k to the whole team at C6, 40-some-k to the whole team at C0. Mika, also unironically strong. Right, if we're looking at healers that can just press one button.
Yep, press one button, you get good enough healing. 70 cost is not an 80 cost, which is really nice. HP-based healer does mean his healing increases with things like Hydro Resonance, which is significant.
And then swap out. Charlotte at C1 plus is
it's not bad. The thing about Mika, constellations are a thing. You need C1. C3 is his burst for the healing. C4 is an energy refund for him. Which, what is the condition for C4? I don't remember. The other thing about Mika, he can't hold TTDS, and the attack speed is questionably useful for most characters. Like, the benefit of the attack speed is kind of dubious for most characters. But, yeah. Mika C4 and Mika Skyfeather Song say, okay, whenever he heals, he gets 3 energy back. This is going to third 3 times, or 5 times. So let's say this procs 4 times, it's 12 energy. Pretty good energy refund. Ooh.
Stealing. And then you have Baiju if you can fit 2 skills, which generally doesn't really happen most Baiju rotations.
Mika's a solid option just as a healer. Again, the attack speed is mostly relevant for characters like Wanderer, Yoimiya, or Riesli. Those are the core examples for where you're getting usage out of him, or direct benefit from him, besides him just being a healer who heals. But it's not that cope, right? I think it's really funny he's seeing a lot of usage outside of his teams. He is very good with Eula, by the way. Eula Furina is going to is Eula's best team on paper. Is the new Craftable Polearm good for Mika? Actually, yeah. Rightful Reward is great for Mika. If you don't want to give him Fav, or you want more healing, absolutely use that weapon. Would your C2 Jean be about as good as Mika for Wanderer? If you're taking advantage of Jean's animal particle generation, yes. If you're not taking advantage of Jean's ability to produce animal particles, not necessarily, then. You can also use, like, 4-piece VV on Jean and get your Farazan back on Tenacity if you weren't just sticking with Tenacity already. Or, like, you can run Noblesse Jean, Tenacity Farazan, and Super Buff Wanderer. Those are the options.
End up only using 1 skill rotation. And then you have Jean, and Mika is just barely behind. On top of that,
oh my god, my throat. What's Jean's EC day? 5 seconds? I don't know, it doesn't matter. It's like 2 particles. It's 2 particles. That's the important part.
Which means...
Wait, is it 2 or 3? I'm pretty sure it's 2. It's 2 every 6 seconds, yeah? She has Bennet gen. Sigh, poor Jean. What's your release of equip? Oh, that's I missed that question. I got that question already. It's 3. Nice. Nice. Good job, Jean. That's still not 4, but good job, Jean. Furina's HP drain. Keep draining during burst out frames. Of course it does. Oh my god, I needed that. Oh my god. Woo! God damn.
But your on-field unit is going to be less vulnerable because they're not going to get drained back to 50% HP as quickly. Yeah, he doesn't do too much outside of that healing, but in terms of healing, Mika is very strong.
God damn.
He does it with basically no field time. And the attack speed is useful in some characters. Baiju is also strong. Baiju's biggest potential issue is that it can be...
Baiju's biggest potential issue is he may or may not apply too much Dendro. For a lot of teams. No, my mouth is definitely still dry. I need more water.
It can be pretty difficult to reach his ER requirements in some teams with only 1 skill rotation. Like, Fav plus ER Send still not enough difficult. And if you don't do 2 E's per rotation and you don't burst, you don't heal enough to offset Furina. Like, you'll basically heal Furina back to 75%, like he himself back to 75%, and the rest of your team back to 100%, because obviously HP scalers have more max HP.
I need more water.
From Furina's HP range because it's a percentage of their HP. You need to heal them back up more, and because he's an HP scaler and Furina's an HP scaler, they're both gonna have higher HP totals. 1 scale is gonna heal you about 10k on a typical Baiju build, which means if that's all you're doing, you're gonna have
way too dank.
About 150 stacks front loaded and about 50% uptime on 4 stacks for Furina's skill.
Prototype Amber Baiju, please. Please mention Prototype Amber Baiju. Best 4-star weapon for him. It is literally his 5-star weapon. Which is really funny. I don't think I've laughed about Jadefall Splendor with chat very often. Ooh. Weapons. Prototype Amber versus Jadefall Splendor. Imagine Yorick calcs. Yorick calcs are not. This makes Baiju heal more. Baiju's E skill itself. Not enough. Baiju with Prototype Amber is enough. And then regarding the effect, 18 energy. Okay, 18 energy, and this weapon is 4.5 energy every 2. This weapon is like 22 energy, isn't it? 20, yeah. Like, at the end of the day, his 5-star weapon is literally Prototype Amber, but kind of worse, because it's more focused on his personal damage, which he doesn't have any of. The set Ocean Hued Clam literally does more damage than you could ever build on Baiju. Building him for damage? Just insane.
For character fees rating, and about 50% at 2 stacks, or...
Mondstadt domain was Spender account. Can you... I need to finish this. I'm busy.
Both Baiju and Furina will be back to 50%, but your non-HP scalers will not, right? They'll still be high enough that they can still be drained. And in that case, he's fine. He also doesn't do anything other than that if you don't use his burst, which makes him not very good. But if you do manage to reach his ER requirements, he's very good, because he's healing a lot. Whether you're doing it by using 2 E's, which means that, well, healing your whole party more, because his E heals, his burst heals.
Why do they not just make support weapons for the 5-star healers? I don't know. They made support weapons for the 5-star Animo units. They made support weapons for the Nilu unit. They made a support weapon for Nahida, technically. It gives 40 EM to the whole team. That's not bad. It's not nothing. I don't know why they haven't given a 5-star healer a support weapon. I think I honestly have no idea. Using double key is a bad idea. They don't stack, fortunately. Whew. Incoming heal buff 13k. Yeah. You don't know why it goes up randomly. He has a passive. When your characters are below 50% HP, I believe, he heals more. I think that's the additional, right? Woo! Isn't it better than a C1? I mean, it's like 4 to 6 energy better than Prototype Ember. The question isn't, is it better than his C1? Is it better enough than this weapon? Is the real question. Yeah, when HP is less than 50%, Baiju gets 20% healing bonus.
He's got a lot of healing, and his drop is useful. You have Charlotte, who's strong with an asterisk, because they just nerfed Charlotte. I had recorded a pre-release for her, and I ended up scrapping it because they nerfed her, and it made me
Charlotte,
excited for her. Effectively, they nerfed her particle generation a lot, which means that she's going to be stuck to either Prototype Ember or Fav, honestly.
Charlotte may or may not be one of the more Constellation-dependent healers. I technically don't see that as a big deal, because Charlotte is on Furina's banner, so her constellations are semi-accessible.
You might struggle with ER requirements on Proto Ember. You might actually need to go Fav in a lot of teams. What Charlotte does is she basically has a cope version of Nahida's E with Cryo, and then a cope version
Just
of
C1, right? Yeah. Well, C1 and C4 for the energy refund. She really wants that energy refund. She really wants that energy refund. Reminder. This is a character with worse energy economy than Mika. To the point where we're recommending Mika in a lot of these teams, where Charlotte really has every right to be recommended instead. Charlotte has every right to be recommended over Mika. I don't feel comfortable because of her EREC without C4. Even with C4, it's high. I just don't feel comfortable with it. Is Mika the new Kuki? No, because Charlotte is theoretically better. How about is it without C4? If you don't have any other crowd characters in the team, how do you like 300?
First, but Cryo. That's basically her kit. She's a catalyst user.
It's not actually 300, it's like 280, 260, but it's that much. What if Ayaka? It's like 260. Do I agree? So you can play Shinobu with Nivillette. I believe that technically came from me. I think Shinobu heals a lot. When you actually build Shinobu for healing, she heals a lot. In regards to a Nivillette team, Electrocharge Swirls are no joke. They're a lot of damage. If you can have an Electro Healer that is able to give you Electrocharge Swirls with Kazuha or even Sucrose, you would use that. It's never a bad idea to use that character. Just from the baseline of Electrocharge Swirls are good. Yes, Shinobu's a great healer option in that case. Because she is one of the 2 Electro Healers. And she's the one that's easier to play because she doesn't have any R-Rec. Regarding building her for healing in these cases, but we can do like a healing flex if you guys really want to see. I have like a talent level 12 Shinobu, I believe. I think I have talent level 12. And I have a clam set with full HP. Where's my clam? Compare the HP healing, EM healing. I mean, obviously, you already know that you get more healing from the HP. Or from an HP build. I don't think that's something you need to be told. And technically, she does double dip if you do have EM buffs, especially for a weapon, which is also technically the best weapon for healing, which is Key of Hajj Suit. The difference in numbers, we can calc it out. Just give me a bit. Dendro Resonance. Actually, we're not doing Dendro Resonance at this point. Yeah, this is fine. I do need to get her sub 50 though. Even without being sub 50, we're healing for 5k techs. Yeah, 5k ticks. If we can get sub 50, how much? Let me just hit sub 50 real quick. Don't you need full HP team to get resonance? Yeah! This is no resonance. If you would like, I can add resonance on top of that. Sure. Now we're at 47k HP. Okay. We are healing 4. 6k. Every tick. What about non-key? Non-key, you would actually want to use an EM weapon if you're building for healing. Something like Zyphos. And we're still getting 5k ticks above 50. Believe it or not, when you build your healers for healing, they heal a lot. No, nothing about Shinobu snapshots. Well, technically I think are burst snapshots, so this doesn't really matter. For HP loss off field, you healing enough to proc on this waltz. Here. Where's Nubulette? Could you use Dockhand instead? Absolutely you can use Dockhand instead! What did you want to use Dockhand instead? Yes, absolutely! That's even more healing! What about teams where she's built for High Bloom Trigger? The comment was for EC, wasn't it? But yeah, like, even Nubulette, with the Furina healing bonus, he's gonna be healing above his drain. He is literally gonna be healing off his drain. Yes. So you will be proccing Endless Waltz during Nubulette's charge attack, healing Shinobu. He already does. He does after he does the charged attack. I mean, like, actively. This is what I mean. Alright, you see Nubulette's HP? We do a charged attack. You see his HP drop? I'm standing in the thing. Yeah, you're standing in the thing, but you get the idea. Like, it's a lot of healing at the end of the day. When you build your healers for healing, they do heal a lot. Thank you. Here we go. Okay, it's actually not fast enough to heal off his own drain. You get like 2 ticks? Yeah. If you're full HP, it's 2 ticks of one swallows. I stand corrected. Yeah, I do stand corrected by this. But, yeah. Like, that healing is no joke. It's a lot of healing. And if I were to stack D, we get even more healing because of the EM conversion. If I can even hit sub 50 here. No, Genin, I'll advise you who's the best healer. It depends on what your objective is. There's a very real possibility you just don't want to run a healer. Yeah, look at that. 3-7. Cool. That's just nice. I didn't know I had the mats. Wait, no, I'm saving these mats. Oh, I know I had these. Oh no, Navia doesn't work with Ito. Navia doesn't work with Ito! Why? I said I was gonna crowd him if he worked with Navia! If Navia played well with Ito, I said I would triple crowd him! I promised! But she doesn't. Man. We still don't know? That's true, we still don't know. That's true, we still don't know. Why is Ushi 9? Because he's the lowest priority talent. Cope? Surely? Not over Theory. You know, she does nothing, it's still more than Albedo. It's still... You're not allowed to use my own jokes back at me. Will I watch Flip's guide? Maybe. We have a lot of time left in the stream. We probably will. Is Shinobu fully M? Enough. Fully M is fundamentally less healing than building her for HP. Unless you don't invest talent levels. But at the end of the day, you're inherently sacrificing things to do fully M for the benefit of triggering Hyperblooms in a lot of these cases. If your team doesn't have Hyperbloom, just build it for healing. Is there going to be a podcast? No, that's tomorrow now. Oh yeah, reasons I mentioned EC swirls being so good. Watch. I am not using auto attacks. Right. At the end, or I'm avoiding using auto attacks. Those enemies died from swirls. They literally just got swirled. In fact, Violet's not even geared right now, is she? No, she's not. Electrocharge swirls from a character like Kazuha are a lot of damage. And so are the clam bubbles. That's the reason Shinobu works as a healer with Neuvillette. Even outside of Hyperbloom. That's the reason. Electrocharge is the original Hyperbloom. It's the reason Sucrose Taser is so good. It's the reason Sucrose Taser is so good.
So she can use the drive. The problem is her E only lasts 6 seconds.
It's just not obvious how much damage Electrocharge does. Because it's very difficult to determine, but yeah. If you just use Shinobu for Hyperbloom, then yeah, you just build EM.
It generates 3 energy and has a long cooldown. You can hold the E.
You see, it's kind of like Aggravate for Animo characters. Not quite. EC is just transformative damage. It is like the transformative damage reaction before Dendro introduced the better transformative, or like the more relevant currently transformative reactions.
To get an empowered version that lasts for 12 seconds and restores 5 particles, or generates 5 particles, but you have to like wait for the camera to focus for it to do that.
Shatter? Question mark? Based.
She's still fine because...
Shatter and Overload? Based. Overload is more of a damage, like, complementary thing, where if you got Overloads, it's like, oh nice, I get this little bit of Overload damage. EC is something you would actually build for. You would actually put... You would literally put your Sucrose on full EM in a Taser team because she's proccing Electrocharged. It's not for swirl damage. Or it's not just for swirl damage. It's Electrocharged and swirl, and those swirls triggering Electrocharge reactions is a lot of damage.
well, she heals a lot, so that's what Furina wants. And if you have her C1 or higher, she is the highest press 1 button healing, right? Because characters that heal more than that are characters that need to spend time on the field, right? Like Yao Yao. She has that going for her, but yeah, I'm very disappointed. Anyways, overall, I'm excited for Furina. I think she's not going to really make any character a significant amount stronger, because maybe except Risley. Not even then, honestly. Like,
she's honestly just kind of buffing everyone.
Because the character she has the best synergy with is arguably Nevilette, and as much as she has good synergy with Nevilette, with her you don't get his third stack. So you are sacrificing something for that good synergy. So while it will be a nice team, it's not going to be his only good team. It's going to be a nice thing if you have C1 Nevilette, of course, but yeah. What she is going to do, though, is take a lot of units that were phased out of the meta because they didn't really offer enough, and bring them back in, right? Characters like Mika.
Okay.
That just kind of suck because they don't really do much. Characters like Jean. Characters like Noelle.
I think Raiden, Yelan, Furina, Jean might be the best EC team. Just because of talent damage? No. No. I do not. If you were to ask me what the best EC team is, that is specifically a team with only Electrocharged, I would say Yelan, Jingzhou, Official, Kazuha. Is what I would say. You could also use Raiden instead of Official if you really wanted to.
Are going to have a whole second lifespan thanks to Furina. And as much as I think...
What she does is enable new team comps. I don't know if she enables a new team comps as much as she enables non-relevant supports to see usage. The team comps are largely the same. You're just shuffling around the members. Would I recommend Healer Shinobu over Charlotte for Neuvillette, Furina, Kazuha? Yes, I would. I unironically would. I would rather have EC than Freeze. If you specifically want Freeze, because you think Freeze is comfortable, then that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I respect it. I would rather have Electric Charged.
It's not necessarily the best design. I do like the intent behind their design to reinvigorate some of the healers. I do like that. I think that's really
reinvigorate.
So, if you overdone mine, I hope you...
Like, yeah. I don't think she's opening up new teams as much as she is making current teams reassess their... I guess you could say unit priority. Your defensive option is much more tilted towards being a healer and not being optional than it was before. So something that I would play all the time, like this, you would... Furina makes you second guess if it's worth not using a defensive option. Or if your team already had a defensive option, like the very popular one, you are suddenly you are using a different character in this slot. The priority has been shifted for your unit choice. The team is fundamentally the same. The units just get swapped around a bit in terms of the priority for them to be added to the team. Did I just restart the video? Shit. Shit. I'll be right back. I'm going to take a bathroom break, and then we're going to do some writing for my guide video. Or my guide to, like, Whew. My guide doc. There we go. Ah. I also want to get some water. I'm getting more water, chat. Hello. I also got tea. How's it going? Ugh. Man, I am excited for Tuesday. We finally get to put all of this, like, theoretical stuff to the test. Woo! I am very excited for this. Any chance you make Furina work for TF Bennet? Probably. There's probably some way to make it work. TF Bennet is... Oh, that's right. It's still yesterday. What? That's right. It's still yesterday's stream. Whack. Excited for the beta. Did we get leaks while I was gone? There should be any day now. The ER thing. That'd be, yeah, that would be something to discover. Oh, show. Oh, show. Minor Crumbs post? Yeah, I saw that. Not necessarily a support. You know what that reads like to me? I'm gonna project. I'm getting a message from the League's God. It's coming in. Arlejino? Off-field DPS. That's what not necessarily a support means. A character who does damage off-field and doesn't have any support utility. It's coming in clear. Yes, you can clear the UID requests. Pyrosino incoming? You know what? Fuck it, do it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Do it! Is Dia considered an off-field DPS? No. Dia has Pyronado on her Yeah. Dia's E-skill is Pyronado, and Dia has Raiden's Burst. Were the initial leaks for Dia. Or Oz on her elemental skill and Raiden's Burst. It's technically not wrong. It's technically not wrong, is it? Have you ever thought about that? With a Zhongli shield. Xiangling and Raiden with a Zhongli shield. What an insane kit! I cannot wait for this Dia character. She's gonna be game changing once we get the numbers. What do you mean she has no numbers? What do you mean she has no numbers? Why does she do the same damage as D-Luke? Huh? Oh no. Oh. Well, they're gonna fix it in the beta. Don't worry. They're gonna fix it. The first beta update. Wait. The first beta update is here? They've reduced her damage? Why would they do that? She already wasn't doing damage. Oh no. Oh no. And scene. You're gonna cook trying to burn the kitchen? I thought you said you were good at cooking. You actually don't understand? Oh, they changed. Dia's first beta update was nerfed her damage. Was nerfed. That was Dia's first beta update, if you want to go back in time. It was the streamer's fault. I put Pyro Yai into your head. You know what? I was very excited until we got the numbers. I was very excited until we saw, in terms of damage, she has none. In terms of offensive support, she has none. I was very excited until those stone cold realities hit. Oh well. Excuse me. You don't understand why that happened. We have theories. Legends tell of an ancient theory called Chinese employees get the month off during the month of Chinese New Year. So whoever was in the office developing Dia was Not the primary development team, is the theory. They just kind of fucked up. The interns, yeah. They just kind of fucked up or weren't very good at their job, is the theory. Yai was fine. Yai also had a very tumultuous beta cycle. That's so cope. Insanely. But it's just crazy enough to work. There's clear bad intent with Dia. I don't know if it's bad intent as much as they overrated her support utility. I don't think it's negative intent as much as her defensive utility being overrated internally. If you want to look at how 1.0 characters are designed, characters like Barbara and Noelle are healers, so the big so they had to naturally introduce a drawback for these characters, being they generate no particles. Because healing is that overpowered in this game. I don't think it's that far of a... Same with Zhongli. He generates a shield. He doesn't need to do anything else. I don't think it's that far of a stretch to say they simply just overrated the value of her defensive utility. To be honest. They kind of just overrated it. Diona's E-skill doesn't heal. It's a shield. I don't think they wanted her to be bad as much as they thought she was better. I also like the theory that she was just made by a B team. I like that theory. I think it's fun. I think it's got charm. It's got legs. It's a good story. So there's games design bad options. That's not... They don't intentionally design something to be bad. That is not a part of development. Unless your name is From Software. And they give you the option to pick the ring that does nothing at the start of the game. It's reasonable that they overrated her? Yeah. You didn't say that? That I misread your comment, I'm sorry. Where did you say intentionally? Oh, so we're agreeing it's a mistake. If we agree it's a mistake, then whatever. Do I have a second account? We actually do. And they threw her in standard instead of fixing her. My idea. We gave up on it? No, we didn't. It's still being played. What do you mean we gave up on it? It's still being played. Huh? Nah, we gave up on it. Bruh. It dead. Unfortunate. Here, we can play Dia. This is my C3 Dia. Groovy. Did I log into Star Rail today? Nope. We've been busy with Genshin. We're gonna do Anabis run, and then I'm gonna pull up my coolback drive. Here we go. Thank you. Okay. I do need to address Noelle, Furina, not Noelle, Noelle, Kokomi, and Dory. You're started. I've noticed. I've ended up not accidentally, like, I think it's actually kind of difficult to intentionally get all of the points for Honkai Star Rail. Genshin, you can just accidentally finish your dailies. It's much better. Right, it's much better in Genshin. 2B is Golden Troop, EM compared to 4P Skilded. It is 40 EM and 15 attack percent. It's not a big difference. You can quite literally substat gap that, because the attack percent subs are not worth as much as the EM. So if your set had like 4 more EM subs or 2 EM subs and some crit subs on 2-piece, it is automatically better than your 4-piece Gilded. For example, it's very easy to stat gap. Well, this is gonna take a while. Is there something more fun we can do? Not really. She's built for healing? Yeah, she's built on clam right now. Okay, that's fine. Now you get inspiration points from 100% every region. Events? Arlecchino might be a very good Linny teammate. I hope. Is Ithem's best set Golden Troop? No, but the 2-piece is a viable 2-piece option on him. I was really hoping that I would be able to use the 4-piece on him. It didn't really work out. There might still be some, like, really niche speedrun purpose, like, use for it, but I haven't found it yet. If there is one, I haven't found it yet. I would like there to be one. It'd be cool. You wouldn't really know to be good with the Yelan. And outfield DPS would be good with the Yelan. So, good news. Side note, why is the field extension on C2 for Dia? Why is it on C2? It's like her... It's so useful for her energy generation. Why did they do this? Like, FYI, like, question. Why did they do this? That was such a bad idea to have that on a constellation instead of baked into her kit. Without C1, she has negative damage. Doesn't matter. She has better particle gen at C2. Particle gen is support utility. Like it or not, particle gen is support. You could do negative damage, and if your burst resummoned your totem... I mean, there's even an example of this. You know Kokomi? Do you know why people use Kokomi's burst in Ayaka teams? I'll give you a hint. It's not for damage. It's so you get better particle gen and elemental application uptime. DSD2 is the same mechanic. It's just on C2. Which is like the inherently shitty thing about it. No one plays Ayaka. Based. Yeah, I haven't complained about Dia's kit design in a minute. But that is, like, unabashedly terrible. Having her C2 not baked into her, like, thing, not great. It's not great. You know, I accidentally burst, or jump. You know, dash jump skips to the final hit. It is somewhat an intended mechanic. There is a shortcut for the biggest hit of her burst, which I can show. I actually will show. Check this out.
叩くまで
Isn't that cool? But it's cool. You can skip to her big hit. There's a skip for her burst. Watch, I'll do it right here. Not really? I think it's awesome that there's a skip for her burst. I think that's awesome. I love that, especially for C2. Like, putting down the thing. I think it's great. I think it's a quality mechanic, and I think more characters should do something similar. If they do have an automated burst like that in the future. Because, reminder, Dia's burst is basically automated. You don't have control when Dia is bursting. Press swap? That's lame. And these burst animations have been around since 1.0. Yes, it has. Infinite Primo Gem. Surely. You really hate the theory that Dia was an accident? You mean it wasn't an accident? I think that's the one that bugs me the most. Like, the assumption that it's malicious. Just... That's the one that bugs me. I think it's fair to say someone who wasn't good at their job. But malicious? You're not gonna get me to believe that one. You know, if someone lost their job over her, that's fair. That's fair. Like, that's a fair criticism, I guess, that they weren't very good at their job. That's fair. Maybe not they should get fired, but they should be reprimanded for sure. Or face some kind of consequence. She had an actual best slot artifact set. She does. You should lose your livelihood because you made character bad. No, but you should have to answer for, hey, it was your job to design characters. Why are people so unhappy with this character you designed? That's not I don't think that's unreasonable. It is, like, at the end of the day, if your job is design characters for us to sell, why isn't this character selling? You fucked up. You fucked up. Never has had a second chance to start out? Probably. You prove with the results most of the time? Yeah. Chat, that isn't what that isn't what chat was saying? That's true as well. Chat was... Yeah, that's fair. I mean... The standard banner is not a bar of quality. And Dia is absolutely one of the better characters in standard banner. If we excuse Dia as she was designed for standard the entire time, Clueless, then yeah, she's great. She literally does the same damage as Diluc, but also has a defensive utility. So, technically she's great if that's the criteria. Actually, she might do more damage than Diluc. It's pretty... as I understand it, it's pretty similar. Ooh. Alright. Bennet, more installations. Insert row below. Yeah. Chip. Chip. No button. Chip. Oh, well, you know, that's fine. Where's the Genshin resource? Oh, we got the new light emote. Look at him. Wait, is that pears? Is that pears? What's he petting? It's a melazine? Ah. I feel this. He's just... Why is he just like me for real, for real? Why is he Why is he just like me for real, for real? Anyway, we were looking for Kokomi. What update is this from? What update? What update is this from? She's very... It's Gendo meme? Yeah, it is. Ugh. Characters... Ooh. Like... Kogomi... Here, you know what? Okay. Characters like Kokomi, Noel, and C6 Dory. Make them inconsistently big. That's what I'm doing. Accidentally. Make Dory bigger. Supersize Dory. I will make Dory bigger, but accidentally. Okay, and C6 Dory are... able to act as on-field units, on-field characters, doing Yeah, I'm just gonna say on-field DPS. On-field DPS characters. While providing healing. Providing healing. Main advantage of these characters is having additional team slot at the cost of not using a different on-fielder of choice. Does that work? I'm not sure if the commas are necessary because of the pictures. I think the pictures technically, grammatically, can act as a comma. Also, I need a picture of a Yao Yao. Commas after pictures looks best in your opinion? Yo yo! Yeah, that works. Mm-hmm. Is Kokomi better on fielder than Yuvilet with Furina? Generally, no. The important thing to talk about with Kokomi is she has the worst substat scaling in the game. Kokomi's damage will cap out, and you will not be able to improve it after a point. Beta testing, which takes time. They said clearly resources available, we didn't go into her. Yeah, and those resources were presumably unavailable because of Chinese New Year. Hint, hint. Hint, hint. Why were those resources not available? I wonder. I'll add Sayu here. Sayu can perform similarly with a higher energy environment. You know, I'm just gonna say Sayu. Honestly, it's fine. Should I stop? Is C6 an important clarificate, like, modifier here? How impactful is Sayu's C6 in her healing? Also, you know what? I want to make these a little bit bigger. That's better. Does initial release also on Chinese New Year? Release is not beta. Reminder. Release is not the character that's in beta. The character that was being developed during Chinese New Year was Eula. Well, not necessarily. Eula was a little bit later, but Eula would have been in development during Chinese New Year, especially since the team was smaller at the time. 1.3 was the Chinese New Year update, so it was Rosaria. Yeah, it was Rosaria, who was developed for Eula. Kind of. The Hu Tao rumor is that she was originally a 4-star. I don't know. I have no idea. If you do want to talk about particle effects, Hu Tao has a bunch of still unique particles. There's no other character that has Hu Tao's dash for some reason. I think they also didn't reuse her C6 effects until recently. No other character has this, so... I don't know. Rosaria... The Hoyo thinks Rosaria is a Fizz DPS, or do they think she's a Fizz support? Do they think Rosaria is a Fizz DPS or a Fizz support? Or both? I don't know. Both? Yeah, hey, we're gonna release a Fizz character. Wouldn't it be a good idea to have a Fizz support? We're working on a physical DPS character. I think it would be a great idea if we had some support for this character on release. Let's put a 4-star out and then update ahead of time. Hey, we're getting ready to have a Eula rerun. We're gonna make a Fizz support. Let's put them out a couple updates ahead of time so people have an opportunity to get them before Eula. Fizz kit inside characters made for casual player comfort. NAs. I would maybe agree with that, if not for the enemy design. If you do want to talk about 1.0 enemy design, or not even like 1.0, like post 1.0 enemy design, or 1.0 post 1.0, enemies have a lot of Fizz res, and they didn't stop having Fizz res until Sumeru. In terms of game design, what that means, they are indirectly prodding players along to not use Fizz damage by doing that. By having your Fizz damage do inherently less damage against difficult enemies, you are dissuaded from using Fizz and are encouraged to interact with the elemental system. It is a genuine case of smart game design. The problem is that they developed a Fizz character instead of leaving Fizz as the element you should never use. Fatui do have low res, don't they? Human enemies do. But difficult enemies, like basically Geobishops, at this point, yeah, Geobishops and Ruin Guards had increased Fizz res. If you do want to talk about Inazuman enemies, very similarly, the Ruin Machines had the Fizz res, the Kairagi had lower Fizz res, but they also released the Special Bishops with Haj, which have increased Fizz res. Basically, every boss has increased Fizz res. There is some genuine game design at work there. Fatui treasurers are everywhere at the beginning. There also aren't the difficult encounters, is my argument. The game's most difficult encounters were things like Ruin Guard Island. Or that one mandatory puzzle. Or, no, that one mandatory, like, Ruin flying segment over here in this cave. There was like a hard combat encounter here. And then there's this area, Ruin Guard Island. Remember when the hardest stuff ever was 2 Ruin Guards in Abyss? Yes! 1.2 or 1.3, baby! $1.3! I'm going the wrong way. That freaking cave with the Ruin Guards, that's the one I was talking about! That's the one! That spin attack sucks balls. Yeah, fair enough. You don't use YOLO standard YOLO teams have consistent 50-ish red shred. Yeah! They literally had to do that because of their own enemy design. Literally, they had to do that. You wouldn't have been able to release YOLO if she didn't have an excess amount of fizz shred. Because enemies have abnormally high fizz res. C6 Xiao. That was when Dragon Strike was first discovered as well. Look at this. Chat, look at this. Look at this throwback. We can laser the Ruin Guards back. Oh no. This used to be terrifying. Dude, everyone has this experience. This is quality content. I wish we had more. I bet we do have more stuff like this, actually. I want more stuff like this in the newer regions, if it isn't there. I assume it is. But if it isn't, more stuff like this, please. Local legend. Oh, that's right! They did it! That's right! They did it! Our boys! Good job, Hoyo. I'm proud of you. Legend of the Five Blooms? It's a bit annoying local legends are perma-hydro. There are multiple local legends. There's a local legend Fatui, like, over here or something. Or like over... No, it's like over here or something. There's a local legend Geoconstruct over here. The C ones don't count. I'm not talking about the C ones. I'm talking about, like, this. Look. Automated supercomputing field generator. Oh no, he shielded back up! Lament! And the gravity mechanic's actually pretty cool. It's really cool. But yeah, there's a Fatui lady operative. Yeah, there's a super bulky Fatui operative as well in the new area. There is more than Nivian and Vivian now. The drops suck. You get an achievement. It's enough. It's enough. I do think we're gonna see the supercomputer in Abyss, by the way. Presumably with Navia. Or either Navia or the Ito rerun. One or the other. We're gonna see that guy in Abyss. There's no way we don't. What's the lore behind them? I have no idea. Operative is behind Vivian. Oh, she's over here? Wait, where's Vivian again? I don't remember. Doesn't matter. There's an operative. I'm taking another B break. That T went right through. Woo! Okay. Link, CN website. It is Yuhang. Is the name of the website. Yuhangcup.top. You gotta get rid of the HTTP. You can't have HTTP there in that link, Nova. Doesn't work if you have HTTP. Because it's not a US site. People told you she has different stats trying to perform for Furina artifacts. It is HP crit. Yo, you start playing Genshin, any advice? Have fun. If there's a 5-star DPS character you really like, you can absolutely make them work. And you pull around them. Plan your pulls around a specific character that you like. That is, like, #1 advice I can give you. Also, a lot of people will assume you have every 4-star character and every 4-star character at C6. You're not gonna have that. So, like, maybe remind people when they give you potentially questionable advice. If you are questioning advice you've been given, remind people what you actually have. Because the context of every account is different, and a lot of people lose that. What about 4-star DPS? Can we make them work? They're a lot harder to make work because they're genuinely at somewhat of a disadvantage. For early game, they can be great, especially for Overworld, but eventually they do get phased out. Unfortunate realities about the 4-star on-field DPSs. They're great for Overworld and like early game, but they don't hold up very well. Mono Hydra team, is Wolfang better for Furina than Pipe because how low we are, right? It can be, yes. Absolutely, it can be. Pipe is just really easy to use. I don't know what Mono Hydra team you're asking for. If it's triple or quadruple Hydro, yeah, that's fair. Use anything. If it's just double Hydro, at that point, you still probably want the ER, to be honest. You're addicted? Oh, no. Oh, wait. Oh, Razor CT, thank you very much for the raid. Oh, here's actually a good piece of advice. Chests in Liyue and Mondstadt, besides on Dragonspine and the Chasm, don't always give you Primo Gems. All of the post 1.0 released areas, so the entirety of Sumeru, the Chasm, Dragonspine, the entirety of Inazuma, and the entirety of Fontaine, every chest in these areas gives you Primo Gems. The only area where chests don't entirely give you Primo Gems with 100% rate are these areas. This big landmass here, and this big landmass here in this shape. These are where the Primo Gems are not as plentiful. So if you are going to focus exploration, exploration you should focus on in these regions is stamina. Stamina is great. Number one reason to explore all of Liyue and Mondstadt. But in terms of min-maxing chests, move on. When you are exploring Liyue, there is a 3-star weapon called the White Tassel. It is a spear / polearm. Save a copy at R5, because it is a weapon you can only get from chests in Liyue. Most players don't own one because of this. And it is a fairly useful weapon all around. The first time you talk to the Liyue Blacksmith, you'll get a weapon as well. The Dark Iron Sword. This is an EM main stat weapon. It's pretty good. Okay, is that all of the advice I would give for a new player? How do you go to the bottom right of the map? All you see is water. This area is blocked by the quest. You cannot immediately access Inazuma. Inazuma is the only region that is locked by the story. It is after you complete the story for Liyue, you go to Inazuma. And then after Inazuma, the story takes you to Sumeru. Which is this area. This big ass, this giant ass, literally the size of the rest of the game. I don't understand why Sumeru is so big. I don't. But it is. You can go to Sumeru before, you can go there, you can't do the story. You can do world quests, but you can't do the Archon quest. Just have fun. Yeah, just have fun. Something you will never understand. It's a mistake. If you are a new player and you start the game by pulling for an Inazuman character, you are unable to level them for 40 hours of gameplay or something like that. Like 50 hours of gameplay? It is genuinely difficult. It's really grief for new players. Imagine starting the game with like Ayaka or Raiden or Yai. Oh my god. Yes, Yai! He needs to also complete the Inazuma Archon quest to fight, and he needs to complete the giant ass world quest here to unlock this thing. Oh, what a mistake! What a mistake! I can't believe they did that. You can do them? No, that's the weeklies, isn't it? Isn't that not the world bosses? You get mats from the trial, you don't get Baptismal Vision mats from the trial. You can co-op for them, you can co-op with them for them, but the co-op is limited in this game. You can't co-op with higher world levels than you. So, like, if your friend doesn't have it unlocked, you can't do it. Or even if your friend has it unlocked, you can't necessarily co-op it. Copy pasting, on-field Kogumi, Yelens, until Furina, originally gonna run Villette, but you like him as is. You already have the pipe. Okay, at that point I was just Wolfang, yeah. That's a Wolfang angle. Wolfang angle. You get mats up to level 50. What? No, you don't get You don't get these. You don't get these mats. You get gems. And you get, these things. Also, it's like 40, yeah. But you can't get the boss ascension material. Like, you cannot get the Fontamer Unihorn without fighting the Millennial Pearl Seahorse. You only have one single white tassel. Nice. Yeah. You do eventually need to fight the bosses. After the first ascension. Or, yeah, after the first ascension you have to fight the bosses. Ooh. It's a good healer to use with Furina outside Kokomi. Good news! I have a guide. The guide has a whole healer section. But basically, any healer works. What I am considering the best healers are the ones that have synergy in teams and priority to units who heal your entire party in a single instance, or, yeah, single instance heals for your entire party. While also having a benefit. So characters like Jean or Baiju are the ones I, go to the most. There's also Mika, and Charlotte, and Sayu, and somewhat Yao Yao. That being said, you can use the single target healers like Kuki Shinobu and Bennet because of the sheer benefits that they do provide. You just started a free-to-play account since you moved to the EU. From the start, you get a teleport point to the end of Samara going to Fontaine. Yeah. Yeah, you do. It's really nice. Really nice accessibility tools. Good job, MiHoYo. Like, pat on the back. They fixed the Sumeru problem. Not the Inazuma problem. Caesar Mika be a better option than Charlotte. No. Especially since Charlotte is going to be on Furina's banner. Mika is a character who does want to have C1, if not C3, and C4. At least C1. Charlotte very similarly wants to be C1 and C4. But she is on Furina's banner, so you are more likely to get Charlotte, with Furina. Charlotte also has more weapon options, I guess. I don't know. C1 recently. 50-50 wins. Hey, that's awesome. When they fix problems in new areas, you wish they would go back and fix the older ones. At least we finally got a new commission system. It's a start. It's a start. It's a solid start. You'll get C2 Furina with C0 Charlotte. Yeah, that's about right. Don't arrest me. Don't do it. Fuck. I hate this area. I hate... You don't get... I did the Archon quest! I finished the Archon quest! What do you mean if I do the Archon quest? We did it! It's been done! I thought there was a quest here. Why do I have this waypoint here? There's no quest. There's no side quest here? Huh? It's part of a longer world quest. Unfinished comedy. Oh, okay. Whatever. Unfinished comedy is a 20-hour quest. I did not do that. That I did not do. Unfinished comedy gives you Arlahino lore. So I'll get it from chat. It's the Fontaine R&R quest. Actually, I will probably be doing that. If it's a continuation of the one from the start, like the Narcissa and Krez Ordo, this thing, I did collect all of the books 4... No, this book. I collected all the pages available in 4.0. I have not gone out of my way to do the 4.1 world quests to collect these books. But I'm working on... Well, I will that is something I will probably do. Yeah, that is something I will probably do. I like those quests. I had a lot of fun with those quests off stream. I even did them off stream. Also, we get the Furina gliders next week. Furina glider next week! Hype! Do I want the Arlecchino lore? I mean, I'm not gonna read it, sure. You watching the Doomsday Clock fall? 4.1 add any quests? I think it added pages, didn't it? Yeah, we get the Furina wings soon. We're gonna have these! Wings of Merciful Wrathful Waters. The black and white split wing. Honestly, the asymmetry is kind of stylish. What games am I looking forward to? Honestly? Not much right now. Yeah, I don't think there's anything right now I'm looking forward to. Monster Hunter World 2 is rumored to come out before the end of March. So, that'll be it. I'm very excited for Monster Hunter World 2. As soon as they announce it, boom! Instant top of the list. That's the one. Monster Hunter World, like, successor? Can't wait. What's Monster Hunter World? It is the 5th generation of Monster Hunter games. Released on PS4 and PC. Or the start of the 5th generation of Monster Hunter games. I think technically Rise is also 5th generation. Rise is a letdown compared to World. Oh yeah. Yeah. For going back to World, they're all in. Yeah. It's a never dev team, that's why. They've been working on World 2 for the last 5 years. So, can't wait to see it. Please. Show it. Please. Can't wait to see it. Was the Pokemon DLC any good? It's kind of lame. Which Elders am I looking forward to fighting in Monster Hunter World 2? The Elders are not my favorite fights. Generally. I don't think they ever have been. I liked World's take on Teostra. I hated World's take on Lunastra. Like the new Nergigante is definitely one of my favorite fights in the game. Nergigante, fantastic. They will probably bring... Since they did Fatalis and Elatrion in World 1, they will probably bring back Elatrion and maybe Fatalis later. But I think we'll see some of the later game bosses, like Gogmazios from 4 Ultimate. I think we will end up seeing Gogmazios. And Shigaru Magala. It's the Red Lion Dragon, that is Theostra. Dalmador. I don't know if we'll see Dalmador. I'd rather see Gogmazios first. My favorite weapon. In World, it's the Switch Axe. In 4, it's the Insect Glaive. Yeah, I really liked the Switch Axe in World. Good mechanics to update. What goblet would we use for prototype Amber? Hydra. It's an HP. It's an HP main stat weapon. You need the Hydra. Ooh. Am I sure the lowest base deck in the game? She doesn't. Wait, no, she doesn't. You're lying. I know this is a fact. Charlotte does not have the lowest base attack in the game because Hu Tao does. Fun fact about Hu Tao's stats. Hu Tao has a unique value for her base attack formula. It is divided by 2. Hu Tao is the only character in the game with half an attack stat. She has a 106 base attack. Even the pure HP scalers like Neuvillette, Yelan, Furina have higher base attack. Which is really funny. Or Kokomi. Yeah, Yelan, Neuvillette, and Furina all have double Hu Tao's attack. Charlotte, 173, which is close to Barbara. I think it's still technically higher than Barbara. Yeah, it is higher than Barbara. Charlotte's the 4th lowest base attack. Nice. The bad thing, like the shitty thing about how Charlotte has low base attack is she's an attack-based healer. Her healing scales on her attack. Why did they give her no attack? What? Unlike Barbara. Do I play Star Rail casually? TTDS, but tag? That doesn't... TTDS is an HP weapon! If her attack was normal, HP percent, attack percent, and EM would be almost the same across the board. You know how people get into Star Rail? I think it's really boring. The secret is to play it on your phone. Is there a Yelan-like character in 3.x catches? What do you mean? Reminder, Yelan was the final release of Inazuma. Yelan and Shinobu were the final characters released with Inazuma, as well as Heijo. But we forgot about Heijo. How many years have I played Genshin? I've played Genshin since day 1, actually. But yeah, Yelan technically could be considered part of the Inazuma, the Sumeru releases if you wanted to, because she was so late. You could call Kokomi the Inazuman Yelan character. Candace, you go Tao to Tao with Yelan. Paste. Day 2. I'm not a day 0 player. I'm a day 1 player. My start date is September 28th, 2020. How do you find your start date? You go to the character archive, you click Amber, and it tells you. Joined party on. If someone was playing the night Genshin went up, they would be 27. What if they didn't unlock Amber on day 1? Oh, that'd be very based of them. Bro, you didn't get Amber on the first day you played? Dude, you get Amber literally 5 minutes into the game! Dude, you get... She's not optional either. You can run around the trigger. You can climb over the trigger, actually. I can tell you what I did day 1. Yeah, I can tell you my day one Genshin experience. Like, we start over here. I think this is where we spawned in. Wait, no, it's not here. It's further down. Wait, is it here? No, it's... Is it here or here? I don't remember. I think... No, it's down here. No, it is not. It's right here. It's right here. It's here? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I remember what I did. Right here after the climbing tutorial. What I did was I climbed up the cliff and found a whopper flower. Yeah, I said, you want me to go this way? Fuck that. We're climbing. And there should be like a level 20 whopper, or there should be a pyro whopper flower up here. If I remember correctly. I did not get the glider for the first 6 hours. This is a true story. It took me 6 hours to get the glider. How do you climb it with no stamina? You climb it very slowly. There's like a... There should be a whopper flower. I don't know where... There it is! Here he is! Here's our guy! Yeah, I got up here, and I got killed by this guy. And then I was like, oh, okay, I'll go do what you want me to do, game. Alright, this is too hard. This is too hard! Yeah, I actually killed the Ruin Guard in Thousand Winds Temple before I got the glider. I very slowly chipped away at the Ruin Guard before I got the glider. Who was my first 5-star? Kutsing. Kutsing was my first character. Or my first 5-star. I got Kutsing, then Venti. I pulled on Klee's banner, and I got D-Luke instead, and I was like, nice! I don't have to get Klee, I got D-Luke, my man! He's so OP! Who remembers the hype for their first D-Luke at 1.0? Who remembers? D-Luke, the best character in the game, day one. If you got D-Luke, you were blessed. Burning Grass was version 1.1. They turned up the grass burning, like, damage in 1.1, and then had to turn it back down after, like, a day. Is mine even let's see 0? Yes. My Yelan is not, so we get 40% HP. And I get a bunch of damage percent from Kazuha. First main cock? Oh, no, my first main was Razor. I got a Razor? No, I played Razor. I got Razor in my first temple. My first temple was Razor, Barbara, and... Xiangling was like my second temple. Yeah, Xiangling was day 2. Oh, Razor, Barbara, and Ningguang! There we go. These were my first 4-stars. I got 4 4-stars on the Noelle banner. Counting Noelle. Yeah, I remember this. And then I was wishing on the Venti banner, which is where I got Xiangling and Fischl. I did not have Sucrose for a very long time. Never mind, I got Sucrose very early. I got Xingqiu on the Klee banner. Yeah, I got Xingqiu from the Klee banner. When did I start whaling? Depends how you define whaling. I did top up to get, Venti. Like 30 bucks. Like... You remember getting C1 Albedo. Am I forgetting Machine Gun Fischl? No, I just never built it. High five. Any C6? I have some C6 now, yeah. I have a lot of I have a lot of the standard 5 stars at C6, and I have a lot of the... Or I have 2 limited 5 stars at C6. It's going to be 3. I have my wishes saved. I can just pull this up. Here. Ooh, some. Who are they? I have Diluc, Jean, Mona, and Chi-Chi at C6. And then it's just Yelan and Hutao. No, where's the 4 stars? Show me the 4 stars. There we go. Alright. Venti banner. Yeah. Xiangling, Razor, Fischl, Barbara, Xiangling, Fischl, Barbara, Fischl, Barbara, Kutzing, Xiangling, Venti, Xiangling. So I left the Venti banner with a C4 Xiangling, I believe. Yeah, I did. I left the Venti banner with a C4 Xiangling. Barbara. How safe is this? I've been using it for 3 years. Yeah, here's the Klee banner. Xingqiu, Rust, D-Bane, Sucrose, Noel, Diluc, Sack, Sucrose, Chongus, Noel, Stringless, Xingqiu. I kept pulling for Xingqiu's. Because Xingqiu, you gotta get Xingqiu, man. This was... Klee banner was when people finally had Xingqiu for the first time. We're like, wait a minute. This character's fucking broken. Wait a minute. What's the number on the right? It should be the... Yeah, the number of wishes on the banner. It's the number of wishes on the banner. Here's the Tartaglia banner. Yeah, here's Tartaglia's first banner. I got Tartaglia. And I got a lot of Dionas. And here we go. The banner! The one! It only stores up to 6 months. You have to know to back it up early. You had to have known to back it up. Yeah, Albedo banner. I went for... This was my C6 Fischl. And this was my first Bennet. And then I went for C1 Bennet. And then I just kept going for Bennets, actually. This was my C6 Xingqiu. No, I got my C6 Xingqiu from Lantern Rite. This was my C5 Xingqiu. The first Lantern Rite was my C6 Xingqiu. Do I have C6 Bennet now? Yes. Oh, this is the Ganyu banner. Where I lost the 50-50 and was like, no, I don't have any Primos. I'm not going to get Ganyu. And then I got Ganyu. And then I got Kutzing. And then I got Ganyu. So that was nice. And then I was like, oh no! I don't have any Primos for Hutao! The character I actually really want! True story. Actually, that's not true. That's a lie. The true story is I have 32 wishes. I'm only going to need 32 wishes. And it only took me 32 wishes. Or 12 wishes. What about my weapon barrier pulls? That's where I went for Homa. It bit me in the ass. It bit me. I have 2 Wolves Gravestones. From 1.0. Or 1.3. Or I got 2 Wolves Gravestones in 1.3. I pulled Summit Shaper for Kutzing during the Albedo banner. Yeah, I pulled on Summit Shaper so I could have a 5-star open for Kutzing. This is the Tartaglia rerun with Rosaria's debut, so I went for Rosaria's C2 because I wanted it for Vape Melt. And then here's the Zhongli rerun, where I got Mona. I was like, should I top up to get Zhongli? And then I just happened to get Zhongli. So that was nice. Here's Eula. I tried to get Eula. I did not get Eula. Instead, I got Kazuha. I actually got Kazuha C2. Kazuha is the first character I intentionally pulled constellations for. On day 1. Yeah. It's the first character I pulled constellations for on day 1. Because at this point, I was active in theory. At this point, I was way into theory crafting. And I'm like, wait, this Kazuha character is fucking ridiculous at C2. For Hu Tao, I want to play Kazuha with Bennet. Or I want to play Hu Tao with Bennet, Kazuha, and Xingqiu. This is a real conversation I had. I'm like, like other theory crafters were saying, why would you want to use Bennet with Hu Tao? Like sub 50. I'm like, dude, it's literally more damage. These are true stories. I topped up for him. I did. We can do the weapon banner next. Here's Ayaka Yoimiya. Fuck this character. The Hu Tao rerun. How else use roll Pyro? Amber. Ooh. This is the Eula run. I tried to get Eula again. It didn't happen. Here's the Ito banner. I tried to get Ito. It didn't happen. Here's the Xiao rerun. This is where we're streaming. I believe these were the first banners we were streaming on this channel. Or yeah, this is the first banner we were streaming here for. Best decision I ever made was pulling Xiao on this rerun. Infinite content. Oh my god, it was the best decision I've ever made. Anyway, we also pulled Shenhe. Oh, what did I pull on this for? I don't know. Here's Yai's banner. I tried to get Yai. We did not get Yai on her initial run. And I was like, I want Jade Cutter instead. I chose to pull Primordial Jade Cutter over Yai on her initial banner. Or PJC. The Kokomi rerun. Aido's debut. Here's the Eternal Ayaka banner where we pulled C4. Thanks to chat. And here is the Yelan debut, where I pulled C3 and got spooked by a Chi-Chi on C4 instead of C4. God, that tilted me so hard. Oh my god, that tilted me so hard. Oh my god. Oh, I got so tilted by this. This fucking Chi-Chi. I almost had C4. I almost had the one I wanted. Ugh. This was the last day of the banner, too. Or, you're the last day of the banner? Yeah, you can see the... Yeah, Chi-Chi was the 19th. Banner debuted when? The 30th. Yeah, this was literally at the end of the banner. Last second, I missed C4. Bruh. We missed C4 at the last possible moment. For pity, though? Fuck that pity. This is Kuki Shinobu's debut. Yeah, this is Kuki Shinobu's debut and Ito's banner. Or Ito's rerun. I did get Ito here. Klee rerun, we got Klee. And then here's Tainari. I thought we were going to miss Tainari, and I was like, it's okay to miss Tainari. He's a standard banner character. And then we got Tonari. I tried to pull for Dory. I did not successfully get Dory. Here's the Saito banner. My guy! Saito! The Saito banner. Saito's chosen streamer. Yeah, we got C3 Saito in like 70 pulls. Same with Nilu, actually. We got Nilu very easily. So I went for Key of Clash and Suit. Yeah, I pulled Key of Clash and Suit because we got the early pity Nilu. Also, the weapon banner had Zyphos on it. Yeah, this was the Zyphos debut as well. Here's Nahida's banner. We pulled for C2 Nahida. And then here's the Yai rerun. We grabbed Yai. I thought I was going to miss her again, but we were still pulling. And then here's Wanderer's banner. I got Wanderer. I got cheat sheet on Wanderer. We had bad luck on Wanderer. That sucks. We kept pulling on Wanderer until C6 Farazan, though. So, because we had to do so many wishes, we ended up leaving the Wanderer banner with the C6 Farazan, C0 Wanderer. How do I have R2 key that? Because I tried to get Zyphos on its rerun with Lamp. I've tried to get Zyphos multiple times. We'll show. I'll go through the weapon banner in a bit. This is Al Haytham's debut. Yeah, we were just like at pity. We barely missed Wanderer C1. Actually, that's 50-50. We won the 50-50. Nice. And then we kept pulling for Yao Yao. And then here's the Yelan rerun. This is where I went for C6. So we got the last 3 Yelans. And then here's the Dia banner. Groovy. We got C1 Dia on her initial debut. And then the Shenhe rerun where I tried to get Mika. You guys want to count? Check this out. 1 5-star, 2 5-star, 3 5-star, 4 5-star. Oh, 6 5. No, that's Baiju. 4 or 5 5-stars. How many Mikas did I get on this goddamn banner? 1, 2, 3. Friggin' Mika. I really wanted to get Mika Con for Eula's rerun. So I wouldn't have to pull Eula Constellations when she reran. Baiju debut. We grabbed Baiju. We also got Chi-Chi'd. What did I pull on this for? Kirara debut! Oh, I pulled for Kirara. And we got another Dia. This is the Eula rerun. This is where we finally got Eula. I also got C6 Mika. All in a row, actually. Thank you, Mika. He finally cooperated with me. He finally cooperated, by the way. Finally. Easiest C6 Mika of my life. Surely. Holy. Here's Wanderer rerun. We went for C2 because with power of chat. Yeah, this was with the power of chat. Chat helped work together and got me C2 Wanderer on his rerun. And then here's Linny. Yeah, here's Linny's banner. I did snipe Fremine. And then here's Nivilette's banner. And then after Nivilette, that's... Oh, obviously. Yeah. I gotta take another pee break. And then we'll show the weapon. Well, then we'll go through the weapon banner history. Whew, sheesh. Oh my god. Ooh, I'm back. Okay, weapon banner. Let's. Yeah, you guys actually want to see my weapon banner? Oh my god, look at this. Sigh. Alright, show me the weapon banner. All the way back to the beginning, please. Oh yeah, that's where I got the Shungling off banner. Okay. What weapon? Oh, it's with Summit Shaper. Constellation I get my Furina too. I'm trying to go. Look in the corner. I'm trying to go for C6. C6 is my goal. That's why we're streaming so much. We are on the grind. I have a goal. I am motivated. We are dedicated. We stay hungry. We devour. But yeah, I am trying to get C6. It's the plan. You sure you did way more? It only has it's only able to scrape the last 6 months because that's how much Genshin saves in its history. So the way the Paimon Dumbway scanner works is this file, this history file, or this page exists as a file in the game's directory, and it's grabbing that file from the game's directory and scraping the data. And this only saves the last 6 months. That's how it works. So anything from more than 6 months ago cannot be there. I did try to get PJC as well. I just got to kill it with Bonnie, whatever. Realistically, what will happen is someone in chat will bail you out on the last few constellations. I'm not going to depend on that. Gifts should not be like, whenever someone in chat donates to help me get a character, it is a gift. It is a donation. That is not something you should expect. You should not expect gifts or generosity. It is not... I don't think it's ethical to do so. I'd rather be... If I have the ability to get it myself, that's great. If someone wants to donate and help so I can do something else with all of this hard work or put it towards other characters, that's equally great. And honestly, a great scenario. But I can't expect that kind of generosity. Especially with how expensive this shit is. Ugh. But yeah, I really wanted this fucking thing. Oh my god, I wanted Staff Homa so bad. Oh my god, Staff Homa. Oh. Oh my god, I wanted this thing. Oh. How good is Furina's C2? Seems redundant. If you only care about her damage percent buff, it is. It is good for her personal damage. It is a very large personal damage increase for her. Yeah, I tried to do some wishes for her, like just randomly throwing wishes on weapon banners. I don't remember why, but I did. And then I grabbed Freedom Sword. That was nice. I just Kazuha, grabbed him. Next wish, Freedom Sword, went back for Kazuha cons. Yup, this is the gift I'm thinking of. This is exactly the gift I'm thinking of. 100%. 100%. I have too many tabs open. I can't find anything. Also, thank you everyone enjoying my video. Thank you. Please watch it again. Share it. Share, comment, subscribe. It's popping off. Do it. 19K. I want to break 20K. Was this a separate tab? It was. No. Where the fuck did I have this? Gotcha calculator. That's the Wish Sim. That's X, the platform formerly known as Twitter. That's a YouTube video. That's Furina. That's fucking. Here it is. What? It literally says fucking. It's labeled. Yeah, this is Mist Splitter, isn't it? Oh my god. Oh! Yeah, this is Mist Splitter. The first time they introduced the, Path Fate, and the first time I maxed Path Fate. Because I wanted the 5-star weapon, because we were all talking about how good this weapon was up for Kutsing and Jingzhou. In Theorycrafting Closed Doors. Yeah. I also grabbed T-Pulse. Because I wanted T-Pulse. I pulled T-Pulse for Tartaglia. I pulled T-Pulse for Tartaglia because I did not have a 5-star bow at the time. And I was like, wait, this weapon is literally power creep harp? Oh, I'm pulling it. It's so good. What the fuck? When you TC numbers and make awful financial decisions. Theorycrafting is, or getting that involved in theorycrafting is a good way to make poor financial decisions. Because you get very swept up in the hype. That is what I learned on Raiden's banner. That is what I learned on Raiden's banner. The lesson was learned, though, to be fair. What's going on in theorycrafting? Lesson up to tank 6 ways, yeah. They're talking about Alhaitham. Okay. That's fine. Okay, what's wrong? Technically you need to do like 7 or 8 for a 30-second rotation. 6 waves is not enough to fill a 30-second rotation. You do need to do like 38. You do need to do more. Clips you said. Where are the clips? The clips recorded by our server tester? You have to do 10? No, by you? Where is it? Ah, here we go. One, 2, 3, and you do 7 this one then? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, fair enough. Cool. That's more damage than I calced. Nice. Already getting better than expected. Or already doing better than expected. Dope. Something I will say, Furina has longer animations than Jingzhou, so you are probably going to end up losing that extra 7th second uptime level 1. You are probably going to lose that to Furina's animation time. Would be my expectation. Someone has asked about Ido recommendations. Ido C0, Fontaine Craftable Sword, Furina, whole package of buffs, personal damage better than Ido C0, C1, definitely. Snow Yell and low constellations, and Cho. You're sure Ido Furina is higher than his signature weapon, but you're really not sure if it's true. You also need to account for the buff going through Merchase. I would believe it at that point. But you might not always want to play Ido with Furina. If you do not want to play Ido with Furina, at that point it's the 5-star weapon. But, yeah, most likely. We can go through Ido calcs in a bit. I do want to actually... I'm honestly not done reminiscing about this weapon banner. Or about my pulls. I'm on a nostalgia trip. I'm on one heck of a nostalgia trip right now. Here was my dream banner! Here was my... Oh, this was the banner I willed into existence. This was all me. I willed this banner into existence. I made VV Talent thing. I was telling people how good Amber was. If only there... Ray Run Allergy. And if only there was an Allergy Hoba banner. Oh my god! Woo! This was my banner. Yeah, Elegy, Homa, and I got nothing but Elegy. I got no off banners. It was beautiful. I left this banner with an R6 Homa and an R4 Elegy. Awesome. Absolutely awesome. This banner was Giga Stonks for future Gale on Tau. Yeah, and then they did it again. Yeah. Yeah, wouldn't it be funny if they did it again? Man, wouldn't that be funny? Jumping forward a bit. Man, that'd be weird if they did it again. Why did they put Staff of Homo next to good weapon banner? Hu Tao popular. Hu Tao sells banners. Staff of Homo popular weapon. Sells weapon banners. They intentionally load them. Who? Like they did it. They didn't just do it once. They did it twice. It was really nice. Really nice. Thank you, Miho. Yeah, this was the Yai banner, wasn't it? No. This was the... Oh, this was the Albedo banner! Oh my god, this was the Albedo banner! This was the Geo update! I went for Freedom Sword and Pines on this. I stopped after I got our 2 broken pines. Yeah, when I got 2 pines in a row, I was like, okay, I'm out. I'm done here. I left with an R4 Freedom Sword, because I got 3 on the banner. I figured I'll pick it up later. And it was the right choice. Yeah, here I intentionally pulled Skyward Harp. Because I just kind of wanted one. And then here, I intentionally pulled for PJC. Yeah. I passed on Yai for PJC, and then I got Kagura's Verity before the PJC. So, at the end of Yai's banner, I had no Yai, her 5-star weapon, and a PJC. Yep. 100%. 100%, that's exactly what happened. This was the original Aqua Sim banner. I did not pull this weapon. I got my R5 Wolves Gravestone on the Redhorn banner, though. Yeah, I did not pull Aqua Sim. I was like, Elegy. All in. Elegy. And I was right to do so. I pulled C3DL on instead. So much better. So good. Like, dude. Cannot say enough. Yelan's constellations are, like, all better than her weapon. Aqua Sim does not really matter until, like, C3, C4. And even then, you can still just use Elegy or Fav. They're so good. They're so good. You can't put C3 on official, though? That's true. Is it going to be the same with Furina? That's my intention, yeah. My intention is to do the same for Furina, not worry about the 5-star weapon until after I've got the constellations I want. That's the intention. Best way to get Primo Gems. Explore. Chests. Chests. There are chests that are not in Liyue or Mondstadt. If you clear out the world, you literally get 300 wishes. Easy. Easy. You can guarantee any 5-star you like as a new player. Just play the game. It is very easy. You just have to play the game. And you can guarantee any 5-star you want. You can technically guarantee any 5-star C1 you want. Yeah, this is Redhorn, yeah. What banner was this? Oh. Yeah, this is where I went for R5 Freedom Sword. The Kazuha rerun. Excuse you? Yeah. New player gets 300 wishes. We did it. You can theoretically, if as a new player, you can get any 5-star you want, given the time. The world itself is rich with resources. It's a big time investment. It's a very big time investment. But if you put the time in, you can get it. You time well, but yeah. What really helps is a chest guide. There are YouTube channels that will just walk you through every chest in an area, and you can clear out whole areas in like a few hours. Or in like an hour or two. Pro tip. My sister calls me sweaty, all regions 100%. Genshin effect speed around any percent. You did it for the primos, yeah. If you want to wish, like, do it. If you're complaining about not having primo gems, you have the time, and you haven't explored all of the regions, do it. Do it. You can theoretically get basically any character you want just by exploring. Even if you don't have the daily primo gem income. You have time to complain, you have time to explore. I mean, if you have time to watch this stream, if you're watching the stream, what else are you doing? Hi, how's it going? This was the initial debut for Scarlet Sands. I went for my R5 elegy here. Yeah. This is where I went for the R5 elegy. The stream is like radio for you. Respect. Honestly, what is my stream if not a podcast? What is my Twitch stream if not like a 5-hour podcast every day? It's a lot of talking. It's talking about Genshin, but it is a lot of talking. A one-man podcast is still a podcast, yeah. With the most likely bait title? Yes. You're listening while you work, see? Yeah. What no resin does to people. Life. 1.0 areas are a scam. Yeah. It prioritizes exploration for newer areas. Sumeru, Inazuma, Fontaine, Chasm. Chasm actually has a ton of primo gems. Dragon Spine, I think, has 18 wishes. It's also a bit of a pain in the ass to explore, but it is really fun. I had a lot of fun with Dragon Spine. I had a lot of fun exploring Dragon Spine back in 1.2. That was a good update. Does this include pros from the quests? No, that 300-400 figure is just exploration. Yeah, 1.2 was a good update. Wait, was this? This was my R5 Wolf's Gravestone. I R5'd it with the elegy. Yeah, okay, that's what happened. Yeah, that's what happened. This is Key of Kajin suit. Yeah! Why do I have an R2 Key of Kajin suit? I left this banner with an R2 Zyphos. By the way. Actually, did I even leave with an R2 Zyphos? Where did this banner start? It starts here. 1. No, I left this banner with 1 Zyphos. Yeah, I got 2 keys and 1 Zyphos. Yeah. Here's 1,000 Floating Dreams. Good and bad luck. This was okay. Get another Wolf's Gravestone, by the way. Wait, was this the R5? I don't even know. Did I start foddering Wolf's Gravestones? I don't have any extras. I honestly couldn't remember. I honestly don't remember. Wait, I have the lamp? Yeah, I have the lamp. Polar Star. I pulled for Polar Star for Tartaglia rerun here. Light Fuller Incision. Aqua Sim. I got my first Aqua Sim here. We're not going to talk about Beacon Sauce. We're going to move on from that one. I think I'm still scrolling. No, it ends here. Yep. I went for Zyphos again on this banner. Yeah! I went for Zyphos again! I left this banner with an R2 Zyphos and an R2 1000 Floating Dreams. My Zyphos should still be R2. Yes, it is. I got multiple 5-star weapons on every Zyphos banner, and 2 Zyphos to show for it. But also, at this point, I was like, Kiev Khajnasut is a goated weapon Shinobu had released at this point, and I was like, damn. But yeah, Shinobu had released at this point. And I was like, damn, I use this weapon like every day. I do not mind getting refines on Kiev Khajnasut. If I'm gonna risk a 5-star weapon, I really hope I get Kiev Khajnasut. I got a second lamp. He is a weapon I could see myself trying to R5 in the future, by the way. Possible, like, asterisk. This was Tola. This was before... This was the last banner before. We're not going to talk about this banner either. This is what it's like to go 4 and 6. Four Aqua Sims, 6 first great magics. Bruh. How much is a key refine? Not much. It's just the M, but I like EM. I like that small little stat gain. I like team DPS weapons. I don't know if you've noticed. Team DPS weapons, team DPS characters. I like things that are very plug and play. Account DPS increases. It's like my style. Support weapons, support characters. Like, hint, hint. We're pulling a lot for Furina. I like that I'm able to play like characters like Nivillette, Wanderer, Riesli, Sino, and basically have them do damage that you would normally see with higher pull investment in that specific character on other accounts. Because I've spent a lot of Primo Gems and things around them. Like, example is Kazuha, you could say Yelan, I have Elegy. That is my favorite, like, Primo Gem investments. If you want to talk about Primo Gem investment efficiency, that is worse than just fully investing in, like, a DPS. If you were all in on Nivillette, you would not pull R5 Freedom Sworn before any of his constellations. You would not pull Furina constellations before Nivillette constellations. If you do want to actually talk about efficiency for, like, damage stuff, I like the flexibility. I really like the flexibility. Like, that's my thing. That is my thing. That is my personal, like, opinion and, like, preference. I like. Obviously, if you were fully dedicated to one character, such as Nivillette, Riesli, you would wail for them first. Or Wanderer is another good example of that. The counter examples are like just Alhaitham and Hu Tao, actually. Which might be why I'm of this opinion. He's, coincidentally, a lot of the characters I like benefit more from wailing around the account instead of wailing around the character. Isn't that funny? What a coincidence. And yeah, we're caught up now. Cash flow. Hello, Silas. Okay, what am I doing now? Theorycrafting? Something? What's going on? Yeah, what am I doing now? There was someone who asked me something. I forget what it was. I said I was going to do something after this. Eula Bisclair. Aido! Aido! Alright, Yunjin, take away. What's the team? What are we calcing? I know they wanted to know the difference between Aido's 5-star weapon and Furina, but what else? Like, what's the context? What is the context for this? I guess it's, Aido Yelan... Jean... Or Kazuha... Xingqiu, I guess? Maybe? I have no idea what the question was in reference to. I assume? Yeah, I assume? We're on the Aido topic. What's his ideal support? I have no idea. However, Jean, no Kazuha, no Yelan, C3 Xingqiu. Okay, so it's no Yelan, it is just Xingqiu. Furina, Jean. So it's always Jean? Who's the last, like, official, I guess? I'm not even gonna worry about the Xingqiu. We're actually just gonna do Aido's damage first. Yeah, we're actually just gonna do Aido's damage first. Finale of the Deep, right? How do I do? I gotta add Finale of the Deep. This version doesn't. It's not gonna have this weapon. Finale of it. What we're fine. But we're fine. Finale of the Deep, by the way. I guess I should ask. Oh, are we doing R5? Yeah? Okay, we can do R5. How much? What does this thing give you? It gives you attack. Oh wait, this is supposed to be flat attack. Good job, me! Boop! Where's flat? There we go. That's not right. Oh, 25%. There we go. Ooh. Finale of the Deep. Furina damage percent. You said no Kazuha, right? So we can just do a nice solid like 54. Correct. Yep. Hydro Resonance. If it's not already there, it's already there. Cool. 20% attack is fine. Yeah, okay, that'll work. We need Haranga Bakufutsu. Without Furina damage percent. So I guess this just becomes a 0, because nothing else is buffing him. Alright, 10, 8. Yeah, he literally does more damage on Haranga Baku. He literally does more damage on Finale of the Deep. Literally, Furina's damage percent is better than his 5-star weapon. If you have R5 Finale. So. Yeah. That's nice. We don't even need to look at team damage. That was easy. Does that work? It's a small difference, but technically, even just looking at personal damage, Furina gets an edge. Her signature? What? That's what the question was in reference to Aido. And Haranga Bakufutsu. Last time I checked. Furina's Sega's drip? Yeah, it is. Do I need to roll any of these? This. Yep. Thanks for the good streams. Thank you. No, thank you. Thank you for supporting the streams. I wouldn't be live without everyone here. What was it? Someone asked. Tola asked me yesterday. It's like, isn't streaming really stressful for you? Like the strain it puts on you? And I'm like, no. I love this. It's like bothersome and a little depressing that I can't stream something besides Genshin without losing half of the viewers, but that's Genshin itself is a pretty broad spectrum. And this is I'm incredibly proud of what I've built. The community, I am riding high. I literally could not be happier with Twitch. Or specifically with my Twitch. There's no stress for me with streaming. This is how I have fun. This is my hobby. I'm specifically proud of Nimus. Oh, if Nimus is here, thank you, Nimus. Here, hold on. I don't think they're here. If they are, if they do get this message, thank you. Everyone, honestly. Anyone who has ever subbed, ever donated, thank you. Whatever, yeah, I can see Zero Shinobu is a good team. It'll be good enough. Yeah. Their nozzle comes again. Bring down characters. I've been like, for reference, Skookie's healing enough for Furina. It's not the best thing in the world, but enough meaning that the team damage is good. Yes. Must Charlotte be great to invest in? Yeah. Like, something I will mention, I've been involved in Genshin Theorycrafting for a very long time. Since 1.3 is when I got involved, like, actively in Theorycrafting, but I was a part of the community since, I guess, 1.0. More realistically, 1.3. 1.3 is when I really got into Theorycrafting. 1.4 is when I basically started doing Theorycrafting. I did a lot of like Hutao combo optimization and rotation stuff. All the way back, my first ticket in like the Theorycrafting Discord was, hey, why are you recommending Sack on Xingqiu and saying Xingqiu's cooldowns are problematic for Hutao? This is my gameplay with Fav Xingqiu, and look at how smooth these rotations are. What do you mean there's an awkward wait or a desync? That was the start of Sack cringe, use Fav. Literally, that was the start. All the way back. I did not own, like, speaking of weapons, I didn't own a sack sword until 1.6. I've mentioned that a couple times, but I literally I couldn't even use sack sword until 1.6. I did not own one. So I was all in on Fav, because it was the only Xingqiu weapon I had, until I started using Summit Shaper on Xingqiu after I stopped playing Kitsing. I got my first sack sword on Freedomsworn banner. I think. No, I think it was on Kazuha's banner. I think I had an off banner. I don't remember. Something like that. Ooh. Hello. Fabj. Furina's banner 4 stars good. It's Charlotte, Cole, and an Electro character, isn't it? Who is my favorite character? I think that's a little obvious. Beta. It was Beta? Okay, I was gonna say, I thought it was Beta. Yeah. Are those great? Charlotte's nice to have. Especially because she's new. It's not the best banner 4 stars in the world. But hey, it's a thing. They exist. Yeah, but yeah, my favorite characters in Genshin Impact, it's Hutao. Obviously. Yeah, my favorite character is Hutao. That's the character that got me actively involved in Theorycrafting, besides wanting to learn how to play Kutsing. Or what teams to play with Kutsing. What do you think about Saxy 6? Look at the damage difference. You are literally losing half of your damage to use Sack Sword. What are you? You're just not accomplishing anything. You accomplish nothing. It's a meme. Kutsing pre-Dendro. Kutsing pre-Dendro is very similar to post-Dendro. I think ultimately. You traded out a Hydro character for a Dendro character. The team is the same. The team is still Fischl, Kazuha, Flex, Kutsing. It's actually the same. Whether that be Xingqiu, Yelan, Nakida, Baiju, Kibara, it's technically very like the same team. And Kunsing is basically doing the same thing. Which is really funny. But you get Shinobu on Furina's banner, otherwise you have to pull in the next banner. Yeah. It's better because Official Kazuha are doing the Aggregates now instead of the Electro charges. Now you're thinking. Now you someone asked me to play Eula, right? We can do that. Eula's better topside this Abyss, right? Yeah. Where is the almighty Ralgan? The almighty Raldan Shogun. Am I gonna strip my Farazan for Tenacity Raiden? You know what? Fuck it. So where's our man Mika? Is there making any constellations for Eula? He wants to be C6. Absolutely. He definitely wants to be C6. For Eula. GP Fab Tenacity. I don't know what GP is. What is GP? Huh? Wait, what is GP? Oh, we need to level. Oh man. Oh man. Whack. See, this is why I'm rolling these pieces. I don't suppose I leveled this earlier today, did I? No. Whack. Oh well. It'll have to do. So I don't suppose it. Actually, there might be something I can fodder here. There's probably something I can fodder here. I don't think I've ever used this artifact. I'll save it. Okay, I'm never gonna use this. Yeah, I'm never gonna use... No, I'm gonna use this one day. Life. This is HP, this one is crit instead, but this one is slightly higher EM. Yeah, I know, I can't do that either. I can get rid of this. No, I can't. What do you think about Yoimiya Furina Yelan Jean? Great. I think it's great. I think you should try it. Highly recommend. Am I ever gonna use this? Whatever, I'll keep it. Okay, you know what? I don't need these artifacts anymore. There we go. Problem solved. Yep, problem solved. That's it. Done. Thank you. Ooh. You just don't have a Yelan. You can use Xingqiu. If you have Xingqiu, use him. He's great. He's close to damage for Yelan in the team. Close enough. It'll work. It'll work just as well. Yeah. The point is, it's more damage. Or it's a lot. It's good damage. That's the point. So, oh well. You get a little bit less damage for running Xingqiu instead of Yelan. It's not really a big deal. Yelan will rerun. If you want her, you can get her. Or if you think Xingqiu good enough, Xingqiu's good enough. I don't have a weapon on her item. Okay. Xingqiu might be even more damage because with Xingqiu you don't have to dodge as much. With Jean, you kind of have to dodge anyway. It's healing Mia. It's not that big of a. It's not that much of a game changer. You can shrug off some small hits though, like a Hilichur arrow, or if they throw a rock at you, you can ignore those hits with Xingqiu. Yeah, it does reset on burst cast. It's also not very likely to get the energy to recast anyway before the 18-second mark. It restarts from 0. It also doesn't really matter. Mika. Gallagher doesn't have any of the power 5. True. It could have Xingqiu. It actually could have Xingqiu. What are we doing for second side? Sino? You know what? Sure. You know what? Sure. Increase levels Fermine's E skill. Isn't his E skill all of his damage? No, it's his normal attack, isn't it? Oh, I have no idea. Ooh. Yeah, that is a question I don't have an answer to. Yeah, I have no answer to that question. You might have to ask someone else. You're debating looking for Yelan instead of Furina. Face. I mean, at the end of the day, they're very similar characters. I think CR damage will be Furuzan Slave. Oh, Cloud Retainer damage. Oh, what do I think about Cloud Retainer? Ooh, I don't think she has to do damage. I couldn't give a shit about her damage. Does she heal? Great. If she heals, that's all I need to hear. Heals and has some kind of crowd controller grouping. Literally all. Am I gonna play that team with Furina instead of Yale? That's exactly what I'm gonna do with Eula. Yeah. As long as she CZs and heals, sounds good to me. I'm down for anything as long as she does those two things. Also, I fucked up a little bit with the rotation here. Oh well. Oh well, I forgot my sign of rotation. I'll fix it. ChatGPT suggests Neverlet, Furina, Yelan, and Bennet. Face. That's hilarious. I didn't know ChatGPT did Genshin Theorycrafter. That's awesome. Power of technology, I guess. Get him, Oz. Please? Thank you. ChatGPT has better takes than bars. Ooh. Yeah, Chad, if you guys keep memeing about it, it's gonna turn into a thing. Don't let it be a thing. Don't let the game win. Perfect. Excellent work, Eula. Hey, get back over here. Look, like it or not, bars spits bars. Real. Have we reacted to anyone other than Zajef today? No, we have not. Probably better that way. Well, we might do some more re-identity. Okay, we're gonna do you. Alright, cool, I remembered it. Oh. Oh. Eula is very pretty. And he's dead. We're good. Bruh, no! It was the end of the chamber! No! Damn it. Turns out I actually should have checked my Baiju build. That would have been a good idea. Oh. I probably should have checked if he was geared. Too late now, I guess. We're already here. Yeah, we're already here. Ah! Also, I am somehow missing the Nika buff. Does anyone get attack speed on his cons? Yeah, it's C1. I probably should have also checked my Eula build. That possibly would have been a good idea as well. Baiju's best weapon in aggravate teams, Hakushin. I mean, technically, it doesn't really matter what you use on him. Alright. 3 seconds early. Good job, me. That I did not expect. It's irritating trying to fit 2 E's. Hottie. One E rotation. Just don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. You can fix this problem by ignoring it. DPS loss. At the end of the day, just a DPS. His burst may or may not be a DPS loss as well, by the way. Ooh. Copelia fart? Yes. That is exactly what that is. We did it! Everyone is actually dead. Everyone is. Woo! When you cry on his needs a Z skill. Where? Like, where is she? Good job. Clean grouping. Oh my god! Oh, that was so hype! Oh my god, that was so hype! Let's go! Let's go! How do you swirl with a Nagi the mark on an enemy? You apply electric twice. Or 3 times. If it's on. not. If it's just the Dendro Aura, 3 times. If it's Quicken Aura, twice. Mika! That was clutch. Time to die here. I already know what's gonna happen. I just accept it. Oh my god, he's not geared. Oh my god! Yeah! No wonder! Oh my god, am I just not healing? He's not geared? He's not geared at all? Killer. Get her over here. Bruh. You know, if Raiden was made today, her burst would be larger. Her burst would absolutely be larger if he was made today. Let's go! That is so hype. Good shit, Mika. That is the hypest shit. That is so hype. Ugh. There we go. There we go. Ooh. Top worst aging limited 5 stars, Albedo. Maybe Aido. Xiao for a very long time. Lee. Eula. ChatGPT doing fake Navi leaks. Oh, should embrace when Navi revives and she's gonna revive? Let's go! She's gonna revive allies? That's hype. That's hype as heck! Yoimiya? Yoimiya's a good pick too. They did improve a lot of the targeting stuff after Yoimiya's release, technically. That was nice. Ooh. Genshin needs to kill their characters. I've talked about this a lot. It's be a really interesting way to get people, or to increase attention on the story quest. Like, if the military general who died in the Inazuma story quest on Kokomi's platoon was Goro, I would have actually cared. Or if Dunya's lad was Nilu in the Sumeru quest. At least the Fontaine Archon quest is actually about the characters, for the most part. For the most part, it's actually about the playable characters. Are people obsessed with killing off characters? Because people do die in the story for Genshin. It's just NPCs that you just don't care about. If the story revolved around more of, or involved more of the playable characters, so it's more, or when the story involves more of the playable characters, it's more engaging. It's more engaging, and it does create connections to the characters. Players when the characters interact with the world around. I know. How would you go off killing a playable character, though? Having them die in a story quest and still be rollable? Killing characters means they won't appear in more events. Okay. And? You know, characters can come back from the dead, too. You know, that's the thing about death in fiction. It's not permanent. It's not... It's used for dramatic tension. But technically, it doesn't have consequences. They can just revive a dead character in an event. Killing and bringing back characters is cringe. I mean, you know what? Genshin story is already cringe. I don't give a shit. Thoughts on Skirk not being playable? She'll eventually be playable. If not immediately, eventually. I gotta take another pee break. I'll be RB. Stay hydrated. Woo! Alright. We're back. Oh, God. Hello. So, what do we do? Do I go for an extra, for the next 2.5 hours to make the 10 plus 14? Sino is getting a second story quest in a coming update. Wow. We're gonna get a Sino quest? Watch another Furina video? Do I have new comments on mine? I actually want to look. No, I actually want to look. YouTube. Yeah, okay. Not really anything. Ding donk. You know what? I have a plan. Hello? I have a plan. Okay. We're gonna go around to some Discord servers. And just plug our video. Okay. A plan? Yes. That's my Discord. I did Zajef's already. Alright, that's enough. Actually, you know what? Hold on. View your channel. Okay. Community. I've done this twice already. We're doing it again. Furina guide. Dink. Donk. It's good. It's quality content. Perfect. Ugh. When would you want to buy you over Gene? And it seems where he's a better option. When you can take advantage of the Dendro stuff, or if he lets you use Kazuha. In the case of Nibilet. That's basically it. He's fine, he heals a lot. He does heal a lot. He doesn't necessarily have an energy rack compared to other healers. He's nice. He's nice enough. You get some Burgeons. You get a shield with Kaiju. A small shield, but you do get a shield. We have an extension that hides community posts. Interesting. Well, I can't repost the video. We're on the hustle. Wait, where's Furina mains? Perfect. They have a general chat? Nice. Woo! Corpo is just biz. YouTube chat is dead. Aw, I'm sorry. How is the YouTube stream doing? Probably look. Oh, not bad. Whew. Bro, we'll be banned, bruh. Nah. Maybe any polls we will get for Rena. Closest person gets a well kit. Oh, how many polls will I get C6 in? I'm gonna do it in 500. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do it in 450. Yep, I'm gonna do it in 450. That's all I'm gonna need. Yep, that's it. That's all we'll need here. Boop. Okay. I'm gonna save a cloud retainer. Boop. I'm gonna do it in 100. Easy. Average is 650. Yeah, something like that. That's roughly 650. So that is average. Average, technically being average is not average. Averages are skewed by extreme outliers in high end and low end. So more likely you are either lucky or unlucky. Being average is technically not average. I'd love to know what the median amount of pulls for a C6 is, actually. Boop. Good luck, thank you. You're not prepared for another Liu expansion. We use the same logic for cock size. What? Talking. We have a Discord ping. Ah. Moj. Ooh. Boom. How many people on recently after 2 weeks? Are they still after his C1? I have no idea. That is a good question for chat. You got C1, now you're at Serapity. 99 wishes for Furina. Good luck! I think recently's popular opinion has greatly improved. Yeah, I feel like it has. People kind of calmed down on him. It took like a week. People did calm down. He's fun. He's just kind of a fun dude. Man, my hands are having a bro moment. Does he still have a CA bug? Yeah. He does. You let Riz is a huge DPS gap. It's noticeable even if he's not that bad of a unit. I don't know. Shrug. It's fine. Not everything has to. Not everything has to shoot for the top. What's the bug? Sometimes you can do the input and he won't do the charged attack. That's it. Apparently it's a bug. It should be in the notices menu. We'll just... Hello. Hello. Do they keep these updated? Oh, they do. Thinking. Linny, there's Nibilet. Thank you. Sure, gold. Ooh. Hello. We're just vibing. I expect them to make a broken healer soon. I expect them to sell you more healers. Will they make like a miracle healer? Maybe. They might. Like a gene power creep? Likely. At the end of the day, they want to sell you new things. If Gene is a popular... Yeah. If Gene proves to be popular with Furina, they're going to sell people a Gene alternative. And they're going to try to get people who already have Gene to pull for the new one, the new Gene. So... pretty likely. Seaweed not being healer doesn't make any sense. She's a nurse, I know. Pharmacist, not pharmacist. I mean, she has the... It's a clock. Yeah, she has a clock on her waist. It has a switch on it. It's like positive and negative. The heart-shaped clock. Right? Yeah, this thing. It's got a dial. It swing. Yeah, she has a dial on her bag. It goes positive and negative. So, stance change. She jows out. She probably shows out. This is not. I feel like I don't trust that site. Yeah, she probably just laments. It'll switch to the broken heart and she'll kill everything. Real. She'll go psycho. Where's that good full body? Here we go, thank you. Yeah, this thing. That's not a good image. There we go. That works. Yeah. I already see the burst animation. This will try to pass her off as a Millizine? Wait, is she canonically just a Millizine that doesn't look like a person? What? New Reddit? Did it just drop? Oh, there are new leaks. Oh, that's the... Yeah, that's the Sino thing. Oh, well. I don't think there's anything new, is there? It's just the Sino thing? No fresh stuff? The Sino Story Quest 2 is probably the update they will introduce the new Sumeru character. Here. The mummy girl? Yeah, the mummy girl. I think that character will be introduced alongside the Sino quest. New Sumeru, yeah, there's a new Sumeru character coming. She looks something like this. Sumeru Chi-Chi. I thought she was shelved. Nah, why wouldn't they? Why would they shelve a character? They'll release her. Sumeru Chi-Chi. I assume this will be released alongside the Sino story quest. At this point. Is she a cat? She's a mummy! Charlotte's a cat. Except not. She just has cat mouth. Oh, they both have cat mouth. Ooh-woo. Got the girl crumbs when? Yeah, that's the one that's MIA. That's the one that's MIA. What's going on with her? Hello. Do I want to react again? Not really. Do we even have a name? No, we do not have a name, unless I'm not aware. We know it's Chevrolet. Or, not Chevrolet, Cheveru. Cheveru is the 4-star coming next update. That's the girl with the gun. Or the lance gun. And the big conductor hat. Can we rewatch the Zajef video? No. She's called M on the reference sheet? Yeah. She is. You really want Furina? Me too. Ooh. We did like 8. If we stop now, it'd be 22 hours. Wait, no, we didn't watch the Charlotte demo. That's a good idea. Aloy, Dori, Mika, Ningguang. No. No, that's okay. There should be Furina's teaser, right? Yeah, it should be. Here, let me pull up Genshin. Genshin Impact. Charlotte, breaking news. Alright. What's this? Perfect.
As long as I keep digging, it will shake the world like no other news report in history.
Have I reacted to Zuz? No, I've not reacted to Zuz.
That's my journalistic motto. What's the news? To put it in
Is that
adventure
Cleve?
terms, I guess for me, it's all about the thrill of the chase. All right, let's get this interview started.
Charlotte's very cute.
Smile. Say cheese. People aren't always very fond of journalists. You know what they say. Lies are soft and malleable, but the truth is sharp and inflexible.
And the VFX power creep? I know, right?
The time has come for your
The screen
interview.
shake when her thing is fully charged? It's really nice.
Breaking news. Hard-hitting exclusive. Truth bomb. Morning. Did you read the paper yet? No? No worries. I'll read it for you.
Nice. Truth bomb! Here, you guys want me to watch? Everyone made a 40-minute video. Is my video really the shortest? That's amazing. That is amazing if my video is actually the shortest. Bruh. So we made a Mona guide. We don't know how everyone's is so long, not doing YouTube meta. I mean, dude. My normal video length is like, the most I can talk about a character for a video, like a summary video, is 5 to 10 minutes. 15 at most. The fact that we had an hour of footage for Furina, that's a lot. Don't know the stalling art. I'm really good at stalling with React Andy, but I think it's counterintuitive to stall for that kind of video. Like a guide video? You want that to be short, punchy? I don't know. Yeah, concise writing. It's not just a sign of being well organized. It's a sign of knowledge if you're able to sufficiently touch on everything in a shorter period of time. Concisely explaining things is important.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful?
What's done is done. Just trust me. You're Archon. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. The show begins. Shower me with praise. Let my name echo in song.
A Shengling guide, please. I'd had more time if I'd written a short amount. Lamau. A Shengling guide. There's not much to say about Shengling. There's a lot of simplification you can do, but there's also a lot of complication you can do. If you make a Shengling video where you talk about the pros and cons of every goddamn weapon, it's going to be very long and very complicated and hard to follow. Or you can just say, use the catch, pull for EL as a 5-star weapon. Build 230 ER. EM subs are good. Use an attack or an ER sans. That's it. You like EM sans, TB? I do not like EM sans on Shengling. Shengling has baseline EM, but the thing about, which is nice for builds, but the reason, that's not the real reason I don't like EM sans on Shengling. You don't vape every hit of Pyronado. More often than not, you're vaping half to like 80% of Shengling's hits. It just makes EM sans a bit more inconsistent, which is why I don't recommend it. EM buffs are also plentiful in Shengling teams. You can always run instructors on Bennet. If you are playing Sucrose, it's a ton of EM. All of these things make EM sans not as good.
Breaking news! I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same. There's something ominous about it.
Sus.
Well, the water, I mean.
Sus.
The prophecy. Yes. What has been prophesized will be.
Hello. EM sans is just that much better than your attack sans. And there you go.
We'll use this
Then use it.
to show the world
Absolutely.
the true meaning
Do
of
not resist.
justice.
This judgment is fair
people-
and just. What is the meaning?
You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be.
Was that Mona? No, that was Furina.
For so long. Why did you deceive us?
Applaud
Wait just a moment. This isn't
It was
right.
Mona? Really?
Seem to remember that. This trial is...
I now understand the true purpose.
Shengling, Xingqiu, Sucrose? Nice.
You are a devious one, Fusalor.
Everyone's... Papa, what should I do?
The prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
More definitely speaks at some point because he recognized her voice in JP. Who is that? Oh my god! Oh my god! Who is it? Oh my god! Woo! Who this? Who this, chat? Who this? Also, you know what? I think the reason I'm tired, I need fuel. Yeah. I think I'm gonna order a pizza. That'll work. They put Jing Liu in Genshin. Yes.
I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you. All will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial. Farewell, Nervalette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Her outfit is barely present. It's Pierre. Maybe. Okay. Yo. They're pretty hype. Pretty hype. Give me one moment. Okay, done. Whew, how are we doing on the video? Lookage here. I feel like Furina with Ki is going to make Sino strong. I mean, you could already use Ki on Shinobu. Boom. Boom. Whew. Man, I am so glad I didn't do 24 hours. Am I asleep? Not quite yet. I am so glad I didn't do 24 hours. I'm so glad I decided to take a break. Oh my god, that was such a good idea. Ki Furina sounds good. Who's benefiting from EM other than Hu Tao? Dendro teams. Furina herself will as well. If you're playing with or for a Ford Vape team. Friendly reminder about how much EM Ki Haj Nasut gives you. Yeah, friendly reminder about how much EM this thing gives you for the wielder. Does Shinobu have it all equipped here? Yeah. The wielder gets... yeah, 200 EM. Yeah, the wielder gets 200 EM. Just from this thing. And the bonus for the party. So the wielder gets, yeah, 300 EM. Right? And the wielder gets 300 EM. Unless I'm making a mistake here. If I say this thing is fully stacked, she'll have how much EM? This doesn't add up. You know what? We're just going to consult Mr. Normal Optimizer because I think there's a mistake here. Does Ki give HP? Yeah. Ki gives 80 HP percent. Is it 80? 76? 76 HP percent. ICD Furina summons. They all have a separate ICD. They're all special ICD. They're only they're only hit rule. Generally. So it's every other seahorse, every other octopus, every crab. It's 86. I was close. But yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, this weapon, there we go. Attack, HP, EM. Yeah, you get like 300 EM from this thing. What a good weapon. What a good weapon. Is that how people get nearly 70k HP? Yeah, it is. It's a very nice weapon. I'm a big fan. That's R2 though. The refined doesn't do that much. Here, I can... Ready? Watch. It says 205, 115. It will now say 262 and 190. So 250. Yeah, 250. Unless you're the wielder. Or 250 unless you're not the wielder. It's just a lot of EM. Oh, I know what was up with this, Kazuha. Yep. It was Kazuha. It was Kazuha all along. Yep. Here it is. Just a snapshot anymore. I don't need to factor that. Yeah. 300, 400 EM. Just off the key. Just off this weapon. Just all that EM. Yep. What a nice little weapon. Yeah, if you do Ford Vape Furina, that weapon, like key, great. Quality. It's a lot of EM. Whew! Each refine also adds 5 HP percent. Yep. It's 1 HP sub and a bunch of EM. It's a good weapon. What comp would you play with Ford Vape? Shangling, Bennet, Kazuha? The obvious one. Ooh. But there are plenty of options. Yeah, I'm falling asleep. Oh my god. I need food. Is there a pyro on-field? On-field pyro? I mean... Yeah? Any of them? Technically. It's not that hard to apply a lot of pyro. Basically any of them. Ioimiya, not quite. Not quite Ioimiya, but any of the more aggressive ones. With your builds, Bennet doubles your Singling's damage output on Optimizer. Yeah, that's correct. Whew. most common one people will play is probably going to be Linny. Just FYI. Like, the most common, if you wanted to do Furina Forte, people will probably do Linny on paper. Maybe not most common in practice, most common on paper will be Linny. It'll be like Linny, Xiangling, Furina. Yeah, Linny, Xiangling, Furina, Bennet. Hidden utility we might have glanced over for Furina's healing form. I think the drawbacks are just too big to really get usage from it. Maybe I'm wrong. And if I am, Sal, can't wait to find out that I am. What teams work with Furina besides Huta Fontaine characters? Literally any of them. Wanderer, Xiao, Raiden, Yoimiya, Klee, Lenny, Nibilette. Those are Fontaine characters. Alhaitham, Sino, Ayaka potentially. Basically, most characters are gonna play well with Furina. The Furina's HP drain not working properly in private servers. Yeah, it was not. Private servers don't do HP changes. Or they don't process HP at all. Generally, HP requires communication with the server to register the damage taken and damage dealt. Damage dealt works, but they didn't implement damage taken. It just straight up doesn't work. It's not that it doesn't work properly, it's that private servers just don't have it implemented. It's not in the back end. Ooh. Yeah, we did 8 hours, man. Damn. The fuck? Can I show the stats? Yeah. I have C5. I have C6, actually. Oh my god. Whew. I'm okay. We should do some of this. Which character would I get C6 right now if I could redeem a free C6? The one I'm expecting to pull? Is there a reason to expect 4 Layla E-skill procs? No, it's 3. Isn't it? I can't choose unreleased? I have to choose C6 character from the current roster. Who would it be? Who would it be? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'll have them. Yeah, I guess I'll hit them. Can you pick a character you don't have? I guess. I want Songyun. Or Shenhe? Shenhe? You would go for Nivelette. Since you wanted him but didn't pull. Interesting. Tipples for Yelan as a stat stick. And just use stringless. There's a 3-star bow, stringless. If you really just want to use a stat stick on your Yelan, that's the one you should use. That's the one. That's the one right there. Yeah, none of these characters are built right now. I meant slingshot? Oh shit. What did I say instead? I meant slingshot. Oh my god. Can you tell I didn't sleep last night? Yes, I meant stringless. No, I meant slingshot, yes. Bruh. Stringless gives burst damage so you didn't second guess it? Nah. I meant, if you just want a raw stat stick, it is slingshot. That's the one, slingshot. Yes, 3-star weapon. Slingshot. Why is it better than stringless? Because you don't really get value from that EM unless you're vaping. Also, what is wrong with this horse? What is wrong with this horse? Come on. Where's my pyro absorb? Where is my pyro absorb? It is supposed to be here. Thank you. Bruh. Nika, would I trade C1 Nivelette for every C6 4-star? Honestly? Nah, I'm pretty glad we have Nivelette. Is it time for collab? How do we do this? How do we... So, how does this work? I don't quite get this. Also, I think is this here? Hold on. I'm also, just by the way, I am sleeping. I'm about to pass out at any second. Just FYI. Do I want Discord call? I don't know what this is. How does it, what's going on? I'm so confused. You were going to explain it. Okay, explain it. Don't say you're gonna explain it, explain it! Is my Xingto on fully M build? I didn't change his build. I don't even know if he's geared. I'm honestly not really looking at the game. Do I have a DM? Oh, I do. Hello?
Okay. Are you familiar with the Nuzlocke before I explain a Soul Link?
Yes.
TLDR, Soul Link is a 2-player Nuzlocke where to catch a Pokemon on the same route. and we do our playthrough, and we have to stay about the same progression. And if like one of our Pokemon dies in battle, the Pokemon that you caught at the same route with me also dies. It's like, let's say you got a Starly on Route 1 in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, and I got a Bidoof, and my Bidoof dies, your Starly also dies.
Okay.
That's what a Soul Link is. So like all of our Pokemon from the game forward are like attached based off the route we caught them on, like together. They're like, I guess, life.
Whew. Is there a way to like quick start so you don't have to sit through a million tutorials?
Well, Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl has a like really long opening. I have Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, I have Scarlet Violet, I have Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield I think is pretty quick.
Wait, is this gonna have to be its own stream? I thought it was gonna be something quick. Oh no. I thought I could just run an emulator.
A Soul Link is like the entire like game. You just do the collab as you want. Like it's yeah, it's I was gonna get my Nintendo Switch and stream my playthrough while you stream your playthrough.
Oh,
and then they would see the progression of our Pokemon.
Whew, I am okay. I regret. I'm sorry,
You asked for Pokemon collab!
I know I did, I am asleep.
Oh my god, that's okay, well that's a Soul Link. And it's a 2-player Nuzlocke. I've been trying to get someone to collab that with me, so
yeah, I'm gonna have to like after this clear I'm cutting the stream. I need to we can do it off stream if you let me like get some rest.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. You did 3-player, it did not end well. Way too hard.
Yeah, Soul Links are kind of harder than Nuzlocks because if you're like player 2,
well, you can just get decked.
Yeah, you can get and I'm not known for my luck. There are rules obviously with like levels, like caps. It's like we can't be higher than level 18 before Gym 1.
Oh.
And
well, how do you
items.
Is there a way to control that?
What do you mean? Yeah, you just don't battle. Or you put the Pokemon in the PC box while you level up your other Pokemon.
Oh, okay. That's cool. So you have to. It's gonna be like a spreadsheet.
Yeah, I have all the rules like of a doc. Like I said, I've been trying to do a Soul Link collab with anybody.
Okay.
So I have the rules, and yeah, I'll send them to you.
Here you get some.
Wait, what Pokemon game do you have on your Switch?
On my Switch, I have Brilliant Diamond. I think I have all of them.
Okay, because this was the Scarlet Violet Nuzlocke rules, where all the level caps. I could pull up the Brilliant Diamond ones if that's the one you want to do.
Yeah, we can Brilliant Diamond. That'll work. That's simple.
Okay, so I'll start.
Do it on a cartridge rather than an emulator is super frustrating. Like, is there something we can do on an emulator? Do you want to just do one of the classic games?
I have no idea how to get an emulator.
Wait, really?
Honestly. Yeah, I have no idea.
I'm talking about like Nintendo DS or GameCube or not Game Boy. Those are very easy to emulate.
I would like to. I have like an OG Game Boy Advance that works, and I still have my Pokemon Gold from like back in 2002.
Nice.
But I don't know how to like link that up to like the computer. But the emulators are only nice because you get the speed ups and shit.
It's also just Pokemon's over leveled, you can go in and change it.
Yeah, if it's something you do want to do on stream, I'll just do the Brilliant Diamond tutorial before.
Okay. Yeah.
The Diamond Pearl games are the best because the Cynthia boss fight. So
oh.
I would like to do Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl because I feel like we're gonna lose a lot of
Yache Berry? Okay.
Yeah, so I prefer to do Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl with some, tech speed up, obviously, but because I know the intro is so long with the briefcase, I might do that off stream, and then whenever you do want to do it on stream or off stream, I'm already done with the intro.
Yeah, I guess I can do the intro off stream. That'll work. So I'll do that tonight.
Oh, so you should name your Pokemon subscribe, and I'll name mine follow for our starter Pokemon.
Oh. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Soft reset for a shiny, and then you soft reset over the shiny. Oh my god. Have you seen what people do now? Where they track the game's RNG seed to guarantee shinies on specific frames.
Yeah, I've seen that.
It's insane. Yeah, we're gonna raid someone.
Limbo, I have the mod there since you're going out anyway.
Yeah, he raided us last night. That'll work.
Yeah, I can't wait to.
Tell him to watch my Furina video.
Okay, I will. Okay. Wait, do you